Hey everybody, I'm back. I'm gonna be doing some GB Studio Aseprite stuff for GBJAM 12 again. It's the last day of GBJAM 12. Let me pull up how much time we got left. One day, 8 hours, 53 minutes, and 45 seconds. So just a moment and I will be back and we will start this. I'm just going to post the link in a few places. Alright, well. Oh, yep, there I am. Got a calculator. 32 hours left. And then the game jam is over. Oh, I guess this can be displayed on the screen at a time, so you can pretty much use any. Next we've got the... Oh, what's going on with the stream? Is this not working? It looks like the stream is doing something. Cut out and then came back. That's not good. Up to no good already. So yeah, I'm gonna close some things. Maybe maybe that's what's doing it. That seemed to help last night, because I had the same issue yesterday. So, but it wasn't giving me an issue before, so we'll see how it goes. But yeah. Give me a second here to just set some things up, so to make sure we're giving the best quality we can here. Oh. All right. Alright, sorry about that. I was not completely set up yet. So I've got this game jam going here. We're like pretty much going. I added a few triggers. We're not at the max yet, but we're getting closer. We're at 17 of 30, so just over halfway. So if we wanted to, we could do some weird stuff with triggers, but there's really not any time for that. There's only 32 hours left of the jam, and I gotta sleep for like, I don't know. Depends how hard I push myself. If I push myself hard, I gotta sleep for longer. So it would make sense if I just like do a light stream tonight and then push myself tomorrow and start as early as I can. Of course, who knows what's going on with my actual like life. So tonight works. I do have the doggo to watch, so I'll have to let the dog out every once in a while, but that's not an issue. I need breaks too. We all gotta use the bathroom eventually. So that should be fine. Hey, Cryptic's here. How you doing, Cryptic? Thanks for joining. Just starting up here. Really appreciate you dropping in. Yeah, and if you wanted to do the voice chat anytime, just let me know, and I'm always down for that. Because if I'm talking to the mic, I can have a conversation. So as long as it's a trusted person and I trust you. Excuse me. All right. So I did, like I was saying, I did make some triggers. And I noticed there's some areas that I need to fix the map, but I kind of knew that I'd have to do that anyway. And that's going to be a lot of work. I'll probably do that tonight. I do want to get all of the music done tonight. And like, I really wanted to do a boss battle, but I still haven't debugged the issue that I had. So that's going to be a big pain in my ass because, you know, I was making a video to post on Twitter for the stream, and I came across the bug, and I was like recording it and also like, you know, looking at it with fresh eyes. Work is having me come in for 8 hours overtime. Damn. Well, 8 hours overtime, that's money, you know, and now you're well rested, right? I hope you got some sleep finally. So yeah, but that's no problem, man. But yeah, that sucks for you, man. Sorry to hear about the overtime. But yeah, the money hopefully the money's worth it. All right, so what was going on, I realized, is that I haven't fixed it, or even tried, but I have a theory. I'm not even quite sure, but I have a thread to tug at, and even that is vague. I'm not sure where this thread is, but I felt it. So when I was playing it, I was getting the same thing happening, and it was almost like whenever I was telling it to use a different variable than what it was normally using, it just wasn't working. Because when I first implemented that, I never tested it, and I just like threw it all over this battle player's turn script, and now it's like broken. Where it used to work, but it would show you all of the options even if the options weren't available. Now it'll show you the right options, shows you the right menu, but now it doesn't do the right thing when you've selected something. So it's a big pain in the butt, right? So we've got this switch for variable A. Variable A is the menu for cast, brace, tackle, delay. Oh, I do want to get brace in also, and that should be fairly easy to do, because it's like just add a defense variable. And right now the attacks against the player are like super simple. I think every fish does the same attack, to be honest. I think there's just so much random in it that it feels like different fish are more difficult, but they're really all the same difficulty in how they attack. The difficulty difference is how much life they have. So it's really just their ability to defend your attacks and keep attacking longer. But they all do the same amount of damage. So the strategy is actually to kill the weakest ones first, because they do just as much damage. They're not weak, so to speak. They just have low defense, right? So you want to go after the ones with low defense first, and then take out the ones with higher defense. And if you run out of life, you want to run, because the only way to get life back is one of these, and they're like pretty far apart. I could always add more, but that would make the game a little bit easier. So maybe I will add more. Maybe I could put one up here. We could do one here maybe. I'll have to adjust the triggers because they can't be real close to it. Like even like this is as far or as close as it can be. This one's same. Yeah, I was thinking this might be a good spot for the boss, but I don't know what I would do with this then. Maybe put this in one of the eyes or something, or maybe I could even change that and put it in the water, right? Like the rest of the, well, I guess they're not all in the water. That one's not in the water, but I could put it like sticking into the water. But the problem with that is that it feels like a place to go. So maybe this should be the boss. Yeah, I think that's should be what's happening. This should be the boss, and then I should come up with another location. I have a whole bunch of locations, but I pretty much went through all of them, or tried to do most of them at least. Let me see if I forgot anything. Oh, I never tried to draw a cat in the water, or a pyramid. I was thinking about drawing a pyramid. Cryptic says full 6 hours of sleep. Hey, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I usually go for at least 8, but when I'm exhausted, I'll go for 10 or 12 even. Sometimes I'll sleep for a half a day just to catch up on sleep if I'm really exhausted. But I'm a little bit older than you, so that might have something to do with it. I don't know. I also really enjoy sleeping. Alright, so there was that thread that I was talking about. So the thread was that, well, let's dig for it here, because it's in here somewhere. It should stand out to me now that I'm wide awake and I haven't been staring at numbers all day. I'm gonna make this bigger so it's more in front of me, because there's actually a, like, because the monitors that I'm using is pretty big, it's actually like got a lot of glare because it's a TV, it's not like a monitor. So yeah. So even when I select first, it's doing something weird here, right? So this is variable C, and then I wonder... See, it shouldn't have to... Because I make this 0 every time we launch the script. The position choice made goes back to 0 every time we launch the script. And the script gets launched all the time. Every time it's your turn. So the player hasn't made a choice, and then, so if the player hasn't made a choice, it's supposed to use variable C. Alright, so let's see where that's being used in this other scene. So I'm gonna move things around a bit again. And we've got this other scene here. Or wait, let's see. Wait, damage gen. Display cast was dodged. Variable D. Oh, so that's the update. Alright, so we've got... We make sure that init has ran before update starts. Oh, hey, Kixie's in chat. How you doing, Kixie? It reads top down, right? The code, yeah. It reads from the top down. So it does a few different things. It runs the init first, and then it runs update every frame, and then on interact is, because this is a actor, that means if the player were to walk up to it and hit the button on it, then it would launch this interact script. And then there's collision groups. Yeah, there's a few different things that each actor gets, but I'm actually using this actor just for its update loop, and it's on init. So I'm basically using it as a script that's attached to an actor that's transparent, just to get the most out of the system. Yeah, hi Kixie, you did amazing on your stream. It was a fantastic stream. I'm so lucky to have a friend that streams so well. It's such a great inspiration. I mean, to be honest, you've been a huge inspiration in me, like, rebooting my stream. Because before you started your stream, I didn't even think about rebooting my stream. Like, if we're being honest, like, I was thinking about waiting until I move. But now I'm like, because the possibility of moving is becoming more and more increasingly so. So that will be happening sooner than later, it seems like. So that's kind of cool. But I don't know how soon, right? But it'll be nice to already have things kind of set up and in place, so that way when I can actually set a schedule and like kind of have my own time and my own schedule, yeah, that's gonna be huge. So it's nice to like get things in place before that, I think. But yeah, you really were inspirational in that, like, and you do so well at it. That's the other thing, you're so good at it that like it's not like oh, I could do that. It's like I could learn something from this, you know what I mean? And that's awesome. Because I've been doing a lot more of that when I watch streams. I'm like, what can I learn from this? Where I feel like back in the day when I first started streaming, I used to be, well, first of all, I used to be really cynical just in general. I've always been kind of prone towards cynicism since I was a young kid. And it took me a long time to realize that was unhealthy. But when I kind of like came out of depression, that was one of the things that I switched, right? There was actually a lot of things I had to switch to like overcome, and I say that in broad terms, overcome my depression, because you can't really overcome depression because it's something that can always come back, right? So it's one of those things, but what you can do is equip yourself with skills. And when I was really cynical, I would look at streams and I would say, like, what's the point of this? Why are they doing this? Why are people watching this? And those kind of questions don't have really great answers unless you have a positive outlook. And then you could answer, people are watching this because they're communicating and they're enjoying the communication between the streamer and the viewer. And that's really what it is. There's a relationship that forms, and there's a feedback loop, and it's kind of a one-way street in the video and a two-way street in, like, well, it's like one video going one way, text going. I don't have to explain this to you guys. You're on Twitch, so it's like, it's fantastic. It really is. But you have to like wrap your head around that, I feel like. And if you just come into it from the outside perspective of only knowing regular media or traditional media, then, you know, where everything has a timestamp and everything is not interactive, and yeah, it's very, very different. So it took me some getting my head around it. You're welcome, Kixie. Absolutely. Oh, there's a Pokemon in chat. We better catch that. I think I have balls. I didn't look. I should buy balls before a stream, huh? That makes more sense. I have anime night tonight, so I will disappear eventually. That's no problem. No problem at all, Kixie. You are always welcome to drop in and out as you please. And if you don't answer, I'll just assume that you've disappeared, and that's fine. But yeah, that is totally normal. But I did want to thank you for being an awesome streamer and an awesome friend, and showing me the ropes, even though I've been doing it for a while. Because I never really sat down and tried to learn like the right way. I didn't have a good mentor, you know what I mean? Not that I consider you a mentor, but I feel like in ways you're mentoring all of us with your stream. So there is that. Anyone who looks at a stream and can learn from it is allowing themselves to be mentored by it. But yeah. Anyways, I was looking for this bug, and it would be really cool if I made you blush. I am sorry. Unless you like blushing, I don't know. I'm not sure what I look like when I blush. I don't know if I blush. Could be blushing right now. I don't know. I'm not a big blusher, I don't think. Or maybe I am blushing. I don't know. I don't know. Kixie the teacher. Absolutely. There's a lot we can learn from all of us, though. You know, and I think that's important. You know, you just gotta look at it in a different perspective, and you can always find something to learn. Blushing can feel good and bad, depends on the context. I guess that makes sense. The context of a compliment is good blush. Good. Well, I'm glad that it was a good blush. Yeah, and that game you were playing looked really interesting. And like I said, vaguely liked Potion Craft, and I played Potion Craft for at least like 5 hours at once, I think. Like in one sitting. I was very, very hooked to Potion Craft. And then it was like, because I have a recumbent exercise bike, so I'll play Steam Deck games on the exercise bike, or I'll even set up my desk around it and work while I do it or whatever. Or I'll watch your stream while I do it. I like to use the exercise bike a lot. At least I try to do for an hour a day, like 2 30-minute sessions a day, but sometimes, like last night, I didn't make it to that second session. I was just too tired before bed. And then yeah, because it was weird because it was already like 9 o'clock when I was like finally done with everything, and then I was like relaxing, and then my mom realized I was awake, so she comes out and wants to hang out with me because she didn't have a chance, and it was like really difficult because I was really tired and she was wired on coffee, so it was yeah, a little bit of a disconnect there. But I didn't have a chance to get my exercise in before I just crashed out. And then the smoke detector, fire detector thing, the smoke alarm, whatever it is, carbon monoxide, whatever it is, started talking and chirping while I was sleeping, and so it woke me up. I don't even know what time. It was like right when Kixie's stream was starting, I think. Because I don't know how late I was to Kixie stream, but like I woke up to that sound, and then I heard my stepdad change the battery, and it chirped some more, and then I couldn't go back to bed, so I looked at my phone. Oh, Kixie's streaming. I used to like the exercise bike until we moved into the garage. Oh yeah, that's not as fun. I feel like you need good air quality to exercise, and that's one thing that kind of sucks about this basement. Like right now it's okay, but like when I was exercising, it was in the yellow. Like there's a like a Dyson fan, and it's got like one of those air filters on it that like tells you how many particles are in there, which is kind of nice because it lets you know when shit's really bad outside, because in this basement everything just collects down here. I don't know how it gets in, but it does. And then I live on a busy street, so there's like exhaust, and it's smellable even through the windows. I don't know how it happens, but... And then the garage is stinky too. I don't know why that's stinky. It just smells like gas or something. Always has, my entire life it's had that garage smell. Someone must have spilled something in there before I lived there, or maybe it was my dad used to keep the Charger in there. Maybe that's what happened. Yeah, my dad has a Dodge Charger from 68, a 68 Dodge Charger. It's pretty badass, but it's completely not finished anymore. It's like it needed a whole new body job, right? Actually, my brother and I spent a long time redoing the bodywork on it with my dad, so that was kind of fun. But it still needs a lot of work. That's like my dad's retirement project. But he's got the engine. I guess he like collected parts of the engine like all over the country, car shows and stuff like that, because I guess it's not easy to get all of the parts to an engine like that. I don't know what happened to it the first time, but I guess it's the last time it ran, it started on fire, so I don't know what happened to it, but yeah, it's a cool looking car. It's like a gremlin green color, or at least it was before it got bondoed and buffed. Yeah, we had to like put in a panel that was starting to rust out near the wheel well. That was pretty cool. It was we formed it out of sheet metal and then bondoed it on. But yeah. Okay, but yeah, I need to find this bug. I don't know how I'm gonna find it. It just seems so... There's so much stuff here, and it's so... bleh. It's a lot. It's a lot to take in here. We've got this end fight thing. So if enemy 2 health is 0, and enemy 1 health is 0, and enemy 3 health is 0, it ends the fight, right? So that works. But what's not working is that sometimes it won't let you pick the right thing. So that's all this, but it's sending a variable across. Is everything in the correct order? That's a good question, but probably, I mean, I'm pretty good about keeping things in order. What's probably wrong is some number is swapped somewhere. Right? Or we're telling it to use a variable even though we're trying to tell it not to use that variable anymore. That's what I think is going on. Because it'll be like, you have 2 options even though there's 1 fish left. And then when you pick either option, they go to the wrong fish that is dead. So then there's no way to reach that fish. That's the bug. So I don't know, it's got to be in here somewhere, because we pull up a menu that says cast it which, and then it says first and second. It uses this variable C. So maybe we shouldn't be using variable C. Maybe that's the issue, is that like if we just went ahead and used the attack choice, maybe that will do it, right? But we have to do it for every single menu here. Because this variable C, I have assigned it to be attack position option. So yeah, not exactly super straightforward here. Because afterwards, at the fucking very bottom here, sorry, I don't mean to get upset and start swearing here. At the very bottom of this massive monolithic script, we've got further down, even further down. I need to close all this stuff, I think. That way I can actually like navigate here. So at the very bottom here, we've got if the player choice made is 0, then we're going to use variable C, and if it equals 1, we're going to make the attack choice equals 1. If it's 2, we're going to make it equal 2. If it's 3, we're going to make it equal 3. And 4, we're going to make it equal 4. So this was working, right? And then we put in this variable, and now it doesn't seem to work all the time. Enemy count equals 1. Okay, maybe this is the issue. Because if enemy count equals 1, then we need to make sure variable var. I'm just trying different things here because sometimes that's how I work. Pretty much all the time. What is this? We want... I can't remember what it was. Oh yeah, it was POS choice made. We want that to be 0. And attack choice to be 1. Yeah. So now, if the enemy count is 1, then it just automatically. Actually, that was always working, but just in case, now we know. All right, so variable C equals 2. If variable C equals 2, attack choice equals 3. You know what's another possibility? Is that sometimes that messed everything up, didn't it? Sometimes when I look for or go to change a variable to a value, sometimes I use a compare variable to value instead on accident, and that is an issue. Like, this is supposed to be a compare, and this is supposed to be a variable value, which is correct. But there could be a chance that I made a mistake. And there's a lot of these. Right, so if it's first and third, then 1 is 1, and 2 is 3. Right, and so if you, yeah. So that should be right. There is a Pokemon in chat if you guys are catching Pokemon. Sorry, I say you guys a lot. That's a Chicago thing, I guess. If you people are playing Pokemon. Let's see. Uh-oh. Fine. Grunting? That wasn't me if you heard it, that was the dog. Let's see here. So I don't want to scroll too far without reading it. Where were we? We were at attack choice 1. Yes. So this is where we read cast it witch. We're at 2. Wait, this is 2 and 1. This is wrong, right? 2. Oh wait, no, 1st and 3rd. No, that's right. Okay, that's part of the reason is because it's. So I'm like mildly dyslexic, so like I don't really have too much trouble reading, but sometimes I'll flip stuff and this like 0s and 1s and stuff like that. Like anything that has like a binary value can be like accidentally flipped by me. That's just something that I know about myself. Let's see here. Next one, it looks like 1 is alive and 4 is alive. 1 and 4. Then we've got this thing here. It says if variable c equals 2, then it's 4, right? And then 1 is 1, so it shouldn't need any other thing here. But yeah, I do remember going over all of this last night, but I was also like really, well, I guess this was this morning. I was really tired, so I could have very easily made a mistake here. So if variable c, we've got this over here. What is this? So we go all the way up to the top. We've got enemy 1 is dead equals 0. So enemy 1's alive, enemy 3 is alive, and enemy 4 is alive. We got a 3 choice menu thing, 1st, 2nd, and 4th. So 3 is 4, 2 is 3, is that right? I don't think that's right. 2 is supposed to be 2. So I'm gonna change that to a 2. Because 3 is dead. Oh no, 2's dead. So yeah, this is supposed to be 3rd. That's where one mistake was, but this wasn't the bug. This is just a bug. I don't even think I hit much because I didn't have one of the enemy's fish zones working yet. I didn't realize that I didn't put it down, but I tested it a little bit before the stream started. POS choice made. Choice 1. So 1 is 1, 2 is 3, which was correct. 3 is 4. Yep, okay, so that one's good. We've got 2 is dead and 3 is dead. Well, here's an issue. If 2 is dead and 3 is dead, that means 1 and 4. Oh no, this is I misread this. So that means only enemy 1 is alive. So yeah, this is correct. Never mind. So in this one, there's 3 options. 1, 2, and 4. We got 1, 2, and 4. 1, 2, and 4. I can't believe I'm still debugging the permutation stuff. Remember the permutation thing, Kixie? This is still it. In a way. I'm still debugging that. I'm going back and forth to other things, but that's what I'm doing right here. Alright, so these are all dead, that one's alive, so that's 1. 3 and 4 are dead, so only 1 and 2 are alive. So those should be fine like that. Maybe they need a variable that says, but it shouldn't. It really shouldn't need that, right? I'm wondering if maybe because no, because it should be dead. So it won't run this if it's dead. After you kill it, it should die, and then it won't run that. But for some reason, it's still doing that. If we scroll, I know that I'm like leaving what I did behind here, but I feel pretty good about all this stuff because I remember doing this last night and like double checking everything. Even though I found a mistake earlier, it was in the menu, so it wasn't that bad of a mistake. So this one, only 4 is alive. This one, 3 and 4 are alive. Three and 4. Oh, and congratulations on the kick and the pokey catch, Kixie. The Rogan Rolla. Does it check for if it's dead to not run it? Yeah, that's what it's going. That's what it's doing here. So each of these where it says if it's dead, it's actually checking to see if all 4 of them are dead each time, because it's got to check each permutation. So it's a nested conditional, right? We've got if it's dead, if 1 is dead is 0, so it means 1's not dead. Then we check if 2's not dead, or 2 is dead, and then we check if 3 isn't dead. And yeah, so it starts at 1, then goes to 2, and then 3, and then 4 each time. And so that was working, but then it was the menu with this variable C that wasn't working. For some reason, once I added this change variable C to attack choice, then it stopped working. Because I have this feeling that I'm using it somewhere else, right? But it's not here. This is just to give the attack player damage. This is to give the XP. This is the fish box, the enemy names. These aren't even for my game. I thought these were deleted, actually. Alright, so delete. How do I delete? Delete. Can I select more than one? No. Delete script. Delete script. Delete script. I swear I deleted this stuff. Maybe I didn't save when I did that? I don't know. But these are scripts from the sample game. that comes with GB Studio. I'm not sure how that got in there. But yeah, like attach quest menu to start button. Yeah, we don't need that shit. Alright, so now these are just my scripts. We've got the add fish quantity, so excuse me, that's for the fish box. We've got the battle player's turn, which is where most of the stuff is going on with the permutations. The damage energy, or damage gen, which generates the damage after you cast. So as soon as you hit the cast button, it decides where your options are. It somehow doesn't get the information correctly, and then it sends it here, right? So this doesn't even use that data. It just comes up with a number based on the damage, right? So then this variable A, variable B stuff, it's all just to figure out how much damage to give. And then this thing down here sets the battle manager update to 1, which means that it can then click forward one step. So that way there's no chance of the update just keep going continuously. It turns itself off, and then this turns it on. So it's like a conversation almost. There's like a feedback loop, right? So yeah, then what happens is the rest of it is taken care of here or here in the battle manager script. So a lot of things happen here. We've got the update stuff. So if it's 1, right? Because it won't run anything except this equals 0. So this resets the choice being made after it's run the battle manager update. So this was that variable that was giving us issues. So this was in hopes to prevent those issues, and it might still be a good idea to keep it there, but I've got it actually at the beginning of the other script too. So it's like there's no chance that this is going to be a 1 at the start of the battle player's turn. That's the point of that. What do they call that? A double failsafe, right? Or idiot proof, or there's another term for it. I forget what it's called. But I like double failsafe. Let's see. Alright, so this just makes sure that the init occurs. So when the init happens, so that makes sure that the init runs before the update. It doesn't run unless the init has run. So here we've got enemy 1 dead is 0, enemy 2 dead is 0, enemy 3 dead is 0, enemy 4 dead is 0. So this only runs on the first frame of the fight scene. So there's no way that the on update is going to run that function, and this function won't run until this function's run. So this makes sure that the enemies are dead at the start of the fight. That's what that does. So then, like, I can rename that so it's less, or so it's more obvious. Make sure enemies aren't dead. So it brings them to life if they are dead. If this is a 1 previously, it's no longer a 1, it's a 0, and it knows to populate the enemies. And that's what this does. It gives the enemies health based on the count. So if there's 1 enemy, then these ones get 0 because they're not on the screen, and then it populates. Then it says it. Then it gives the health based on the type. Yeah. Now, this one only deals with this fight scene only deals with 0 through 3, while this fight scene deals with 4 through 7, and that's all working. That's all figured out. All of this stuff is working. But where we're hitting trouble is that somewhere in here, maybe the information is getting weirded out or something. So we've got if attack choice is this, hit the first enemy, right? So if attack choice is 1, hit the first enemy. If attack choice is 2, hit the second enemy. If the attack choice is 3, we want to hit the third enemy. It looks like there's a Pokemon in chat. We got a wild Lotad. I better check to see how many Pokeballs I got here. I've got 1 left. If I've got some money, I'm gonna buy some more. Cool. Now I've got 11. Alright, so let's see. So this stuff looks right? Because all we need is the attack choice, right? And that's what I was hoping, because the attack choice, then we just have 1 variable it's getting passed through. We got the enemy count being 1. Then it should be super easy. Enemy 1 dead, first is caught. Oh, I got the Pokemon. Cool. Let's see here. So enemy count 2, this one gets more complicated, right? Because it needs 2 enemies to check from. So if enemy 0, or enemy 1 has no health, here at the bottom we check to see if it's dead. If it's not dead, then we make it dead, because it has no health left. We display that it's been caught. We run the script to give it experience and add it to the quantity, which works. The fish box works, by the way. I'm not sure if you caught that on the last stream, Kixie, but the fish box is working. And oh, there was a bug in the fish box though, where one of the critters is there twice, but that should be fairly easy to fix. I just have to remember that it's there, or forget about it because it's a Game Jam game. But let's see here. We've got 0 for 2, so enemy 2 has 0 health. And this stuff is just for positionment. This all just puts it in the right position. That's all that is. So if enemy 2 dead is off, here's a bug. Look at this. This is supposed to be a 0. If enemy 2 dead is 0, then we make it 1. Well, there's a bug that I fixed. That's huge. That could have been the one that was vexing me the most. I think it was, actually. I didn't realize that would do such a thing, right? But it did. It would do such a thing because that was setting a loop of the enemy not being dead. It's only making it dead if it's already dead. And if it's not dead, then it doesn't know that it's dead. So that would fix that. I just want to make sure I didn't do it somewhere else here. This whole enemy 1 dead 0 thing. So we got enemy 2 health. Enemy 2 is 0, make it 1. Alright, I think I fixed it. It's funny though, because I remember doing this last night too. I was just so messed up, like tired-wise, that I probably just messed up. It's weird to be so tired that you, like, mess things up. Like, your brain is trying to work, but you're just too tired to, like, make it work right. It's a weird feeling. 0? Yep. Alright, so I think it's good, actually. I don't want to, like, jinx it, but... Yeah, so this is the enemy's turn there. So yeah, the whole thing looks better to me. It feels better to me. If it doesn't work, I'll be surprised, because I think that fixed the bug. I'm pretty excited. I think this fixed the bug. Yeah, I guess we'll have to see, but I think it fixed the bug. So I think this one is the Pokemon community game. So I'm going to make them go away, because they're not a real person. They're just gonna be there hanging out. I mean, we got the cat. The cat's not a real person either. The cat is... I don't know what the cat is. Is the cat me? Am I the cat? Where is the cat? I think the cat's just an avatar. Alright. Sorry for bombing you guys. Looks like Kixie's gonna need some help out of there. Nope, maybe not. Alright. Probably really loud. Sorry about that. Alright, so we've got our game. It's like... There it is. So, yeah. I'm gonna give myself that extra 50 levels so I can pretend like I've been playing the game for hours and hours. Not that anyone's going to play that long, but I just want to massacre these fish to see if they're working. I don't want to end up dying. I really hope this is it, because then it's only an hour for that bug that was like 3 or 4 hours last night, so... Not seen a whole lot of fish on this dinosaur tour. Oh, there we go. And it bugged out. So yeah, it still bugs out for some reason. Not sure why. Every once in a while, it doesn't seem to know what it's doing. Because it's because I put this info button in, and it tells you what zone you're in. Sometimes after I put that in now, it doesn't work all the time. Weird. Incoming level 2 aggro. Alright, so we got 3 fish here. Normally this would be a very hard battle. Those eyeballs are 40 health each. Right? But I do 52 damage. So they don't stand a chance. So it would be easy to give them a boost based on their difficulty, but right now they're already too difficult, so... Alright, so I'm gonna go with first, and we'll see what happens. It didn't kill it. That's surprising. I'm getting smoked. I've only got 22 health left. I came in with 50. Alright, I got first. I got 10 experience. Level 50. Alright, so... Oh shit, my health is already at 19. Now it's at 14. I can survive 2 critical attacks. We'll go with second. Alright, got second. Alright, so now, even if I get a critical attack, it's not the end of the world. And it didn't. I'm down to 11 health. I'm going into attack. 56 damage. She's got 0 health. That was weird because it didn't seem to give me the experience there. But I can live with that. But yeah, Cryptic was telling me it would be cool to have a button that just causes a fish battle. But then I was saying it would be cooler to have a button that causes like what permutation you want and how hard that would be to code. But I do still think the button would be cool. Okay, it's time for anime night. Okay, have fun with anime night. I hope you watch something good and enjoyable. And then sleep well. Thanks so much for dropping in, by the way. Very, very, very much appreciate it. You will lurk. Okay, cool. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Alright. So we're gonna cast at the second one because that's the one that was causing the issue before, right? So we'll kill it and it's at 0. And so here we were having trouble casting before. Oh shit, I died. Forgot to refill my health. I was at level 50, but I forgot to refill my health. Which means I'm not at level 50 anymore. Because when you refill your health, it saves. I love how the game is actually feeling fun. Of course, when it's not broken, that's great. Alright, so it's still breaking on occasion. And honestly, if I had this small, and I had the debugger up, I feel like I could figure out what's going on there. So next time we get a fish, I'm gonna see what the hell's going on, and that's just what we'll have to do. Alright, so on the debugger, we've got, there's an info variable that we're looking for. I think it should be watched. Info. So info is at 0. So I don't know what that means. Oh, so that means we're in fight mode. If info is 1, then it shouldn't go to a fight. Alright, so it went to a fight, so it worked. I should be 50, yep. So easy kill, easy money. Oh, and let's check out the caught container. We got 2 bearded fish. We got 0 spikes. We got 1 eel. We got 1 eyeball. 0 floppies. 0 stag fish. And 0, so this is supposed to be an eely, and then this one is supposed to be a toothy, but we've got 0 of either of those. So I'll hit start, we'll go back. Incoming level 1. Oh, I forgot to look at the info thing. Gosh darn it. Alright, so it's at 0. We got a Pokemoning chat. Yep. Spike. We're going to cast at Spike. He should die right away. And he did. Cool. Alright, so now I'm going to save. I can't wait to play this on the Mii Mini. Like, it's fun on the computer, don't get me wrong. It's fun on the web build, it's fun on your mobile device, but it's just so much fun to feel the buttons like it would be on a Game Boy and have the screen about the same size, a little bit bigger even. Yeah. Get another eyeball. Alright. So if we head south, we might find something more difficult. I really need to finish these islands. They look so ugly. I feel like everything I've been using to promote the game just looks so ugly because the islands were never finished. Well, if things are working, I can start working on music or boss art, and that is really exciting for me. Incoming aggro level 3. Oh, I got another Pokemon. I got the Poke Luck Streak. Alright, so we've got a Stagfish. I don't think we got one of these yet. Oh, and then there's the bug for the locations. But I might as well make a new location first. Sorry. I had an itch on my nose. I didn't want to let go of the button. It's pretty dumb. Incoming aggro level 1. We got some easy guys. Let's get some spikes in our container. We don't have a spike yet. So I think for the boss, I'll make it so you have to have like 10 of each fish or something like that to get in. Or maybe just 1 of each fish. But you'll die if you don't have 10 of each fish? I don't know. Like, you just won't have enough experience if you haven't... Yeah. Make it so he's difficult to level 50 or something. So is it not dying now? Did I come across that bug again? Is that what's going on? Because he should be dead. Why is he invincible? I thought I fixed the bug. Thought I fixed the bug. Second has 0 health. It's still attacking the second fish. Alright, so when there's 2 on the screen, and I kill the second one first, it won't let me kill the first one. So that's an issue. Just gonna check Discord real quick. Oh, cool. Alright, so let's see. We've got so things seem to be working fine on this scene. So maybe I fixed a bug on this one, but not on the other one? That's weird though, right? Let's see here. What are we doing? What are we doing? This is gnarly. This monumental, monolithic, mountain-sized, malarkey is malicious and malignant and all these M words. I don't know. Let's see here. We've got enemy 1 dead is 0, make it 1. Make it so. Enemy 1 is 0, make it so. Enemy 2 dead 0, make it dead. Enemy 0. Alright, so enemy count 2, that's where we're having the issue. So if enemy 2 health is 0, so that's what we're encountering. And then, let's see, enemy 2 health is 0. It says second is caught, give experience, add fish, and then wait for seconds. Alright, so this is if... Why does this look so weird? There's something missing here? So this is enemy 1 health is 0. Kill enemy 1. If enemy 2 health is 0. Alright, so I found the bug. This is supposed to be enemy 1. Believe it or not. It seems like it should be enemy 2, but enemy 2 is already dead. Or no. No, this isn't it. Fuck. So yeah. So this is supposed to be enemy 2. We're supposed to make it 1. Display seconds caught. Alright, yeah, no, that's right. So what's the issue then? Why won't it let me attack the first guy if enemy count is 2? Alright, I'm not even looking at the right place. It's back here. It's this thing. For some reason, this thing is screwing us up on enemy count 2. Alright, so we've got if enemy count is greater than 1, else if it is equal to 1, you do attack choice equals 1. Yeah, so that's always good. This is always like that. And then we've got the switch statement at the bottom. Enemy count is equal to 1. Wait a second. No, the switch statement at the top. That's what it is. So this is the cast menu, the attack menu, right? And then we've got the switch statement, which controls that. And variable A is that when we run the script, happens here, right? I think. Yeah, battle player's turn. Local 1 is player attack option. Local 2 is attack position option. Now if we go to this again, we've got variable A, B, and C. Why is there only 2 here? Oh, because we're assigning it to something global. Because this assigns it to something local. On the scene. Oh, we're calling it here also. It's the same variables, so that should be okay. Inventory open. Oh yeah, there's still an inventory. Populate fish. So if the inventory is not open, yeah, we're not going to use the inventory anymore, so we're going to get rid of that actually. Do that now. Tackle. Yeah, so that's unfortunate that's all the way at the top, but yeah. I don't know, maybe I'll leave it for now and get rid of it later. these things. So I'm gonna make a value here just to make sure that info is set to 0. I don't know why it's getting set to 1, but we need it to be at 0. Oh, copy event, and we want to put it wherever it needs to be here. So, yeah. So there was 2 places it might have needed it, so I threw that in there. Hopefully that fixed it. But the real issue is somewhere in this script, where if the enemy count is more than 1, and the enemy count is equal to 2, let's close these other ones. It's equal to 2, meaning that it starts with 2 enemies on the screen. Doesn't matter if any of them are dead. So now we're gonna look to see if the first one's dead. And if the first one's dead, if the first one dead is 0, then the second one dead is 0, then we give the option of both. That's pretty straightforward. We'll close that one. If the second enemy is dead and the first enemy is not dead, then the attack choice is made and player 1 must be attacked. But for some reason, this is not what's happening. It's pulling up a menu that's saying that this fish is an option, but no matter what option you choose, you can't pick the enemy fish 1. And that just doesn't make sense to me, because I don't even see how that could happen here. The only option available is if they're both alive. Because if one of them's dead, there should be no option. What am I doing wrong here? If enemy 1 is not dead, and enemy 2 is dead. Okay, so there might be the issue. What if we do, like outside of that, we'll do if enemy 2 is dead, then we don't want this. We'll delete this, and then we'll do this. Copy, paste, copy, paste. Attack choice, because enemy 2 is dead, it's got to be attack choice 1, choice made 1. Because it's not happening when we do it the other way, right? Where if enemy 1 is dead and enemy 2 is not dead, then it knows to do that. Alright, so I think I might have just fixed that bug. I think maybe it was just something that I overlooked that whole time. Like a possibility that I overlooked kind of thing. Or a variable that needed to be something that where it wasn't. Alright, yeah, back to being a little loud, but let's turn it down just a little bit. Alright, that's a little bit better. Alright, so we've got our ship. We're gonna be level 50? I should fix that cursor too. Oh, what am I keep trying to use the mouse whenever I'm like doing this. I don't know why. Alright. What do I want to do now? So now I want to test the easy mode guys, because that's where this was happening. Oh, and there is a Pokemon in chat. So that bug didn't get fixed, right? So let's pull up the debugger again and try to see what's going on with that. The info is 0. It seems to be like it happens the first time. Fingers crossed. Oh fuck, look at this. Second has 0. Alright, so what's going on with the debugger here? Oh shit. Let's get all the variables, and then we've got this. We've got POS, right? So let's mark that, and then we've got it was like attack choice. Attack choice, alright. So attack choice is at 2, and that ain't right. But the POS choice made is at 1. We'll put that. Can we move these? No, I thought you could. Did I not star that? No, attack choice. Yep. So if I change that to 1, I hit cast. Cast was dodge. Oh, so now it's actually working because I set it to 1. So what if I just tell it to be 1 after the enemy dies? That seems like it would fix it. Oh no, it's still not working. What if that is 1? So there's enemy 2 count. Enemy 2 is dead. And I hit the button and it automatically changes the enemy choice. Oh. It's not even taking in consideration the enemy choice. Yeah, it doesn't even seem to be looking at my attack choice. So let's look at this other variable. Local player 1 attack option 10. That's really weird that it's 10. That doesn't seem like a logical number for the local 1 player attack option. Let's change that to 1. Huh. I cannot get it to attack the first guy. What if I change the enemy count to 1? Then it works, but it doesn't delete it correctly. So that's not gonna work. Alright. Alright, so let's see here. Alright, so when enemy 1 is... So there's enemy 2 count, and enemy 2 is dead, but enemy 1 is alive. And it should be doing this for us. But there's also this. Wait, why is there this? Oh. That's supposed to be working. Oh shit, but it's not because it's the wrong number. It was a hidden else statement that was fucking me that whole time. Holy shit. Okay. I think that was it. I really do. I think it was it. Alright. Let's see if that fixed the issue. I think it did. I think my fingers are crossed. Alright, level 1, here we go. Alright, so if I kill the one in the back, usually the one in the front breaks. So we'll kill the one in the back. Did I miss? Oh, I didn't have enough. Didn't have enough level. Alright, let's bust out the debugger and cheat. Health, we're gonna give him 255, right? Because why not? And then for level, somewhere in here. We'll star that, and then we'll make it 50. Oh, you know what? 50 is not enough. Let's see what 255 is like. You guys ready for some crazy nonsense here? We gotta kill the second one. Cast was dodge. So even at level 255, you can still do 0 damage. It takes 255 damage. Imagine that. A level of 255, you give 255 damage. Did I not hit it? What happened there? Oh, it's still bugging out. Second takes 255 damage. Second takes 0. Alright, so what's going on here? I thought I had that. I think we should just get rid of this else, because else doesn't do what I expect it to do sometimes. I don't know why. I think it's because I think of this as a boolean, but it's not a boolean, so maybe, I don't know what happens when you use an else statement against an integer 0. But you would think it would be a 1, but I don't think that it does that. So I'm gonna avoid using else statements on my fake booleans. Enemy 2 is dead, enemy 1 is alive. Attack choice 1. POS choice 1. Variable value. I'm just thinking maybe there's something else I could change here to make it work, right? What was it? Variable C? Variable C. Variable C is 1. Attack choice is 1. POS choice made is 1. Variable C is 1. There's no way that you can attack enemy 2. Because it's dead. Enemy 1 is alive. Alright, so I hope I didn't paste a bunch of... Oh, there is a bunch of else statement stuff going on here. Alright, so if enemy 1 is dead equals 1, and enemy 2 is dead equals 0, the attack choice is 2, POS choice is made. So else that would not work there, so let's go ahead and delete that. If enemy 1 is not dead, alright, I need to close this out a bit here. So alright, so we've got if enemy 0 or enemy 1 is dead, we have enemy 2 is dead, we have if enemy 1 is alive and enemy 2 is alive. That's the first one. And we check to see if enemy 2 is dead or if enemy 2 is alive on both of those. And we do something for both. But then we also do this check to see if enemy 2 is dead and if enemy 1 is alive, and then we do the same thing. There's a Pokemon in chat. And then we've got Enemy 1 dead equals 1. Enemy 2 dead equals 0. Attack choice 2. POS choice, man, and we got rid of the else statement. Alright, so I'm gonna try it again now. I don't know. I mean, I feel like I'm getting close, right? Oh, I hit the wrong mouse button. Control, save, play. Music for a minute. I am getting close to needing a break before too long, and then I'll be back to it. I think Bonnie's gonna need to go outside for a second. Let's see here. Sorry about that. Alright, so we've got... Oh, we want to give myself extra life. For... Alright. But yeah, the fire detector thing going off earlier kind of creeped me out, because then it went off again like right before I started my stream. So like I'm a little worried that it's just gonna like go off, and I don't know how to mess with it because it's not mine, and it's weird. All right, so that bug happened and I wasn't paying attention to the thing, so I gotta remember that next time I start. Alright, cast into seconds. Didn't I give myself extra damage? Cast at second. Cast was dodged. Cast at second. Second takes 8 damage. Alright, so for some reason I don't have the amount of levels I want, so I'm just gonna change that real quick. Oh, I do have level 50. That's weird then. Weird that I'm not doing more damage then. Yeah. Alright, yeah. I'm just looking. I have like so many bots on my channel that are just like hanging out. Like, I think it was from the raid last night. But then, yeah, I'm not sure how many of them are actually viewing or not. There's like a huge list of names, so it can't be that many. Wait, did that one work? I was waiting for an endless loop. How come it did an endless loop on me? Did I mess it up and kill the first guy first? Oh, and I also want to change the swap tiles on these because I think it looks kind of, you can see it happen. So I was gonna hide it in with the waves and just make it like 1 pixel difference on each tile. Should be easy enough to do. Alright, so this time I'm going to give it a certain circumstance so that way I can test it, right? Alright, so we want enemy count to be 2. That's really the only thing we need. Alright, so we'll go there. Now we've got 2 of them. So we're going to see if we can attack the second one, kill it, and then attack the first one and kill it, because that was the bug. Alright, we got the second one. You're up, what'll it be? So now if we cast, it should just attack the... Oh shit, it works! It works! So taking away all the extra bullshit and fixing out all this shit. Oh man, we got it working. We got it working. I am excited for myself. Alright. Perfect. That is amazing. The perfect time to take a break now. Fantastic. Fantastic. I am so excited for that. Alright. Yes, yes. I am very excited here. Very, very excited. Alright. Oh, you know what? That Pokemon is just gonna keep going there until I blacklist the, avatar. And I don't know if I can do that while it's connected. Oh yes, I just need to click on it and then blacklist. Goodbye. Alright. Yep, time for a little break here. I don't know how long, probably 10 to 15 minutes max, and then because we got the dog to deal with, right? So I'll be as quick as I can, and then we're gonna get into making some music, some sound effects, and boss art, because I really, really want to put the boss in the game. It seems like we got time now that that bug's ironed out. That was like a huge weight lifted off my shoulders, because I didn't, you know, after so many hours of debugging, you start to wonder if it can happen within the deadline, right? Okay, so cool. I'm just really excited. All right, I'll be back in just a bit. Alright, we are back. We fixed the bug. The bug is fixed. The bug is fixed. We fixed the bug. I am just so happy with that. So there was one other bug that we needed to fix that was kind of pressing, but I'm really not too worried about it. So it's so rudimentary and easy to fix. I knew how to do this within my first month of using the engine, so... And that is to make sure that these actors that we've used for the sparklies, the landmarks, we want to make sure that they know when they've been turned off. And that should be very, very easy to do. I'm probably just going to use a global variable for them, because honestly I don't know how local variables work in regards of being reset. I don't know when they reset. So I could go through the process of testing, but I feel like that's just going to take extra time, and right now it's just like, whatever, man, I gotta make variables and make global variables. I got hundreds of variables. Is that Lulu? Lulu's making noises. She's in one of her moods. She's going to race around in a minute, I bet. Oh. Yeah. Oh, Bonnie's excited. Sometimes they used to play tag back in the day. Lulu's a cat, Bonnie's a little dog. Well, not a little, like a medium little dog, right? What are you barking about, Bonnie? What's the matter? What's the matter? Oh. Hold on, Bonnie's crying about something. Let me check on something with just give me a second. She can be like this sometimes. She can be a little bit needy. Alright, nothing is the matter. Nothing is the matter. The dog was just excited that Lulu was excited. Lulu is newly starting to get excited again. She had a weight issue for years, and it was getting worse and worse and worse until eventually the doctor says that she got diabetes. So the diabetes caused her to lose weight like super rapidly. And then we switched her diet, and we had her on insulin for just like, I don't even know, not even a month, or maybe a month tops. And yeah, I don't even think it was a month before she began remission. And so hopefully she's turned her diet around and her weight around, so, and now her energy levels are back up to normal, like a normal, she does normal cat things. So right now she's excited that there's new furniture, because there's new furniture. Who wouldn't be excited? But cats, they love novelty, and to give a cat a new spot to sit, that's how you become their friends. Especially, you can take an old spot and just put something on it, and now it's a new spot to them. Like, they're pretty easy to work. You can move them, because they can't move chairs. So moving a chair to a new location to them is like super novel. Because they love chairs. They love anything they can sit on. Excuse me. So yeah, I added Seribot, and hopefully that helps when there's no moderators around or anything like that, to keep away any of the bad bots or whatever. But yeah, I'm just not going to worry about the slew of names in the community tab for now. I'll deal with that later. All right. Let's see here. Yeah, so we had everything working except for these guys, and I kind of wanted to use this for a boss and get rid of this one and make a different one, or I could do 6 different locations, but I kind of wanted to do 8 or even more. It's just that I ran out of ideas. So I could draw some ideas, or I could draw a boss, or I could go back to my notes. Brace should work. Alright, so I want to do art. I'm in an art mood. Let's do finish overworld art. No, fuck that. This is like the boring, tedious task that I can do when I'm half asleep. Here is boss. And that's like it. So yeah. Boss and possibly landmarks. More landmarks. I wonder if the cat and dog are playing now. They're both up there. Usually Bonnie can be like really, like I said, really needy. But also she has really good hearing like any other dog or most dogs. And she can tell when the car is nearby, I think, just because how it sounds. And like, so she might be, it's already 11, so that, the gig might be over. So the family might be coming home. Yeah, so I'm gonna keep on streaming regardless because I've got this going on. So I do really want to make audio and stuff, but again, like that's kind of the stuff I can do when I'm sleepy too. But let's see, I just go into a boss, right? So with the boss, I'm gonna make a new one. But I'm actually going to open the fight scene as well. This one, yeah. And I'm just gonna copy, like select the whole copy. They're running around upstairs now. Copy paste on the new one on a new layer, and we'll go down to the bottom layer and we'll paste that. So on the new layer, we can draw the boss. Oh, and also, I really wanted to change this, which would be kind of an easy warm up. And an interesting thing to do too. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna make a new layer. And so yeah, sorry if I'm a little scatterbrained, but sometimes I just gotta go with the flow. And this is where I'm flowing. So I'm gonna just select all of this stuff. So the easiest way would just be drag across the whole thing here. Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna delete it and then fill in with black, black, and now I'm gonna just grab this and hit Control B, right? And now I've got it as a brush, which is pretty easy. And I could do that, or I could just so you don't want to do that. Then so yeah, I'm gonna not that. Just gonna brush it in with the B brush tool and shift to make it a straight line. And I'm just using the mouse here. Nice, fancy spiral. I could have selected it and done the paint bucket, but either way, it's all pretty quick when you're using that tool. So what I want to do instead now is, you know, actually I didn't want to do that. I wanted to keep that selection because the whole thing is that I need to know where this is at. So I'm gonna make a new layer, right, and then do that. So I'll do it the other way, and we'll see which one was faster. So if I go this and then Control B, I'm on the wrong thing. What's going on here? I'm on the wrong layer too. So we'll go here, Control B. Now I've got this. We'll go on to the right layer, this layer, and then we'll go. Oh wait, yeah, this layer, and then we'll go here. Wait, this shit. Did I miss that? Because it should be that one down there too, right? Fuck. Yeah. Alright, so off to a wonderful start here. We're going to delete that. We're going to go to the new layer. We're going to paint it, this area, with the, we'll just paint it black. There is a Pokemon. We will copy that, paste it, and now we're going to Control B. Did I do that wrong? Gotta do it on the right layer. Okay, so Control, or yeah, select Control B. Oh, alright, so yeah, it's gotta be on this layer now to see it, and then we're going to just Control G. So now I can delete this layer, and now I can just add one pixel on each wave in a different spot. So I'll just, oh, wrong tool. So I'll just start there, and then 3, and then, actually, why am I doing it with this color? I should be doing it with this color. So it barely is there. It almost looks like a reflection, and maybe it's supposed to be there, but it is supposed to be there. So each one has to be different, right? So I'm just going down the road. Yep. And then this one, and then this one. So that's one color can fit on 2 lines, and there's 3 colors, so that's kind of convenient, right? There are 3 other colors, so, and 3 other lines. We got, let's see here. So we're just gonna do the same thing. Actually, the easiest way to do this would be to copy this and then paste, and then paste it below it, right? But keep this selection. Grab this brush, keep contiguous off, and then change that to that color. Right? And then we're going to copy it. Oh, and then what am I doing here? We need the marquee tool, or the M tool, marquee tool. We'll Control Shift drag to copy to create a duplicate, and then we want we'll do black this time, and then yep. So now we've got these little black dots missing. So it looks almost like it's broken, or a pixel was missed, but it's there done just like that on purpose. So that way we have each of these are individual pixels, but they look like waves, right? And then we go back here. You can barely tell that they're individual tiles. So that's what I'm doing for that. So we'll save this as, and we'll go to the Aseprite folder. That's where we're at. We'll make a new Aseprite file, and we'll call it byte screen underscore wave fix. We'll paste that, or save that, and then we'll export it over the asset. So we'll find fishing game assets backgrounds, right? And now we're looking for fight screen, and we're just gonna use that name and paste it right over it. File exists, overwrite it, yes, because we've got a copy of it, and we don't want that in the engine. We want this one in the engine. All right, so now we've got that fixed. We can go and make a boss out of it. So I'll just stay on the same layer, or on the same document, and make it and save as. All right. So we'll just make a layer called boss for now, and then we'll save as a byte screen boss. So with the boss, we can make as many changes as we want to the background. But we can also, so that we might, that's probably a good place to start. I can start thinking of ideas for like what the boss should look like, because it could look like the title screen, it could look like Cthulhu, it could look like anything I want it to be, right? Could do both the title screen and tentacles, right? So I'm kind of thinking it would be cool to use, because there's a way, and I've never done this, but there's a way to use large sprites in Game Boy Studio, and I think that that would be cool to learn. I don't know how difficult it is. I don't know how much they've implemented it into GB Studio 4 compared to the other stuff. I don't know if there's tutorials for any of it. I think there is, but I don't know how outdated it is or any of that. So I will give it a shot, just drawing big ones and throwing them in there and seeing how it handles that. And it should break it up in 8x8 squares, or 2 8x8 squares at a time as sprites internally, and then present it to us however we want to display it. I think, I'm not sure what the limit is for sprites now, but I think they've just changed the limit and made it easy. So like I said, I don't know, but what I want to do is I want to make this a lot scarier, right? I think that would be fun, right? Because we've got this like horizon line, and yeah, so we're using this color here, and we're just coming up with some spikes. I think spikes are a little bit scarier, right? And they don't have to be perfect, but yeah, I don't know if I like that with the weird space like that, because if they're evenly spaced, at least, like then I don't know, it'll like look okay, I guess. But it kind of looks like a fence also, but I don't know. It has that like Lovecraftian Cthulhu like basalt type feel to it also, so I kind of like it. I always thought it'd be cool to have like a fortress made out of basalt, because there is one. I mean, it's not a fortress, but it's like this really old, it's kind of a fortress, right? It pretty much is a fortress, or it used to be, right? It's basically a one of those like wonders of history, basically. I don't know if it's a world wonder or whatever, if it qualifies as a 7 world wonder, if it doesn't, but I don't know what those are even. But it's crazy, because these people, they built a freaking, like, I don't know if you call it a temple or like a city or like a community built out of basalt stones. I guess that's what they've made, a community of structures, semi-structures built out of basalt stones. So I don't know if you know what basalt is, but it naturally crystallizes in like a hexagonal form, and it's a stone, and it's not super hard, but it's pretty hard. Right, it's a rock, you know what I mean? You could beat someone. Sorry, I'm swearing now. You could beat someone with it. You could break it in half if you hit it with another one hard enough. Like, it's kind of like concrete if it was a rock, almost, as far as hardness, I'm thinking. And these people, they used it as building blocks, because it not only did it break in ways that they could kind of use, but it did that kind of naturally on its own. So there was broken pieces of basalt all over the top of this massive plateau. Well, it wasn't even a plateau, it was like a mesa, but it was like a mountain with a flat top almost. It was crazy. It was almost like, I don't know, there's a name for it. It was almost like Devil's Tower or something like that. It actually looked a lot like Devil's Tower, because Devil's Tower has that same type of hexagonal style crystallization in the rock there. So there's probably some thing. But yeah, I saw this on like YouTube or something, so you can definitely go look it up. I forget what it's called and what country it's in, but it was a massive structure on top of some type of hill plateau thing, and it was all made out of basalt, columns, and now it's all kind of busted up. So, because like I said, basalt's almost like concrete or something, and it was like exposed to the elements, and the temperatures have adapted a whole lot. So the jungles that were there on top with it aren't really there anymore. There's some, obviously, there's a lot of vegetation in the area, so there are still jungles and stuff, but yeah, I really don't know a whole lot. I'm not like an expert on this or anything like that, but I just thought it was so cool, the thing that I saw, and I kind of want to look it up again because I think about it quite a bit. I'm pretty sure there was like a tunnel system too, and that's really cool that there was like a tunnel system at the top of this thing, because they were like burrowing into it probably for weather and stuff like that when there's storms and shit like that. But I think it was also for protection and stuff like that. I'm not really sure, but it's really interesting. So I kind of like this. I kind of like this look. So I'll just I'll use these tiles on this side in a different order, and we'll see how that looks. They should tile because of the way that I made them, and they should kind of look okay in any random order. But obviously, I'm gonna have to fix some things. So maybe I was wrong. They don't look good in any random order, so I'll have to fix some things. But I think I have enough tiles because I'm reusing tiles like all over the place. I mean, I know there's this big chunk and there's this, but it's a small scene and there's tile reuse like over most of it. So and then there was this other idea that I had where I could do this, so maybe I stop myself and just paint in the rest, and that should actually do the job. And then I can still use the same tiles, so I'm using half the tiles then. And I'm still getting a lot of variety. I do kind of wish that this one was not that color. There we go. And then do it to that one too. Yeah, and we'll just, because this will look better now with this as well. Give me the G. Oh, not that G, this other G. There we go. Oh, we got a hole. All right, so that's where that comes in handy, and we'll go back to the G. All right, so now we've got a different background there, which is kind of cool. We could also do the same thing with this layer. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna manipulate this one to my liking. So, and then I'm just gonna experiment, right? So I'm just gonna drag that one down and this one up, and yeah, so that looks pretty cool already. So we'll finish the pattern here, and then we'll copy and paste it and see how that looks. And that looks pretty cool. So what we'll do is we'll interchange them. Alright, so it looks a little bit like a finish line, but it also looks kind of trippy. So yeah, we're gonna do the same thing with this and give it like one more tile, so it looks a little bit more trippy and intense. What if we do every other one up? Kind of back to the wave motif. Now they're like ends though. I don't really like that because of the end factor. Well, maybe it'll look better if we do like 2 of them in a row. Well, now we got the weirdness there. So yeah, I'm not digging that. Let's go back. Sometimes you'll have that when you experiment. So another thing we can do is just start over again, right? So let's just do that, and then we'll do something that would look cool with that on purpose. And then we got this, and then we flip it. We got that, so we can flip it again, and now we've got that. So what if we did this and we gave it a third one? Oh, I don't like that. So let's do... Alright, so we'll go up with that and down with that. And then we'll do that. And then... Oh, hey, Cryptic, how you doing? I didn't see that. When was that? 10:57? Wow, that was like 30 minutes ago. Sorry about that. But yeah, hope you're having a good time if you're at work. Or at least having a decent time. I know how that can be. Gotta make the most of it. So, oh yeah, so I'm gonna make this do something in the middle, maybe. Alright, so at least they're all connected. So that's what we'll do. We'll do this one, and then this one. Oh. And then this one. So what am I looking at here? This, and this, and this. And this. Yeah. So we'll just do that over here. And then over here, we'll just continue it off the wall, the edge there. Yep. So a little bit of variety here. And honestly, we could have done the same thing for the fishing scene too, but it makes more sense to do it for the boss. And like, I don't have all the time in the world to just sit here and change background tiles for this game jam. If I did, I would, because I think that's kind of cool. But anyways, this should be good for now. We'll save it. Yep, it's the boss, so that's cool. That's why it's important if you're gonna duplicate something like that, where you just like, oh, I'm gonna just save it as, make sure you save it as when you decide that you're gonna do that, so that way if you just hit save later, you don't accidentally save over what else you were working on. And it's also important if you're gonna do that to work in layers, so even just in case, you could always roll back to what you had, right? But here it's not that important because I knew exactly what I was doing. Alright, so we've got the boss, and we could give him some tentacles here, so that would be cool. We'll try that. We'll do a sprite thing, so they're not going to be symmetrical. But that'll be okay. I don't think that'll make a difference. And so if we do it with sprites, we only get black, light gray, and white. So what we'll do is we'll draw it in white, because we can put it anywhere we want with sprites. But so we'll start building it like right here, and we'll kind of make one of these like it's a fish, like we did with the fish. Oh, I was one off. Alright, so we've got a ripple. We'll do another. And then we'll start drawing the tentacle here. So I'm just using the mouse. I'm pretty happy with this mouse and how it works with Aseprite and whatnot. sometimes it's just easier to use the mouse for something like this. But that has a tentacle feel to it. We could fit multiples in there. So they count horizontal. So if we're only doing 2 at a time, we can actually fit quite a few in there, because you can have 10 in the same horizontal scan line. Anything after that won't get rendered. So that means we could theoretically have 5 tentacles, but there's only room for 4. So I don't know, we could try having all 4. That might be interesting to have 4 tentacles and like a 4 swap tile boss looking thing, like 1 swap tile boss kind of thing. Instead of like 4 enemies, we'll just have 1 boss, and we'll just have to make a separate script for it, and it won't be nearly as complicated because it's just 1. But then again, these things would make it complicated. So I don't know, maybe we won't even use these. I don't know, it's just cool to have, I guess, at this point. So we'll really quickly then just finish them and be done with it. So the way I was doing it before was the outline, right? So what we'll do is we'll do that color, and then we'll outline it in white. Oh, damn it, I keep hitting the wrong thing. All right, there we go. So I'm just gonna outline it here. Yeah, so I do want to actually not have this be that color. So what's next? We want it to be black. Oh, black. And then, so yeah, I just wanted to make sure that where this was. All right. And then we're gonna go in with the brush and give it this black outline. So it's like a black outline, a white outline, and then tentacle. Move. Alright, so we want to make sure we keep that line in the water. Yep, so then we got that. And this is gonna act like the ripple kind of effect, right? But yeah, that should be good. I mean, we could do another row if we wanted, just to like give it that extra effect. That actually looks pretty good like that. So I don't know, I don't like that, so we'll clean this up. We'll clean this up. Oh, and this little speck there. Oh, that's not there, it just looks like it's there. Okay, this, and that. Alright, so we got that. What it needs is more texture. So we could either do white, or we could do black. We could do both. That seems to be the best. So we'll do that. It doesn't look great against it like that, so maybe... No, that doesn't look good either. So yeah, it really needs to be like the whole thing. So if we give it just 1 pixel more space, that will look better. Also, then we could place it anywhere in the level, and it should look okay. Is that gonna have that same problem? Actually, that's not as bad because it's lower towards the water. So we might need to come up with a new tentacle here. Excuse me. One way to do it would be to shrink it down, but yeah, that's not going to give us good results. Yeah. There we go. That's something. We'll use that. And then we can put a little white dot inside. But don't look great with them right stacked on top of each other like that. Let's see if we can. I don't think we can. So I'm just gonna get rid of this one, because we don't need it. Let's see how it looks without the blue lines. It's always good to do. So they're a little bit close together. Maybe if they're just filled in with black, excuse me, with black, then that would look okay. Maybe we could make it look more evil somehow, or more spooky. Let's just get rid of these. Oh, that's too far. That's too far. Alright, so let's go and just fill this stuff in. Alright, so we've got all of this. And, let's see. So at least Seribot's working. Cause yeah, I was a little worried about that. Not having anyone else to help me with the bots, and then this huge list of bots in the community, but should be fine. I've seen this before on other people's channels. Let's see. How can I do this? That doesn't really look creepy though. Well, I guess it kind of does. It at least has like that texture. And it's like a texture we used earlier, just like the orphan pixel texture. But it kind of makes a pattern. Yeah, that actually looks pretty good. We could do the same thing down here, maybe. Yeah, that actually doesn't look too bad. It makes it look like it's like glistening or something. Those two are too close, huh? There we go. No one likes when things glisten, especially coming out of the water like this. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Maybe that? No. Yep. We've got a tentacle. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna copy this. I'm gonna make a new layer. And so I messed that up, didn't I? So if I copy this, there should be a way to make it, what does it say? 69 by 16. Oh, 43 by 16, yeah. So here we go, paste it. So now we have that. We'll just fill in the background by making a new layer underneath it. And we'll just put in that transparent color for GB Studio. And here's our sprite for the tentacle that we may or may not need. If we wanted to, we could make multiple variations of it to show that it was like damaged, and that would be kind of cool, but that's more effort than I need. So the next thing we want to do is make the actual boss, which is just kind of chilling. So we'll do that. I'll just lock the tentacle there because we may or may not need to see it or do anything with it. So yeah, I'm going to draw a boss here. Yep, draw a boss. Oh, we need the grid. It's gonna help me a lot here, because I can only draw within that area. So let's just do that. That's gonna help a lot. And then I'm going to make a new layer underneath the boss just to help me draw, because it's hard to draw with all those waves as a background. So I'm just going to go with, I can never remember what this is, the U tool, but I want the Shift U tool, I think. No, just wait, U. Is it just U? What about Shift U? Oh. What about Control U? No, that's hue saturation. I should have known that one. Let's build that up the rest of the way. Anyways, I'm just gonna grab it from the menu. This says U. U, 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 U. Oh yeah, I'm drawing a boss. Sorry, got a little distracted there. Alright, so we've got this thing. If we put in symmetry, it's like right in the middle. So we could do like a big old mouth, maybe. That's kind of fun. Maybe do that. Oh, am I on the right layer? No, I'm not. Alright, so what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna do what did I do? Non-contiguously cut that, make a new layer, paste it, and then go back to the old layer and fill in the color. Incontiguously. Alright, so now I'm gonna go back up to the boss layer and oh, did it not paste? Well, booey. Oh, there it is. Alright, so we've got our... Oh, it's on the wrong layer. What the hell? There we go. So we've got this, and I don't know why... Oh. Alright, so I've got an extra layer in there, that's why I was confused. Alright, so I'm going to erase that. It doesn't look scary, but we could always add teeth. Teeth are always scary, and if we wanted to, we could actually make it change states. In fact, we don't even need to use a tile swap though if we don't, so like, there's that to think about. Let's see. Oh yeah, we would still need to use a tile swap to kill it. That's right. Unless it was like you killed it and then it was over. But you would still see it, you know, and then it would fade. And then I guess you would have to do like a cutscene of it dying, which would be more work. So, anyways, we have a tile swapping set up. Been doing it this whole time. How difficult could it be to do one more? I might end up changing the colors of this stuff here. Yeah, I think we want this to be white. Yeah, let's just do that. Then we'll... Whoa. Do that. I don't know what I'm drawing here. So if we extend this guy so it's like crazy, I don't know. That looks bad. I kind of like the idea of like a whole bunch of like tentacle things coming off of its head. I don't know how to draw it in such a small space. I don't really have a lot of ideas for like a boss here. Maybe I should just start over here. We'll down to layer 3. Alright, so maybe we should start with eyes instead. And then move to teeth, right? It does kind of have a Cthulhu vibe, doesn't it? It makes sense for him to have tentacles though. So let's do that, but better. I kind of like that. We'll go... And then we'll go like that, like that, like that. And then we can do like a weird mouth here. Like the Predator or something like that. And then we'll do like some type of weird looking cheekbones here. And like skull face. Wow, that looks a lot like that Zapling Bygone, doesn't it? Anyways, we can make it look different here so it doesn't. I feel like it has like a Mexican wrestler feel to it right now, but hopefully I can make some changes here. I want it to look like alien demon, you know, alien demon-esque, right? Maybe give it some antennae, because those are cute. Kind of reminds me of this thing I used to draw back in the day called a Millipede of Death, where it was a skull with little antennae, and but it was on a millipede, but this is on an octopus, so I don't know what I'm gonna do for these, but I feel like using black is gonna be a good choice here. Alright, we've got that. Cryptic says he likes it. Yeah, it's going places, right? It's feeling like a boss. Now it looks like it's holding something. That's kind of cool. I hope your evening's going well, by the way, Cryptic. %. Nice to hear. Nice to hear. Alright, so what am I gonna do with this eye thing? It looks like a superhero or something. Maybe if I did white, it would like help offset all the darkness. And then it needs a white outline. I don't want to get too close to the bottom because I still want to do like a ripple type thing. If I can. Alright, let's see what this looks like without that. Alright, so it does need some color then, doesn't it? We'll give it this green color for now, but we'll change it up as we need later. I think that's everything. Could be wrong. Yep, I got it. So yeah, and we can actually, for this, because this is the boss, we can actually change these back to white. So let's see, the easiest way to do that would be to select this color, then select this, and then incontiguous, and oops, that's not right. Which one am I trying to select? Am I on the wrong layer? No, I'm on the right layer. Select that, and then paint it white. Oh, I need, wait. Contiguous? What is this? What layer am I supposed to be on? Tentacle? This? Oh, I see, I see. Never mind. I'm just gonna draw it in, do it the old-fashioned way, up with the paintbrush. And oh shit, symmetry's on. Turn that shit off. This will take a second, but it's not so bad. Alright, so now we can just copy and paste that over that. And that. So now we don't have those little glitches in there to make them tile swap because we don't need them, because the boss, we're gonna delete that one. So this one we'll call boss, so it's not confusing. This one we can delete that as well. Delete. Alright, so we've got this, which is the wave pattern. And then this, which is the BG. The GB, the BG. Alright, so this is what it would look like. Let's get the blue lines out of there. But we have room for more colors, because this is a tile swap thing. And we're only using 3 of the available colors, so let's give it some shadows with the dark gray. Alright, so we've got this color. We know that there's gonna be like depth in areas like this, and there's a lot of symmetry, so I'm gonna turn symmetry back on, and we'll start shading in some of the symmetrical stuff. The whole thing is pretty much symmetrical, so there's a Pokemon in chat. If you're Poke chatting, what do we got? Poke catch. Alright. Back to drawing here, we got... I'm just gonna put this line in here. And then maybe this here. And maybe do like some type of texture here. And then... let's see... do towards the bottom. So that way there's like light source from above kind of thing. No one caught the Pokemon. That looks pretty good. Alright, let's see here. Now it's kind of like it's being lit from the front, which is kind of cool because it's almost like an underlighting. Yeah, and that's got like a creepy vibe to it. Underlighting is always good for spooky horror shit, so yeah, that's looking pretty cool. I don't know about the eyes yet though. And the tentacles should have some type of texture too, because they've got a texture here. So if we could actually repeat that texture, that might be the best way to do it. So we'll keep it symmetrical. Otherwise we'll just break things up too much. Because when things are symmetrical, they have this like intrinsic beauty to them, right? Like people just automatically know that it's beautiful because it's like, yeah, I don't know, that's just one of those things. So we'll make it like it's pretty but also scary at the same time, and I think that's like a good mix. So we'll do the same texture here where it was like not touching and kind of sporadic, which is good for twisty turny stuff because then your brain doesn't really have a problem just like guessing at its location as long as it's not too uniform and too geometrical. Yeah. So let's see here. Yeah, it gives it the effect that it's like cylindrical, and we can continue that effect. If we use this color, it'll look like we know color theory and shading and stuff like that, which is true. So actually that looks too even, so we'll go like that, and then we'll yeah, because we don't want it to look too top lit, but it does look kind of cool, like a shimmeriness. I don't know, let's take, yeah, no, that does look cool. All right, yeah. So now back to the eyes, because like I said, I wasn't super happy with the eyes yet. So we'll go with like that and that maybe. No, I don't like that either. So we'll go with that. That actually looks pretty interesting because it looks like he's got all these like nasal passage stuff. Maybe something like that would even make it more interesting. Maybe that just makes it look more like what you would expect, trite or whatever. How's it look without it? No, I like it better with it. Alright, so here we go. Oh, wrong one. Here we go. We need to do something with the eyes. And we could do anything, but I'm gonna do it on a new layer just so this experiment is worthwhile. Oh, you know what I want to do? I don't want to do that. Yeah. So instead of doing that, we're gonna go back to this layer, and I know what I want to do now. I didn't know what I wanted to do then, but I think what I want to do is a Bayer matrix dither. So we'll go Shift G, no dithering. We want to change it to Bayer, and then we're going to that might not work because it's not enough space. That actually might look kind of cool. Let me see if I can't use that and clean it up like that, and then just copy and paste it. Did I miss a pixel? Alright, so we're gonna copy that, we're gonna flip it, and there. Now we've got, yeah, no, I like that. Although this eye corner, I'm not thrilled with it here. That looks better. Also I feel like this is a missed opportunity for some type of like differentiation or something. Variety, I guess is what I'm trying to say. A missed opportunity for more variety. that doesn't look good. So let's do that. Oh no, we want the contiguous one. All right, that looks good, and we can continue this dot pattern. So the cool thing about using continued patterns like that is that it keeps your eyes moving up and down looking for the pattern, because your brain naturally does that. All right, so you're kind of hacking the thoughts of the individual, of yourself even, right? Because that's how you learn drawing. When like kids that are good at drawing, that's what they do, right? They just ask themselves what they think looks better, and they try different things until they realize little tricks like this. So repeating, well, like it's all about paying attention to your eyes, how your eyes move. That's what it is, right? So when you're looking at this, what do your eyes look at first? Where do they go to next? Where do they go to after that? What patterns are they forming? Are they going in shapes? Are they going in circles? Are they going out to the edge of the page? Are they going towards the center of the page? Where are your eyes going when you look at a piece of art? That's like a super, super important question to ask. And there's other methods that hack. I think I mentioned before that Da Vinci was known for doing this, and other painters as well, not just Da Vinci, but a lot of painters would use either eyes or like directional gaze to invoke direction and movement in a composition, and that's kind of groundbreaking stuff, really, or it was in the Renaissance, right? So all right, so the next thing, I do feel like this could use a thing, right? And this is the right color too. I feel like that, and then maybe this. Yeah. So it's got like this cute ball effect to it. Maybe? Yeah. So it's got little antennae. Alright, so there is room for something there, but the darkness is kind of cool too. The white is too white. This would work, but like we could put like a happy face in there. And now he's cute. There's not a lot of room to work with, is what I'm saying. Now he's angry, but he's not, he's just sad. Yeah, so there's not a lot of things that we can do that'll look good. You said brush, that's awesome. I think you mean bruh, that's awesome. Or maybe brush, that's awesome. I don't know, I am using a brush. Right, so or you could do, oh, did I go too far? Alright, so you could do the yeah. Oh no! Actually that looks kind of creepy. Like he's gonna suck your brains out through that little hole there. I kind of like that, actually. Let's try it with it and without it. Yeah, I like it with it. I wonder if we could do anything else with it to make it more interesting. No, I don't like that. Dude, that actually looks kind of cool. Yeah. No. Because that almost looks like there's like tubes. But I like it better making it look like mandibles. But yeah, I'm liking it. Now I feel like this could be, let's get that in symmetry mode. I feel like this could be improved maybe, or maybe it's the wrong color. I don't know if it needs that. Let's get rid of this blue line. Yeah, it kind of does because it like helps form the face. Oh, let's get that blue line back. It helps form the face if you can see like a white outline. Yeah, and like I know that a lot of people say like, oh, don't use orphan pixels and stuff, but there are good ways to use it, and symmetry works really well as like textures and patterns and stuff like that. If you're using it to in a way that your eyes can pretend it's something else, like a tentacle or a pigment dot or like a freckle, then it works really well. But it has to be kind of like the right sized object or the right sized freckle or whatever. Like these are super large freckles or whatever for a super big object, but it all works. Oh, and you know, I did want to actually change the boat, believe it or not. So let's save this because that looks dope as fuck. I think honestly, I actually really like that. That's going in my portfolio for sure. I mean, the tentacle doesn't look as cool because it doesn't have the color depth, but because it's in the foreground, I feel like that makes up for it. And then I'll be able to have 4 of them. So, and you'll be able to tell that they're sprites probably, if that works. I don't know. I'll have to test it. Otherwise, we'll just be fighting this guy, and we can put these in there and have them just disappear, and so they can just be like part of the thing. Or we can even make them move maybe, but yeah, I don't know. That would be interesting though, right? Like, cause in between the attacks, we could have these come down and hit you as an attack. Oh, that's a good idea, right? We could put them here and then have them come down, and then all of a sudden you get attacked. That's something that I know how to do. I mean, I've never done it before, but I know how I think I could do it. So, but yeah, I do want to fix the boat because I feel like it looks kind of dumb like this. It's just not textured enough, right? It's in this like world of texture, and it's just like flat boat done. So let's give it some 3-dimensionality, right? Let's get the symmetry going. Oh, and so we're just tracing it, but with an offset is what we're doing. And a lot of three-dimensional shapes, especially geometrical shapes, are just that, where you're see what I've done there? I've kind of cut it into it. All right, so that doesn't look perfect, so we're going to smooth it out like that. And it still doesn't look perfect, so we're going to keep smoothing it until it looks good. If we got to, we'll just keep going. So that way it doesn't lose that dimension. Alright, yeah. Although it looks like we made a mistake here. Oh, did I go? I hit Control Z, but I didn't mean to. Alright, so yeah, this should work. It doesn't look the best. But alright, so we'll stick with that for now. I think it'll look better once the texture's in there. It'll take away from the weird angles that are being hit there. But because it seems to like get thin here and then get thick here and then get thin here. But yeah. Alright, so let's get the grid out and this out, and let's just we'll make it like a simple wood texture. Yeah, I think this is the color we want. It's hard to tell until it's done, but I think this is it. And then we might change the other one to the dark color. Oh. And I'm breaking up the lines so that way I can easily change the direction without it breaking up the pattern too much. Very cheap wood, but it's not the focus, so it should be okay. And I don't know. Alright, so let's change the color of the bottom so it doesn't get lost. Oh, that's not it. Oh, so this is the dark color, isn't it? So let's do a black line. Am I on the boss layer? Okay, so I'm not going to use that on the boss layer. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take that, there. Right, we'll go like this. Cut that off the boss layer, paste it on the BG layer. We want a black brush with the symmetry on, and we're going to add depth here. Alright, so there's our depth. It's a little bit dark. I feel like the floor is too dark, and I always kind of felt that way. I just don't know what it's gonna look like if we lighten it up, right? Because it's touching this. Maybe it'll look okay with the black line though. It actually does look okay, yeah. Oh, also it's like darkness is the color of the game and the bad guys and the level, and oh, I'm in symmetry mode, that's why it's doing that. But the light colors should be like the player theme, I feel like, so there's some juxtaposition. I think that looks better. Ooh, that makes sense. Yeah, I feel like you should always kind of follow color motifs with characters in games. But with the Game Boy, you're so limited that you have dark, you have medium dark, you have light, and you have medium light. So the player's gonna have some dark and the bad guy's gonna have some light, but you're gonna have to kind of decide what the thing is here. But yeah, the whole game's motif is to use black as much as possible because it's a spooky game. Black is a spooky color. I don't know, but they use it for Halloween stuff and they use it for everything, so it works pretty well. Like Bard's game that was showing off, Nunya, he used black like a lot, and that worked really well with that. And yeah, cool. So I like this. I'm going to save it first and turn off the grid just to look at it and be like, ah, that looks fine. All right, so now I'm going to export it. No, first I want to get rid of this background on this and put it on where it actually counts, right? So copy it. We had opened the fight screen fixed wave. Yeah, so we're gonna do another addition to the fix. We've got our boat now. All right, so I wonder if the boat needs a black outline. Like, you wouldn't see it here, but you'd see it in the waves, and that might actually look good. Let me give that a shot before we commit to anything here. Yeah, just 1 pixel. But we need it. We need it on both sides. All right, so let's see how that looks without the blue lines and the symmetry. Okay, what if that black line was actually... oh wow, that's all one layer. Okay, what if that black line was actually this dark color? Well, now I should have the symmetry on. I don't know what I'm thinking. It might just get lost, but this, the repetition might help to like double the thickness of the edge here. Because we can't use black because the background's black. It's not doubling the thickness well enough to make it look like an edge against the waves. But then we've got these waves here, so that's like an issue, right? But actually it kind of works. Because what it does, and this is another eye psychology thing, right? So if you're looking at the composition, your eyes get drawn in from the boat. They go from both edges at once into the wishbone, the Y shape, and they hit and they go up. And then as soon as that happens, they also notice the slight thing that the outside lines that the edges were following to envelope the image are now being scattered into the waves, which actually look really trippy and cool. And if you give it that effect along with the V shape of the waves, it pushes your eyes outwards against the walls of the composition and then back inwards, almost like an echo, like a vibration up this V shape into this line into which you view the composition in a back and forth rate across the whole thing, because you're like, that line is a line and it goes all the way across. And then when there's enemies, you're going to be scanning the enemies, and then you'll be scanning the horizon if you find the time. And that's just you know, like what my eyes are doing. I'm just explaining what my eyes do when I saw the image. So I think compositionally it's strong. So I'm happy with it. All right, so we will save it again. We will export it again. This time over that. Yep, again. Exports. Perfect. All right, so now we're gonna go back to our boss, and we don't actually need the background. What we want to do is put the boss into its own thing here. So we'll go Control T. We're on the boss layer, and we actually want the background too. So we're going to merge, but we want the wave pattern too. So we're going to merge that down. Well, first let's save it, right? I'm pretty sure it's already saved, but yeah, all right. So it wasn't. We're going to merge that down, and then we're going to copy this, right? Click it, copy it, so we'll make sure we got it selected there, and we're going to go new. We've got 47 by 48. Oh, that seems weird. Why isn't it 48 by 48? Go back, go back.
Bonnie, who's here? Someone here?
Alright, so let's get the grid back out. Oh yeah, look at that, I missed it. Copy. She gets weird about the stairs sometimes. Alright, so yeah, instead of this one, let's get rid of that one. We got this one. Now we've got it all selected. Copy it. New 48 by 48. Paste it, and now we've got our boss, but we don't actually want 48 by 48. What we actually want is we'll put it in the corner, and then we'll do 160 by 144, like that. So now we're going to make a tile swap scene just like before, but in a different pattern, right? Yeah. And technically it's supposed to be in a row, but I was actually able to make it work by not having them in a row. So that was interesting to me, because I was just using 0, and then I was using 20, and then 40, and I would just go from there. And I didn't have to worry about the white tiles. It must have, I think it might have made them individuals or something. I don't really know, but it did work. I don't know, but if it doesn't work, we know how to fix it. So we'll go to save as. We've got a new background. It's a PNG file. We're gonna go, oh, are we in the right folder? Yeah, we're in the assets folder. It's a, what the heck is it? It's a swap tile boss. Alright, so it's a PNG, we go okay, and then we've got swap tile boss, we got fight screen with fix, wave fix, we've got the tentacle, let's save that as, we want assets, sprites, and we'll go tentacle. Tentacle is a PNG, and we'll see how that works. Like I said, I've never really worked with sprites that were large, but I've worked with some. I don't know. We'll see how it works. We'll see. I don't really remember what I did before, so okay. Whoop, that's not what I wanted, or was it? All right, so we got this. We got we need a new boss scene. So I'll just move the fish box over. And we'll copy this and paste it. For now, we'll just let it be the same. It's a big scene, apparently. I swear I hit the paste. Alright, so it's thinking. There it is. Took long enough. I was getting a little worried there. Alright, let's move it a little bit here. Alright, so we've got fight scene. Boss. Boss. Alright. Boss. And now with this, it's going to be completely different. We also need another swap tile. So can we select these? Yes. And we'll move them over. And we'll make a new swap tile, copy, paste. And this one, we want the boss. Alright, and the fight scene, we're gonna add tentacles. Alright, so the tentacle needs some work. Let's go into the view. We'll go images. We'll go, oh no, we want view sprites. Alright, so now we've got tentacle. Alright, so it looks like it might be too big. That's unfortunate. Let's see what we can do though. Hold on, what is this? Select it all, damn it. I've done this before. Alright. There we go. So maybe we can get it to fit, I don't know. Can we zoom in? Can we zoom in on that one? No? Well, maybe we can't use big ones. I don't know. I've seen people do it before. I know there's a way. Maybe we should look it up. Oh, he ejected the engine to do it, so can't really use that because that's an old version of the engine. But this other person used child objects. He said child actors. But this was back in the day. But I wonder if I could do the same thing by just telling an actor to always be above with the other sprites, right? So break the tentacle into two parts. What's the tentacle look like? Well, it looks all messed up, right? Because it's not even, it doesn't even fit into the 8x8 thing. I don't know how that happened like that. Huh. I just overdrew it. Let's try again. Oh, I locked it. Alright, so now it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the limit that we're having with this is 1, 2, 3, 4. So if we made it smaller, we could make it work. Without a doubt. Without any hacking or doing anything stupid. But it will change the texture and the shape, so... We're almost there, though. Just a few more pixels. Alright, there we are. The squished tentacle. Looks good to you. So it's not about looks, it's about getting it to fit in the engine at this point. But thank you. Because it did look good. Like, where is it? Here, yeah, it looked fine there. But it's, first of all, it's got 2 or 3 extra, it's got 3 extra pixels down here, which is, it's not supposed to have. So that was the first mistake. Second mistake is that GB Studio by nature only allows for 8 maximum, and I went up a whole nother one, so, or 4 maximum, and I went up to 5. So now I'm going to try to redraw this in a way that doesn't make it look like it's, I don't know, weird, because it looks a little weird, doesn't it? I don't know. Let's clean up the edges first, and then fix this texture issue. This one got eaten completely. These are too close together. Maybe we can use more of this now. No, can't do it there. Do it there. That's not bad. I don't know, I feel like it could come down a little earlier here. Like that. maybe. Something like that, maybe. Look at that. I would be proud of it, Kixie says, and Kixie is back. How was anime night? Are you all done with your anime shows? I liked it before I squished it. It's not that I'm not proud of it. I just liked it before I squished it. Let's see if I can do something better beside it. So we'll start with the same 4 pixels up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? And the same starting shape. And then I'm gonna turn off symmetry and just kind of draw it again, but this is gonna be the top now. Because when I drew it, I just kind of like willy-nilly did it. I kind of like that one better. I mean, it doesn't have the ripples yet. It doesn't have a texture yet, but I kind of like the silhouette better. It was good. The anime night was good. Good to hear it. Do you want to share what you watched? No pressure, of course. If it's personal. Yeah, honestly, I'm a little bit excited to be done with the game jam because it's been like absorbing all of my time. And I mean, streaming's been fun. Streaming's been awesome, and like talking to you guys and chatting and stuff has been a blast. And that makes this so much more fun, I think. But I am like ready to relax and watch some anime or something. Watch a movie, or I don't even know. Whatever. Yeah. Oh, okay. Magi Madoka Magica? Magi Madoka Magica? I don't know how I pronounce the first word. Puella Magi Madoka Magica? Yeah, I don't know. I haven't checked it out yet. But you keep talking about it, so I will eventually. Oh, it's still a little tall. I want to have a white outline. I'm sure I will eventually. I don't know when. But I imagine it's pretty good then. If it's a Kixie pick, I don't think I have to question that. And you've been mentioning it for a while now, so. Indeed. Nice. Well, thank you for bringing that to my attention once again, and I'm definitely taking note. So we'll go with the same color here. We got this, and we'll go with the same texture. So we'll just make oh no, one more. We'll make some of these if we can. Not a whole lot of room for these. Yep. But yeah, I do want to watch more of that Steins Gate. I think that would be fun to watch. I know that you said that you had a bad experience because you started watching it in the middle, and that sucks. I know that feeling. But also, it's like a super confusing show already. So like just watching the first episode, so like I can only imagine how messed up that would have been. Oh, a Pokecatch, Pokemon in chat. Alright, so now they look more like barnacles, and that's okay, but there's only 2 of them, and there needs to be at least 3, otherwise people won't like it. Everyone knows that people only like things in 3s or 5s, or more, 7. People like odd numbers. But mostly 3s. So if we can fit a 3rd one, I think we'll be golden. Oy, 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 oy. I think it's too high up. So we're going to adjust that. It can't be too symmetrical or evenly placed. And when I do dots of 3, I actually learned this in a graffiti book, believe it or not, that it's, well, they were talking about like special bubbles where 2 are connecting and 1 is actually not connecting but close, and that creates a really good composition of circles, right? But what also works is if you're talking about things that aren't connected, if you have 2 that are close to each other and 1 that's a little bit further away, that works well, almost like a Steam logo. Yeah. So I think that kind of works. It's hard to tell with the blue lines. I think it needs something more up here, so it looks like it's fading into something smaller, like that. Yeah, no. Oh, I caught the Pokemon. Steins Gate is good. I haven't gotten into it, so I don't really know much about it yet, so don't spoil it for me. But yeah, I'm glad to hear it's good. Glad to hear it's good, because I like time travel. I'm a big fan of it, but there's not a whole lot of great time travel media out there. I don't know. Maybe I haven't seen it all, you know, but yeah. I did read a good time travel book, though. I mean, it was okay. So it was written back in like the 50s or something, so it wasn't like the world's greatest in terms of political correctness, and the author wasn't mean. It was a Asimov book, right? So he wasn't like mean towards women, but he wasn't really nice towards them either. You know what I mean? In some books he was kind of mean towards women, I think. Just like the typical 50s male approach kind of thing, which is sad because he had really great concepts in his books. But again, his characters were really bland and kind of cardboard. So if you like books about characters, it's really not the best. But if you like hard sci-fi about concepts, then it is really good. But as far as a time travel book goes, I thought it was really interesting because it was like they travel in this like bell, and this bell is able to go to like a non-time where time is, they call it eternity is what they call it, right? So the people who live there, who work on time, are Eternals. Yeah. So it took me a while to remember that. I was like, are they Eternians? No, they're Eternals. So the Eternals have a special job, and they're like the time police, basically, which is awesome to me. I always loved that concept. So when I started reading that, I was like, oh shit, this is awesome. So it's about a guy who's a member of the Time Police, and he kind of throws it all away because of a girl that he meets in a certain time period that he's working in. And the story just kind of goes off from there. But it's pretty good. It's not a super long book or anything like that. I actually listened to it, but it didn't take me too long. It took me a few days maybe of working while listening to it. But it was definitely worth the read. I liked it. Alright, so copy. Let's do, yeah, we'll go new 16 by 32. Now we know we can work with it. We'll do the same thing with the background. We'll new layer, grab it down. Yeah, then that. And we'll save it as tentacle. Boom, overwrite. And then we're going to save it as, and we're going to go to our assets folder. No, not the assets folder. The Aseprite non-RSB. We'll go with GB Studio. We'll go. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? We got actors because it's not animated, and then there's no folder here yet. So we'll go with dead. No, not dead. Demon fish dead. Demon fish dead ahead. Alright, so Demon Fish Dead Ahead now has a tentacle in the folder just in case we need that for later or whatever. Oh, this was what I was looking at before. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Alright, so we got this now. Look, it fits magically. We'll just put it right there. And now we've got a working tentacle. Alright, so now we can go back to our game world. We'll go to our fight scene, boss, actor, add the actor. Weird, because I thought we did this, but apparently we didn't. Alright, so, tentacle. What's going on here? I thought we fixed that. Maybe we did not. Alright, so let's go to sprites. And what is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? Why is it not like that? Oh, we got a collision bounding box, but is that gonna make a difference? We don't actually need the collisions. Oh, it's got animations on it. That's the problem. All right, so let's get rid of animations. We'll just do fixed direction, idle. It doesn't move. We could animate it, but it wouldn't animate during the menus anyways. So, and none of the other stuff is animated, so it doesn't really need it. All right, so we'll go to the game world again. Now we've got a working tentacle. Awesome. Alright, so our tentacle, we could make it move, which is cool. Like, have it come down, boom, or like hit the boat even. And then move back. Yeah, so we'll do 2 of them at least. But we could do 4 of them. Oh. We could do 4 of them, and that actually looks pretty cool. We could probably do more, but I don't think that'll be fun. It might look cool, but I don't think it'll be fun. Because that's just too many enemies, and also, I don't want to program all that stuff. So, as cool as that would look, let's just go with 2. Because then, you know... Yeah. Alright, excuse me. Getting yawny here. Let me get some water. Oh, so Kixie, I don't know if this has ever happened to you before, but so after I got raided last night, like it was a really big raid. If you take a look at the community bar on the chat, it's like filled with all these like names that are there, and they're like, I don't know what they are. I haven't checked them out yet, but I imagine some of them are probably bots or something like that. I don't really know. But there's a whole lot of like lurkers that aren't actually watching, but I don't know exactly how that works. But it looks like there are 6 viewers, so that's pretty cool. I appreciate that. All right, so we've got this with it, which has the updates. The update populates everything, right? So we got the init. All right, so here we've got enemy 1, enemy 2, enemy, all that. We can keep that, but we don't really need it to go to 4. But it's not going to hurt anything about it being there. Here, this is to do enemy type. We're not going to do that, so we'll just delete this stuff. Right, because this is to give it health. Right, so we just want to give it health. So we'll just delete this. Oh, we can actually select more than one now. I always forget that. Gosh darn it. We delete that. Oh, we gotta hit the button. Alright, so delete that, and then we just do a value. And this will just be the boss health, right? So we'll we could use a local, but I'm just gonna use a global, so it's like, I don't know. Alright, so global variable, we'll do boss HP. And I don't know how much the boss should have. Kixie says that is cool. I'm not sure what that was about. Probably about maybe the tentacles or how it looks. But thank you, I appreciate that. Oh, or that is cool about the list of names. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know if that's good or bad. I don't know if it's good or bad. So my PC at home is on your stream. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Not too worried about that, of course. Not really worried at all. But it's just a weird thing that there's like a lot of hidden viewers there that didn't go away overnight. So yeah. All right, so we've got. Oh, nice. I see you got Seribot. I got Seribot. So yeah, if there is like some type of weird thing going on, hopefully Seribot is on top of it. But I don't think there's anything like that going on. So we've got boss HP. We want it to be, I don't know what, 50 was. So it starts at 10, and there's 8 guys. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. So if we did 100, that would be pretty bad. But if we did 150, that would make sure that no one beats it. Let's do 150. 180? 150. Alright, so boss HP equals 150. We'll put that right here. Yeah. All the enemies are dead. We don't really need that. Alright, so... Alright, the player's turn. If the player's attack choice... We don't need anything about attack choice anymore. Delete. Oh yeah, we can multi-delete now. Oh wait, we do want attack choice because there's going to be tentacles. What am I doing? Okay. So I'm going to have to think further about this. Cryptic says, it's nice... It's good, just shows the active people that have come across your stream should reset after this stream. But I don't think that's true because I think it's from last stream. Because I've only been streaming for a few hours almost 4 hours. There's no way this many people came by and then decided not to view it. I don't know, unless they're viewing it from like an alternative source or something like that that I'm unaware of, or yeah. But you can actually refresh it just by hitting the refresh button, and it does change because of the people who are actually coming in and out. But yeah. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not too worried about it. It's just a little weird. Alright, so attack choice 1. We can keep this stuff. We can keep this stuff. And this stuff here, we don't want. We don't want this stuff. Because this is gonna be a weird thing. We've got 3 enemies only, right? So we don't need the enemy counts for these, so we can get rid of 2 of them. So let me get off that and select both of these, delete those, and then we don't need this one either because there's never going to be 4 enemies. Alright, so let's close that. Oh, there's a pokey catch. I didn't even see it. That was quick. I'm starting to get hungry, which kind of sucks. But I do have something that I could eat really quick on a break, and that sounds good. Anyways, so we've got, what do we got? Enemy count 1. Oh shit. I was working on enemy count 1. We're never gonna need enemy count 1. I thought I did that. Oh. Alright, so enemy count 1 and 2 are gone. Delete those. Enemy count 4. We don't need that. So this is going to simplify this a lot, right? And then also the player's turn, right? So alright, so what we'll do here is we'll say on init we'll change the count the enemy I don't even know what I'm looking for. Isn't there a variable? Wait, what am I doing? There's the enemy count, right? And then I want to change it to 0. Alright, so var val, I know what I'm doing now. And then I want to change this to count. I was typing the wrong thing in the wrong place. Alright, so we want it to be 3 always. So enemy count 3, enemy 4 dead equals 0. But yeah, we don't really care about that stuff. What we want is, so we don't care about the attack choice because that's handled elsewhere. We want this thing here. So if the enemy count is 1, but the enemy count is 3, how could it be 1? I don't know why this is even here. I don't know. But we'd only need 1 position thing. And there's only going to be 3 enemies on screen at the start. Ever. So we can get rid of that stuff and we'll open this up. So removing the possibility of other enemies like randomly occurring really helped with this. Because it got rid of all the permutations. It's just one thing that's going to happen every time the same. All right, so now we've got all of our GBVM scripts here, and this is going to draw something with 9 tiles, but we want to do 4 of these because we've got a whole lot now. So what we want to do then is break them up in easy to identify forms. So what we can do is just start with 1, because we really only need the code of 1, and then we can copy and paste and kind of start from scratch and build this image using these tile swap events. Because that's what this is. This is a GBVM script, and we've written a tile swap code. So the first thing we want to do is update our tile swap variable thing reference here. So we've got our boss tile swap boss, right? So we want to click on the tile set one, and now we want to highlight this green bit of code and paste that over that. So now we've got the bank GBG tile swap boss tile blah blah blah, all of that. So we're gonna start with 0 because that's the index tile we want to start with, and then with the swap tiles, it's hard to see now because they're hidden, but it's actually this one right here that we want to start with. So it's 7-4. So you can see why I kind of put numbers in there before. I mean, this looks better for sure, but with the numbers there, you could actually visually see what the coordinates were. And now I have to not only try to identify where the square is, but try to figure out by looking in the corner there that this is 7-4, this is 8-4, this is 9-4, this is 10-4, 11-4, 12-4, and then after 12 we're going to make a new line. So we're going to actually make a group. So we've got this group here, and then we've got this fish position thing. We're going to rename it to I don't know, this is a group also. So we've got a group within a group. So this will be row 1. Sorry, I got distracted here. Give me a second. Alright. So we got row 1, and then we've got this event group is going to be rename draw boss graphics. Alright, so row one is going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tiles in it, right? Is that correct? Yeah, 7 through 12. Alright, so we want a bunch of these now. So we'll copy this, paste it, and then we'll increment this by 1. And then we're going to make this 8-4. Right? This is 4. Yep. So 8-4. So now copy it, paste it, increment this to 2. Now we've got 9-4. Copy event, paste event, increment to 3. I wonder if there's a way to programmatically build this when you start the scene. It would probably take more time to build, to increment these variables and then increment these variables based on other variables in math and all that stuff, but I bet it could be done. But this is just, I'm front loading the work, so it's actually going to be more optimized. So let's see here. This is 9, we want it to be 10, right? Because this is 9, yep. So 3 and 10, we'll copy that, paste it, got 4, 11, copy event, paste event, now we've got 5 and 12. So if I finish everything tonight, I still have like a whole 8 hours after sleeping to work on this tomorrow. So I'm thinking that I might even be able to get another stream in, and then possibly even try to get more fish in, right? Because the whole reason why I was having so much trouble implementing those fish was because of a bug. And if I figured out the bug, then, you know, I shouldn't run into that same issue. The issue was because the tile swap names were too similar. It incremented it funny, and then it wouldn't figure out, it didn't want to do what it was supposed to do. It was confusing itself is what it was doing. So it was, but then that was an issue. But then I had not programmed it properly, and then I didn't know how to debug it because of how it was programmed. So like there was a couple issues that were running me in circles, is what that was. So now with that out of the way, I could actually add more fish within like 2 or 3 hours, and then we'd have a whole new set of 4 more fish. And that could be done. But I think it's more important to polish things and test things, so we'll probably end up doing that. All right, so now that we've got up to 12 is the stopping point for this row. So we're going to make another row. So here we'll just copy this and paste this. So now we've got row 2. All right, so here we started with 0. Now we're gonna start with 20, 21, and this is the index value of this thing. All right, so this is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? And that's where we ended here at 5, and then this would be all the way up to 19, and then this is 20 down here. So that's where we're at here, 20 and then 21. And this is how GB Studio's underlying engine within the engine deals with tile swapping and that stuff, and background tiles. It counts the index values. And so that's what we're working with here. So here we'll go to 22, and then here we'll go to 23, and here we'll go to 24. Here we'll go to 25. And like I mentioned, typically the way that I was taught to do this was to take this chunk and put it here, and take this chunk and put it here, and take this chunk and put it here. And that way you could use these numbers incrementally and loop them that way. But from what I understood was that you couldn't have this gap and get the right numbers, but I don't think that's the case because it's working and I've got the gap there. So maybe they changed it after I was taught that, so that could be the case. All right, so we're going to close this. Actually, let's leave this shit open. What am I doing? Because I'm just gonna need it in a second here. Clicking the wrong shit. All right, so we've got that. I'm gonna close this one, and copy this, paste it there, rename it, row 3. So we're at row 3 out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're almost halfway here. All right, so this one, it's not 30 because 30 is over here somewhere. It's going to be 40. So we've got 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45. So yeah, it's convenient that there's 20 because it makes it easy to count. But yeah, you just have to remember that we're using multiples of 2 while multiples of 1 are over here, or 10 are over here. So yeah, multiples of 20, multiples of 10. So we're gonna close this, copy it, paste it, open it, rename it. We've got 4. All right, so this was 40. So this one is 60. 60. Oh, no one caught the Pokemon. Oh, there's another one though. Pokecatch chance in chat. Yeah. We got this, so we're just gonna replace all the 4s with 6s here. Copy. Based event. Copy event. Oh. I just had a really good idea, so that's why I'm like, what the hell am I doing? Alright, so what if we give the player an extra level for every location point they find? So that way, if they know where to go, they can start the game at level 7, right? Or level 8, depending on how many I make. Right now, there's only 6 if I... or whatever it is, yeah, 6 if I use the cave for the boss. Kixie's in caps lock, Pokecatch in loud mode. I do the caps lock on accident all the time, by the way. Oh, I caught it. The roly-coly. Is that like a cow? Why do I think of a cow? I'm sure it's an insect. Okay, so we've got, did I finish this one? We got all the way down to 60, 65. This is the one that I just made, row 6. So we go by 8s, or by 2, so we go 8, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85. All right, so that's all 6. Right? We've got, oh shit, no, there's a 5 missing in here. So this one is 5. And then we'll make 6 now. So I'm glad I caught that little error there. Sometimes I don't know how to count, apparently. We'll rename it to 6. And then we'll go, what, so 80, 90, 100. Alright, so now we've got the boss graphics being drawn. Alright, so the next thing we gotta do is make the boss scene occur. So that way we can test it. So we're gonna move this, or we'll just get rid of it for now. And then, oh, so this is in the way. So what we're gonna do is, let's make an actor here. It'll be a transparent one, and then we'll be able to interact with it. And on interact, we'll, first of all, what we'll do is we'll do a dialogue that says game saved, because we want to make sure that the player can save and try again. Game saved. So then we'll save the game. So we'll go save, game data save. All right, and then so the game data is saved. Then the next thing we want to do is ask them a question. So we want menu, display menu. All right, actually we want a dialogue first, so we'll go dialogue, display dialogue. Kixie says, "Ha, I'm playing Core Keeper and pushing all kinds of buttons. Sounds like fun. Sounds like fun." So in that game, are you kind of just like taking care of a base? Are you mining and going out and coming back with stuff to take care of the base then? I imagine there's some type of base and you're like reaching out into the mines. But I don't know much about it. I've only glanced at people playing it. I think Indy was playing it on stream that I saw. Yes, all of that. That's cool. Well, I'm glad you're having fun with it, Kixie. Display dialogue. We wanted to ask battle the boss. I don't know. It's Game Boy. You can be kind of I don't know. Maybe it should be like more sinister, like you think you can defeat me? Copy event. Oh yeah, then we'll do this. All right, so now we've got, so item 1 we'll say fight. Item 2 we'll say belay, because that's what I'm using for run, and it's there the whole game. So or we should do this. We should do this cast maybe. Fish. All right. So I don't know. Maybe fish isn't threatening enough. Battle. Battle. Belay. Battle the Overlord. How about that? Battle Overlord or belay. That's a little bit more menacing. Now you know that you're about to fight a boss. The game just saved. Do you think you can defeat me? Battle Overlord. I'm just looking at the options here. So last option set to 0. 0 is B. 0 is belay. So yeah, if you hit the B button, it cancels, or you can choose belay. So that way it's more likely to cancel. We can use local 1. That's not an issue. Or yeah, because it's on an actor. You know what else I was thinking on Core Keeper? Sorry, I distracted here. On Core Keeper, it kind of reminds me a little bit of Dwarf Fortress. I don't know if you've played that one, Kixie. There's a lot to Dwarf Fortress, so I don't know if I can actually recommend it, because I don't want to say this is a great game and like totally overwhelm you, because it's an overwhelming experience. It's a great game in that if you're ready to be overwhelmed in something like that, it's super fun to just like immerse yourself into it, and like you can spend hours without even thinking about it and like not even get that much done, because it's like that type of game. But it's actually really fun. I know I'm not selling it very well, but it is very, very fun. But yeah, it's a little bit more like a god mode thing where you're controlling units by telling them what to do, and you give people jobs, and you make little dwarf things so they can drink their beers, and there's cats. Yeah, so we'll do this, and then we need to do a switch. So we've got a switch, and then we've got local 0. We'll stick with that. In fact, we'll rename it while we're here so we know. Local 0, dialogue, or we'll call it menu option. Menu option. All right, so menu option is set to 1 or 2. So when it's 2, actually we want it to be 0 and 1. Because that's the way it's set up. Set to 1 if overlord, set to 2 or 0 if belay. So if it's 0, we want to do nothing because it'll just close the dialogue. And then if we do this, we want to change the scene. And we don't need to worry about I'm just thinking, should we have it so the player goes back to the overworld after they beat the final boss so they can keep fishing if they want? Or do we end the game and give them some type of art that says you beat the game? Or do we do both? Yeah, maybe we do both. Alright, so let's do... We'll store this current scene on stack like we usually do. And then we will go to this scene, which is the boss. The boss scene. Alright. So that should take us there. Once we're there, we need to make sure that, well, we can do two things. We can do it here as well. So we'll do a varvel. So we want, there's like all these variables that we need to change here, right? So what do I do about the tentacles? Do I make them, do I give myself room for 4 extra fish? I think I should. So we'll make the tentacles enemy type what, so after 7 there's 8, 9, 10, 11, so 12 and 13, because we want them to be different even though they look the same. So they're gonna have different health values, so we'll keep track of that based on their type or their position. No, I guess we would do it on their position. So we only need one type for them. So what did we say? So after 7 comes 8, 9, 10, 11, so 12 is going to be the boss, and then 13 will be the tentacles, right? Or no, how about 12 is the, yeah, unlucky 13 will be the boss. 12 will be the tentacles. Alright, so we'll do the bosses third. We'll do we'll do boss as enemy 3 and the tentacles as enemy 1 and 2. So this will be 12, this will be 12, and this one will be 13. Alright, so that's what we'll do here. We'll do the, oh yeah, this here. So what is it called? Enemy type. Enemy 1 type is 12. Oh. We'll copy this, paste it. Enemy 2 type. Let's see. Type. Oh. Type 2 type is 12. And then enemy copy event paste type 3 type is 13, and that will be our code to tell it make 2 tentacles and a boss. Alright, so now, and then it stores down the stack and then it goes to the boss. So let's go to the boss. We've got the boss here, so we pull it up. The first thing we want to do is, oh, we've got this populating the fish. Enemy count 1, we don't need it. We've got this, oh, that, and that. We don't need it. We'll get rid of it because we're on the fight scene with the boss. Oh, there's a Pokemon in chat. It's a Hopeep. Sounds like a frog. I like frogs. I like frogs. Do you guys ever see that show, The Good Place? And there was that guy who liked frogs. I thought that was funny. That was like me in like 4th grade. Actually, I was like obsessed with wolves, but also obsessed with frogs too. So I was like really into frogs and wolves. Mostly wolves, but also frogs too. Like in particular, those African tree frogs with the big red eyes. Hoppig is not a frog. Oh no. It's not a frog. Well, now I need to see what it is. Let's see if I caught it. I didn't get it. I don't know. I don't know. It's a cute and pink and has grass propeller. Oh, interesting. Let me pull it up. Oh. Ah, Jesus Christ. Did you guys hear that? Jesus Christ. That's what I woke up to today. Oh my gosh, that scared the shit out of me. It's like right next to me too. Oh, I found the one that's doing it at least. Alright, give me a second to take a look at this. I'll pull up Hoppib first. Horsefly. Hoppib. Oh, look at that. That is cute. It's like a radish or something. I am like so on edge though because of that fire alarm detector thing or whatever the fuck it is. Carbon monoxide. It said something about like user or manual or I don't even know. So let me take a look at that and I'll be right back because I don't want that to scare the shit out of me and scream again. Holy cow. Alright, be right back. Alright, yeah, it was really hard for me not to grab food while I was there, but I don't want to get too away from what I was doing here before I actually plan a real break. But yeah, I moved the detector, the smoke detector, into the kitchen, but it sounds like there's people watching TV upstairs, but it's like 1:30, so they're probably asleep with the TV on, so maybe that's why they didn't hear it. But I put it in the kitchen, so maybe... So what happens is the dog wakes Marty up like all the time. My stepdad wakes him up all the time in the morning, like at midnight, and then again at like 3 or so. So that's just her schedule. And so yeah, he'll see that and kind of understand what's going on, I think, because he was messing with it yesterday when it woke me up. I don't know why it's doing that. Alright. Looks like Saribot got a Veichote. There's a Veto chain in chat. I'm just kidding. Okay. Where was I at? Oh, I was trying to make this guy work. Trying to make a boss fight. So we're trying to populate the fish, and the enemy count is 3. We know this to be, but actually we only need it to be 1. So I kind of did the wrong thing there, didn't I? But that's alright, we'll get rid of this. Because we don't need these. Well, actually, wait, we've got... Yeah, let's just get rid of this shit. We don't need it. Delete. 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 Alright, because we built it already in this thing. I don't know why we did. This is supposed to... We drew it here, but what we were supposed to do is kill it there, so that would be really easy to change. We'll just change all of the indexes to 19. But for here, we're going to copy this event, and because that's how to draw it, and we actually want that in this one. Fish type below. Yeah, so we'll put it right here. And that should draw the boss. This draws black tiles, so we don't actually need those, so let's get rid of those. Don't need these. We can get rid of a lot of this, actually. Just get rid of all of that. We don't need it. We got the boss draw graphics. Alright, so let's go back to this and we'll kill the boss now. So we'll open up each of these and we'll change them all to 19. Because 19 is where this little wave is. Oh shit, he doesn't have a wave. We need to give him a wave, otherwise we can't kill him. So let's go to file swap. Let's go open. Oh wait, hold on. We got it open. We can use this. Oh, because alright, let's do this. Oh no, I did that. All right, so that's fine. We'll use this one. Copy that. Here we go. Over here into this one. Paste it. All the way over here. We'll save that as the... Oh, yep, that should work, right? Alright, yep, that should have updated it. Yep, that we've got our thing. So now we're going 19 on all of these here. Cut. Oh, that was cut. Paste. Paste. Just a lot of pasting today. I'm actually feeling really good though after we figured out that bug. I was like so excited for that. So it's looking like I'll be able to finish the jam. I'm pretty happy with that. It's funny, you know, when I first started doing game jams, I was like, oh man, these people, how did they make a game by themselves? How did they do it without a team? And that was like the 48-hour compo. I was like, how the hell did they do that? I needed 72 hours with a team. How did they do it within 48 hours without a team? And that's still super impressive to do something in 48 hours without a team. But now I'm to the point where I can actually do some game jams without a team. I mean, they are longer game jams, but yeah, I think that's fucking awesome. And now row 6, the last of the rows. Alright. So then enemy 1 would be dead. Well, instead of saying boss or first is caught, we'll say Overlord. Oh, what? That's one word. Overlord slain. Congratulations. Congratulations. I think that's how you spell it. And then we'll give XP based on the enemy type. So it's a type 13. So we can do that. We can go copy. Well, what position is it in? Did we decide that? It's in 3rd position. So let's go to enemy position 3. We'll add a. Oh, that's weird that there's not a 7 in this one. Let's put that in there. Remember how it wasn't giving us experience sometimes? Oh, there is a 7. It's after. But there's no 1 in any of these. Weird. Copy event, paste event. Drag it in between the 0 and the 2. Let's change this to a 1. Man, that throws everything off though. Right? Or no? It does. Should we just make them do it? We'll just do it twice. And then this one 3 times. I gotta do this for every single one though. It will give the player more experience. I think they'll appreciate that. Let's get the 1 back, copy that. Actually, I think I can just copy this whole thing, right? Oh, I did it before. Yeah, I might as well put 12 and 13 in here then too. Alright, so we'll go copy event, paste event. Because if I have to add more fish, this is what I'm going to do again anyways. So we'll go 12 is going to give you 13. And copy event, paste event. 13 is going to give you 14. 14? No, we'll give you 255. Because then you'll definitely get a level, and like I said, you're gonna lose the end of that experience anyways, so it'll give you a level, which is good, but I don't know. Or instead, we could delete this completely and say, instead of giving the player experience, we'll just increment their level by 5, right? So we'll say var val what am I doing here? There's a Pokemon in chat. A Bastiodon. Alright, now I need to remember what I was doing here. Alright, so we're gonna do level, that's what we want. Oh, that's not how you spell it. Level, player level. Oh shit, this isn't what we want either. We want math. Let's do math, functions, level, player, add, value, clamp, and we'll say, should it be 5 or 10? We'll do 10. That way, no, we'll do 5. We'll do 5. So the game's not completely broken afterwards. Or maybe it is already, I don't know. Yeah, we'll do 5. That'll be a reward. And then we'll say, dialogue. No one got the bastard on. Display dialogue. We want, crap, I don't even know. We want to say stuff. We want to say gained 5. Well, I can't write. 5 levels. And then underneath that it'll say player level equals, and then we'll do can we not do variables here? Oh. Oh. This is what we want. How did they do it? Alright, copy it, paste it. So we'll just do it after this. We'll say gain 5 levels, level up, now level that, next level at that. And then, but we should also remove the XP. Well, no, because then, yeah, well then the tentacles don't really need anything, do they? But it'll feel good when you kill them, so we should write something. Well, 13 experience, like, whatever. It is the most experience we're giving for an enemy up to that point, so it'll feel good. But we do want to say... Oh, never mind, it happens later. Okay. I don't know how much that'll break, but it should work. Alright, so now we've got that one, we'll copy it. And then we'll just delete these. Alright, so what I do have to do then is change all the enemy types for each one, which is a big pain in the ass, but whatever. Alright, so we need to get this out of that one, so right there. We'll paste it again. Again, we're gonna drag it out of it. And one more. Alright. Next level EP. Oh, I missed one, didn't I? Alright, so now I've got all these. This one's 1. We need this one to be 2. I can't type 2. Type 2. Type 2. Okay. 2. Okay. 2. Okay. 2. Okay. 2. Oh, missed it. Missed it. Tape 2. Tape 2. Alright. On to type 3. Tape 3. Oh, tape 3. Tape 3. Tape 3. Tape 3. Tape 3. Tape 3. Oh, type 3. Type 3. Oh, type 3, and we're good. On to type 4. Type 4. Put it on the bottom. Type 4. Type 4. Type 4. Type 4. Alright, type 4, everything's a type 4. Alright, so we should actually be able to fight the boss now. Let's see how that works. Or how it doesn't work, rather. We'll see how poorly that works. All right. Yeah, so that first one, I don't know why, never seems to work. But the boat looks way better. Game saved. You think you can defeat me? Battle the Overlord. Alright, so that didn't work. It's almost like it drew the waves over the enemy, but it also drew the enemy in the wrong spot. I killed the Overlord. Level up now, level 56. Got the second one too. Third is caught too. I'm at level 67 now, what? I just beat the boss. It was kind of an ugly experience though. Tablet battered dying. Catch you later, Rick. Hey, thanks for hanging out. Yep, have a good one. Take care. Alright, it is about break time here. So I'll come back and I'll fix that bug. I need to eat some food though. Alright, I'll be back. Alright, I am back. Sorry about the break. I had to eat something. I was starving. Alright, let's fix this broken boss. So I'm not exactly sure what's happened, but I kind of have an idea. Something about the water being drawn. So we've got this thing going here. We've got this there. So this is supposed to draw it. Right? At 7-4. 7-4, yep. Oh, I know what I did wrong. I went through and I copy and pasted all these, but I didn't change this number on these. So this one is actually supposed to be incrementing as well. So 5, 5, 5, 5. We do need to change that one too. And 5, 5. Perfect. Alright, so we'll just start from the bottom here. We'll work our way up. So number 6 is going to be 8. We got 8. 8. 8. 8. Yeah, this was the whole point of breaking them up into rows like this, was so it was easier to see where to make these changes. So this is going to be 7. So I'm going to scroll down to the bottom again and change the 4 to a 7. This one's a 6. We already did the 5, so this should fix everything. Wait a second. I'm fucking it up here. This is row 6, right? So what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is 8. Row 5 is 7. Row 4 is 6. One, 2, 3, 4 is 6. So 3 is 5. Wait a second, are we starting here or are we starting here? Let's take a closer look here. We are starting up here. I was off from the beginning. Alright, so where was I? I don't know. What did I start with? 7-4? Yep. I was off from the beginning. Alright, so we'll start from here. 7-3, 7-3, 9-3, 10-3. Not 34, but 3. 3. 3. Alright, so now we got 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. And now we've got 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. And 5. Alright, so now we have 6. We got 7. And we got 8. Alright, perfect. So this should work now. I see where I made my mistake. Alright. Cool, so that should fix it. I do think we should mirror this. So we'll go to our tentacle and we will go to this one and we will mirror it. And now we're going to save it as a tentacle 2. Alright, so now we're gonna zoom out. This one is gonna be a tentacle 2. And we need to fix it because it's not supposed to look like that. Alright, so we'll go to sprites. We got tentacle 2. Wait a second, this is the wrong one. This is the old one. Where's the new tentacle? Alright, that's the new tentacle. We want this one. So we'll flip it. We'll save it as... We'll go ahead and put it there too. Tentacle 2. But I want it in the assets folder. So export as a sprite. Why is, oh, I guess it just didn't update the picture is all. Alright, so now we should have 2 tentacles. Oh, and we want fixed animation. Or fixed direction. Alright, so now we've got 2 different tentacles. It might look better if they're the other way. I think that looks good. Kind of has this M-shaped. There's a lot of shapes going on here. But yeah, at least this way it curves inward than outward, right? Because that goes along with what I was saying about the eye movement before. You don't really want to send the eyes outward unless you can bring them back. Yeah. So like this going inward like that works because it gets the eyes trapped in this area once they're in. But if it were the other way, it could very easily become a trap to leaving the canvas, and then you end up looking at the frame, which is not the piece of art. So you typically don't want the viewer of the art to end up looking at the frame over the art. So yeah, we want a Pokemon in the chat. So we want to do that. What is that called? A Poke Chat? Pokeball. Pokecatch. Pokecatch. Oh, the Pokemon already got away? I missed it? Sorry, false alarm. I saw it and then I must have missed it. It was like right there. It was right there. It's close. What I get for being slow to the draw. You snooze, you lose, Kixie. No, you're probably keeping your core. Alright, so... Alright, so when this boss battle occurs, it doesn't ever attack you. And that's kind of lame. Or maybe it does, but we didn't give it a chance because we killed it before, so... Let's see, populate fish. Uh-oh, what is this? Else what? If local 0 turn RPG RNG. Else. Oh, okay, I see what that is. That's the initiative. We'll call it roll for initiative. Alright. We don't need to call the names in this one. So we don't need to give them names, that just makes it easier. We call them the Overlord, so we know that's his name, Overlord. Which is actually what they called the demons in one of my favorite books, the Childhood's End, was it? Yeah, Childhood's End. That was a good book. It was about aliens that come and they look like demons. Really cool. Actually, they made a sci-fi series out of Childhood's End, and it's pretty good. Actually, it's really good. It's like a 3-part series, which is cool because the book is kind of broken into 3 different parts, like 3 different generational gaps, and it's pretty cool like that, because what happened is the aliens had 3 different, basically, like I don't know, 3 different, there was 3 different major chapters in that book. So the aliens came, but they didn't show themselves the first time. The second time they came 50 years later and they showed themselves and they look like demons, but they have already eradicated all disease in the last 50 years, all war in the last 50 years, all of everything. They've made humankind the earth a utopia in those 50 years. And then things start to go weird, obviously. But in the end, I mean, not to ruin the story, but it's pretty cool. There's like an evolutionary thing that these aliens are helping to progress the evolutionary chain. It's just like a really cool thing. I like it. But yeah, there's like a hell planet that the aliens are from, and they look like demons. And I thought that was really cool. Arthur C. Clarke wrote that book, by the way. Yeah, so this guy should work now. Let's test it out. Well, I wanted to make him attack, but let's see here. If it's the player's turn, if demons take initiative, battle manager update. So battle manager update takes care of the attacks. We'll go to the bottom here. We've got the enemy count thing again. No need for 4, so we'll get rid of that. Must have missed that earlier. So we've got enemy count 3, position. So this isn't what we want, or is it? Did we already fix it? No. Or did we? No. I thought we did this though. Where am I? Am I lost? Yeah, because this looks like something we just did. Yeah, swap boss tile. Here we go. So, row 4, row 5, row 6, row 3. This is all 19. Oh shit, but I didn't fix the rows, right? Fuck. Okay. Back to the bottom. Alright, so we need to change these numbers. We got an 8. We got, I think it's an 8, right? 8. Yep. Oh shit, I've gone too far. This one's 7. 7. And you know what else I've been thinking about playing is Minecraft. I used to actually get a lot of... I kind of like Minecraft. Minecraft is fun. I think it would be cool to play some Minecraft. I usually just play by myself though, you know, and that's... Oh, I went too far again. So this is a 6. I usually just play by myself and like make a base and I kind of forget about it and then I'll like come back to it later and be like, well, that's dumb. I'll make a new base. Kind of do the same thing over and over and over again. I haven't done it in a while. But yeah, back in the day, I used to be on a server with the Killer Queen group in Arizona that I used to play with. And that was a lot of fun. Because they had like their own little home. And then I built like a tower. And then there was like another tower, I think. And yeah. Alright, so did I screw that one up or did I get it right? 6, 5, 4, and then 3. All right. Alright, so if enemy count is 3, if enemy 1 health is 0, so we actually don't want to do it there, do we? Because we want enemy 1 to be the tentacle, and then enemy 2 to be that tentacle, and enemy 3 to be that. So we want if enemy 3 to be dead to have this. So let's do that. So we'll copy it and we'll delete it. And now we'll go down to 3, and if enemy 3, we'll delete this. We'll paste it here. Yeah, so now if did I do this right? Yeah, so this is where we want that other shit to go. Make a group. Kill boss. Alright, so this one, if enemy 0 is dead, 2 is dead, and 3 is dead. So it should just kill the other 2 if enemy 3 is dead, right? Because that's how a lot of boss battles are, right? You can prevent damage by taking out those ones first, but you can kill them all by taking out the boss first. That's usually how it works. And I don't think that'd be too easy to do here. So what we'll do is we'll enemy 3 is dead. Yeah, I know why we needed that. that was because it would change positions, but we don't need to change the position. So we're just gonna drag it out of there and get rid of that count 3 because we don't need it. Alright, so now, yeah, we'll call this kill boss. So if enemy 3 is 0, kill the boss, and then kill the tentacles too, so... We'll say actor deactivates, and we'll do it right after the boss graphics. We'll go actor 3, copy event, and we'll paste it after. We'll go to actor 2. And we'll give them proper names here. We'll say this is Tentacle L and Tentacle R. Alright. So that should take care of killing the tentacles when you kill the boss, but we don't kill them here, so Tentacle L wait, which one was it? Yeah, first. Oh, this is enemy 2, so this is Tentacle R. Tentacle R is cut. Yeah. And then we need to remove the graphic. Copy events. Paste it. We'll do it afterwards. Right before it, and then... Alright, so that's that. What do we want? We want... deactivate, copy. So here, if the enemy 1 health is 0, if enemy count is 3, we don't need that. If enemy 1 is dead... Oh! Was that Indie Maniacs rating with a party of 10? Awesome! Awesome! Thank you so much, Indy. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to check out your stream. I started lurking and I was like, man, I really gotta do this game jam though. So I missed out. I'm sorry about that. Thank you so much for the raid though. I very much appreciate it. Shattered Rift, welcome, welcome. How is everyone doing? Indy, what were you streaming? I can't remember. I glanced at it and I can't remember now. A few different games. Any that you care to mention? Anything that was good that you want to bring up to my attention? Because I've just been doing a lot of the same. I've figured out a lot of the bugs. The game is pretty much done now. I've got a boss battle that's actually working for the most part, I think. I just changed a bunch of stuff and I haven't tested it, so I'm not sure if it's working yet. But we can test it and that might be fun. I did want to make it attack, and I haven't killed this tentacle yet. So I don't want to forget where I'm at. Let's see, we've got enemy count 3, enemy 1 health is 0. If enemy 1 is not dead, we want to make it dead. So val, let's see here, what is this? Dead. Enemy 1. Perfect. Indy says, Fears to Fathom and Dale and Dawson stationary supplies, all very fun. Well, I'm glad that you had fun. That's awesome. I've never heard of either of those. Fears to Fathom sounds like a spooky horror game. And then Dale and Dawson, that sounds like some type of cozy decoration game almost. Stationery and supplies, that's interesting. I hope everyone's having a great evening. I hope everything's been a lot of fun so far. And I hope you're all ready for this awesome boss battle, because it looks fantastic. Let's pull up the art, because it looks really cool. So this is what it looks like on its own, but then I've got it also kind of set up, and we'll turn off the tentacles for now. Yeah, I'll turn off the blue lines there, get rid of the marching ants, and now we have the boss without the tentacles, but there's gonna be 2 tentacles on either side. And I'm pretty proud of it, actually. I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. It didn't take me too long to do, just kind of noodled it out. It's loosely based off of something I used to draw back in the day when I was in high school, which I called the Millipede of Death, which was just a millipede with a skull head, and the skull sometimes had these little antennae on it. So that's where those come from. Of course, this is on some type of squid octopi thing, so it's quite a bit different. But yeah. So we're going to make it work in the middle here. And I'm using tile swapping, which is actually really complicated to do. And it's almost more intimidating than the boss itself. But hopefully that's all behind me. Now I'm dealing with the tentacles, and I was gonna kill them, but I also want to make them attack. And this down here is the enemy's turn. That's what this little green label is. First demon fish is attacking, so we're gonna change that to we'll just call it R, or tentacle R. Tentacle R is attacking. Yep. And then if enemy 2 health, we're gonna say tentacle. Oh wait, tentacle 2 is R. Tentacle R is attacking. Yeah, so this one's L. Tentacle L is attacking. Tentacle R is attacking. And we actually want to bump up the damage here, I think. So let's say if we got high critical, do we got a low crit? Yeah, wait. Okay, yeah, here's the low crit. So we're gonna make this 5 and make this 7. Right. And then this one we'll do the same thing. We'll do this one will be 7. And this one will be 5. So now we've increased the amount of damage that the enemies do, because prior to this, all the enemies did about the same amount of damage. But there was also, oh no, so the player does low crit and high crit, but the enemies only do a low attack and a high attack. Yeah, so there's 4 different player attacks, and then there's only 2 different enemy attacks, I believe. Yeah. So then let's go to If player health equals... Oh, player health equals 5. Okay, yeah. Oh, is it still 5? What is this else all about? Oh yeah, so that was the 3. Okay, is the else even working right? Yeah, okay. I was misusing else's, and that was the reason why I had this big bug. It was like hours long trying to figure out why. And what I had done was I had written a variable as a boolean, but it's an integer, so I was using the value 0 and 1 as a boolean. So I was thinking about it as a boolean, but it's actually still an integer. So when I was using an else value on 0, I'm not sure what the else is of 0 or equals 0. Like, so if something equals 0, what's the else of that? I'm not sure. But in my head it was 1, but I don't think that's the reality of what this software does. So I took that out and it started working. Cool. So if enemy 3 has health, we're gonna say Overlord is attacking, and we're gonna make his go all the way up to 10 on a critical, and we'll go with 6 on a low hit. So even his lowest hit is like 1 more than a critical hit from a regular enemy. And there's not going to be an enemy force, so we can actually get rid of this. Alright, so that should take care of the enemies attacking, which is nice, because they were just attacking like regular fish before, instead of boss baddies. And let's see here, we've got enemy 2 health. This was where I kind of left off, I think, right? So where is the tentacle? Oh no, this is the enemy's turn, so we'll shrink that down, and then in here somewhere, this is where I was doing the tentacles. So if you kill enemy 3, it kills the tentacles like a regular boss fight. If you kill enemy 2, then it kills a tentacle, gives you some experience, says the tentacle is cut. And now we want to do the same thing over here. So enemy 1 is dead. We want tentacle. Let's just add this whole thing. Copy, and we'll just paste it directly below it, and we'll just put it right in the web. And we'll delete the enemy 1, and then we'll change. Oh wait, was that right? No, that was wrong. Wait. Oh, never mind. I fucked up. Never mind. Alright, so we'll just copy and paste them. Oh wait, we can do more than 1. 1, 2, 3. Can we copy and paste more than 1? Oh, we can. Sweet. That is so cool. Alright, so we've got the tentacle R, we want to change it to an L. We got tentacle R, we want to change it to an L. And we want to give XP. Alright, so that should actually take care of the boss. I think it might actually work this time. Let's test it out. I love how quick it builds. If this was like Unity, we'd be going fish while it builds. Alright. So I'm gonna cheat with my special cheat code that no one knows about. It's super secret, and you'll never figure it out yourself. And I'm gonna go straight to that boss, through the mountains. The mountains can be mountainous. Yeah, so that bug still happens. I don't know why. This guy, he thinks one little stagfish is gonna stop me from fighting the Overlord. Boom. The Indie Maniac says, I need more Pokemon, damn it. Cryptic says, I'll play it with you. Game saved. You think you can defeat me? I think game saved should be parentheses there. Battle the Overlord or belay? We're gonna battle the Overlord. Alright, look at that. Does that look hardcore or what? You're up. What'll it be? What'll it be? We're going to cast. Cast it which? We've got 3 options. So first is left, second is right, and third is the boss. Boom, we got Tentacle L. I just gained 5 levels for that, apparently. Oh, and I killed that one, and something's going on. There goes the rest of him. And I gained another 5 levels because there's a bug there. Cool, yeah. Battle the Overlord again. Pretty cool, though. Indy says, this game looks so cool. Thank you, Indy. I really appreciate that. Pokecatch Phantom Ball. Uh-oh, we got ghosts. We got ghosts. I don't have a Phantom Ball. How'd you get a Phantom Ball? Let's do this. If I can't miss. There's a Pokemon chat, Kixie. I don't know how much time we got left. Nice, you made it. You made it. It's weird though, you know, like just earlier I was like out of Pokemon money. Or no, yesterday I was out of Pokemon money, and now I have like 5,950,000 or 50 Poke Dollars, and it's crazy. I can't catch a Pokemon to save my life. Of course, I didn't have a Phantom Ball. And he says, I have Cherish, Great, Premier, or oh, that's Cherish. I said Cherish. Premier, Repeat, Ultra, and regular Pokeballs. That's a lot. But you don't have a Net Ball, do you? Or a Fast Ball? Or a Premier Ball? Oh, you do have a Premier Ball. A Premier Ball. I think the Premier is from streaming, right? That's probably what I'm thinking. But yeah, maybe not. I don't know. I really don't know. Anyway, so yeah, the boss is almost working, but he's a little broken still. A little bit broken. Let's see what happens when I cast it second first this time. Second takes 60 damage. Second has 0 health, and Tentacle L gets cut. And Tentacle R, yeah, so it's very buggy. Very buggy. I don't think anyone has any health though is the issue. So I think it's as soon as I do an attack, it's like checking everyone's health and no one has any health. So let's give them, oh wait, I thought I gave him 255 health. No, 100 and something health. Let's take a look at that. We got all the variables here. Let's fight him again. Cryptic has 8 special Pokeballs, then the regular balls, plus Premier. Is Premier not special? Thought Premier was special. Alright, so we've got... What do we got? Let's go to... Boss HP. So I don't think we're using the boss HP. And... We've got... Enemy 1 health and enemy 2 health are 0, right? So if we just made this 150, we'll go with 50, or no, that's not 50. 50 and 50. Now let's try to fight these guys and see if they don't break. Well, they'll probably break a little bit, but maybe not right away. Premier Ball has the same catch rate as a regular. Interesting. You're up. What do we get? We get a cast. We get casted Witch. We're gonna cast it the first. First takes 84 damage. First has 0 health, which is true. Left is cut. Perfect. Gain 5 levels. Not perfect. We don't want to gain 5 levels every time we kill that guy. Alright, so... Ooh, the Tentacle 2 just attacked me for 21 health. That was a pretty good attack. Overlord is attacking. Player takes critical damage. Health is 11. You're up. What'll it be? This just got a lot more tougher. We'll go with second. 90 damage. Boom. So something happens when we kill the tentacle. So I think it's got those black wave things from when it used to be a regular enemy. So we need to go in there and fix that. First, I'm gonna kill this guy one last time. Or I'm gonna die. Oh yeah, so you died still doesn't send you to the you died screen until you get hit with a critical. So I still won. I still won because of the bug. Gain 5 levels. Level up, now level 98. Next level at 93. XP is 62. Next level at 98. Alright, so we kind of know what some bugs we're doing there. I'm gonna drag this down. Got this. Let's throw some music on. Got very quiet all of a sudden. Alright. But that's interesting about the catch rate. You would think that the Premier Ball would be cooler. So it's only worth 300 Poké-Dollars? That's kind of lame. Can you sell it? It's only worth $100 if you sell it. That sucks. So my best ball is a fastball. I don't have any Ultra Balls, by the way. I haven't done any missions or anything like that, so... Although I accidentally did the netball mission, so... You get it free, so it's profit. It's all profit. It's all free. I'm not paying for this shit. Are you paying for it? Paying in emotes. But it is a fun game. I'm enjoying it. Alright, so let's go back to this thing here, which is the battle manager. We've got the choices, they're all working properly. The tentacle R cut. This shit's messed up. So first of all, we don't need this. Oh wait, we don't need any of this shit actually. We don't need any of those because we're not repainting any background tiles with that. Yeah, this one doesn't have it, and this one doesn't have it. ME1, ME2, R. We got the... Wait, where's the... Yeah, deactivate L, deactivate R, okay. Perfect. We're deactivating these, we're deactivating the graphics. The boss is dead. Alright, so that should take care of those black squares there. Player's turn is 0, attack choice. You know what we want to do? We want to make sure that the player dies when it gets killed. Alright, so I think that's in this maybe? Yeah, so it's at the bottom and so yeah, we got this change scene thing. If player health equals 0, we'll copy this event. And we're gonna put that... Oh, that's already there. I think I need to do this here. So that was for enemy 1. Let's do enemy 2. And I gotta do this for the 3 other scenes also, which have more enemies. But we're moving forward. What is next? What is next? What is next? Oh yeah, I'm doing this whole death scene stuff. So we'll do... Oh, here, that's an issue. We'll go ahead and paste that there. Oh, well, we're doing it twice now. I don't even know what I did there. Did I add that? The one that I has an else on it? It does. I didn't really want that though. It's time for me to head to bed. Thank you for the stream. Thank you so much for hanging out, Kixie. I hope I hope you have a good night. I was gonna say that and then you wrote it and then it just felt like I was reading it. But I hope you have a good night too, Kixie. Thanks so much. And I really appreciate everything you do. So sleep well, be rested, and I'll see you soon, I'm sure. Take care. Okay, I think I know what I need to do actually, and I was right to have that else. Yeah. Let's maybe start here where there's everything, and maybe it'll give me an idea of what I'm doing here. Right, so let's make this simple here. We've got enemy count, enemy count, enemy count. This is for check death. Now we've got the player's turn. We've got that. Alright, so yeah, we were trying to make sure the player dies. So we've got each enemy does an attack. And then it does this thing. Alright, so one of the end ones is better than one of the front ones. Oh, player's turn. Wrong one. Alright, so this will close, we'll go to the back. Let's see here. I'm looking for one that has more because I swear that I saw it where it said how much you got hurt by when you died. Am I just not seeing it? No. Alright, so I'm just gonna add these scenes to underneath you died because I'm tired of looking at this. And I want it to work. So each of these has this random thing. There's one scene where the critical damage kills it, and then there's another scene where it just says you died. And we can probably get rid of that actually. Let's do that with this one too. Because it'll say you died, you died. You died, you died. Oh, we got a Pokecatch in chat. With a Cypher ball, you got all the fancy balls. Alright. We got the 3, we got the death. You died, change scene to you died, that's what we want. Perfect. You died. We'll get rid of that. That takes care of fight scene 1. Now we're on to fight scene 2. Oh, I better clean this up too. Here we go. Turn. Alright. We'll start at the bottom. You died. Remove. Next one. You died. Remove. Next one. Did I get that one? Look, it did. Then this one. Wait, how did I already get it? Yeah, if you died. Is there else? No. Hidden else. This one. You died. Delete. go. Hey, you got the Nidoran, nice. I never understood why that one had like a male and female symbol. Or did they do that with all of them? I can't remember. I guess they did do that with all of them, right? Each one was a male or a female? That's kind of weird. Pokedaily got lucky and got special balls. Pokedaily. Is that like the daily missions or something like that? You died, you died, you died. You died. You died. And then this one. You died. This one still says you died. Cool. Nidoran has a different evolution based on gender. Ah, okay, so that's why it's important to know, because if you want to evolve it, it could evolve differently. I vaguely remember that, but yes, I think you're right. Thank you for explaining that. Alright, so now we're going to go to this one. I really want to make the tentacles hit the boat. I think that would be fun. We're looking for you died. You died. We'll just delete this. Paste that, paste that, delete that. So that is enemy 3. And then there's player 1. Or enemy 1. Cool. Yep, it still says display you died. Alright, so that should take care of enemy death. I do really want to make these things attack though, and I don't think it would be that difficult, so I'm gonna try to do that. While we're in here, let's find the attacks. Tentacle R is attacking. So directly after that, we want a insert event after. We want a move. Actor move to. So we could have it hit like that, and that would actually look pretty good, I think. Alright, so we'll do that. And then we'll copy it. We'll paste it after. And then we'll move it back to where it was. Alright, cool. And then we'll go to the other one. As it's attacking, we want to add an event, insert event after. Move. Actor move to. Cool, and we want it to be all the way on the other side. Cool, and then we'll copy it. And we'll paste it after. Alright, so now we want to move it back. Cool, so it should move 4 spaces and then move back right away. And we'll save it. Alright, so now we really need to get those location things set up. So let's see. The easiest way is just to make a variable for each of them. Alright, so we'll just start with the penguin and work our way down. So let's see, penguin. This is a prefab, so we'll work in the prefab section so that way it works on all of them. And we'll just make adjustments as needed on each individual. Alright, so location, we got on initiation. So we want to know if it's been collected. So we want to compare a value. And we're going to come up with because I don't know if local variables work this way, we're going to use a global variable here. It's going to be called location 1 found. Yeah, location 1 found. Alright, so this is going to be called penguin location 1. And that way I can remember which location found it is. So on initialization, if the location has not been found, then we want to do nothing. First my tablet died, now my phone is at 30%. Oh no, sounds like you need to find a charger or something, man. That sucks. Alright, so we're gonna do an else. Or no, we can't do an else there. But we'll do if it's 1, then we're going to deactivate actor. And it's gonna be a self. But since it's a prefab, it doesn't know what itself looks like. So on initialization, it's going to check to see if location 1 was found. So on interact, we want to go into this one and change it without it changing all of them. So we'll say variable value. We want found 1 equals 1. Yeah. And then so if we go to the next one over here, it doesn't have that. So what we need to do is copy it and paste it on each one individually. But we don't want it to be, oh, yeah, it won't even let me do that, weird. So we want found, but we don't want that one. So we actually want to go all the way down and make a new one. Serena Darkitu wrote, were prefabs added to the newest update for GB Studio, or are you using a plugin? They were added to the newest version of GB Studio, absolutely. They're pretty cool. I'm still learning them, but they seem pretty useful. This is the first time I've used them, as in, like, this game object is the first time I've used them. It's been a few days now, so I've worked with them a little bit on this one game object. But yeah, that's awesome. I made a game in it last year, and it would have been so helpful. I said the same thing. Well, now I'm doing another one this year. And it's doing good. We've got only a few hours left of the jam though. Let's see if I can find the jam here. Where were we at? Yeah, so if we pull it up, we've only got 1 day and 24 hours and 48 minutes for the rest of the jam. So yeah, but look at this. There's 2,251 people joined the jam. But that's cool, Serena, that you did. Was that the GB Compo 23 that you were part of? Because yeah, that's what I was doing, was the GB Compo 23. And that was my first time playing with GB Studio. So I had a lot of fun with it. No, I just wanted to learn GB Studio and port a game to the console, so I made it for fun. That's really cool. That's really awesome. Do you use other engines typically, or is it a yeah? Do you use like Unity or Unreal or Godot or anything like that? I'm a big Unity user myself. I have dabbled in Unreal, but not a whole lot, and I haven't gotten far at all in Godot. But I have dabbled in a whole lot of like smaller, weirder engines. Usually use RPG Maker, but I also use Unity, Unreal, and coding more recently too. Cool, that's awesome. Yeah, coming from RPG Maker, I bet you probably really like GB Studio. I played with RPG Maker, but I didn't get really deep into it. And this was a long time ago, so my memory doesn't serve me that well 15 years ago. But I remember having some trouble, just like generally speaking, and I can't remember exactly what it was, but I didn't get a lot done. Oh, there's a Pokemon in chat. I'm gonna get the Pokecatch. Yeah, it had a lot of similarities to RPG Maker, so it was pretty smooth process getting into GB Studio from that. Yeah, I feel like it's almost better than RPG Maker, but that's only my experience. I know RPG Maker has been updated and updated and updated so much, and there's all these new versions and stuff, so I'm sure there's a whole lot of varieties of ways that you could do things and all kind of stuff now. But like, I really like GB Studio. I'm having a blast in it. And yeah, if you're doing a top-down RPG type thing, it's like, it's made for that. I mean, it does other things too, but yeah, it's like, it does that pretty well. Using the netball, how'd you know Ammonite was a bug? So if I throw a netball, is that gonna change my Pokecatch? Like, what if I do netball? Can you say, will it switch? I wonder. Probably not. Probably won't. It'll probably just waste my Pokeballs. Oh, he's a Rockwire. Oh, it looked like it didn't use my netball. But it also looks like I'm out of Pokeballs, so I'm gonna buy some more. You only get one attempt each throw. I was wondering though, if you like threw one ball and then you threw another ball, if it would just use the last one, but it only uses the first one. That makes sense, considering that the Pokemon is already in your thing and you already know if you got it or not, which I did not. So, oh wait, we already know that. A rock, water. It looks like a piece of junk floating in the water, maybe. I don't know. Weird Pokemon. Alright, so what was I doing here? I was doing this whole save point thing. Yeah, so this has to be found. Oh wait, no, I need to find it. Yeah, and make a new one. That's what I'm doing. So found. We're doing this. What did I call it? Location found. Location 2 found? Is that what I did? Or did I go all out location? Oh, I did. Alright. Location. Alright, so we'll copy that. Wait, what did I just do? Gosh darn it. Why did I do that? Revert changes. Whoops. Copy event, paste event. So I'm just gonna make a whole bunch of these now. Location 3 found. Depending on the ball, it can be 70% catch rate to 90%, so if you have special balls, it's best to use them. Also, takes a bit of knowledge on Pokemon because types matter. Poke info. This command doesn't exist. Enter Poke help for list of commands. Poke commands. This command doesn't exist. Enter Poke help for list of command. Poke command. This command doesn't exist. Sorry. Try Poke help for a list of all commands. After all, that is what it's trying to tell you to do. Lie. Like, I know there was a command. There's all your commands. And Serena, if you're still here, how did you feel about making music in RPG? Or I mean, game GB Studio. How did you feel about making music in this engine? Did you enjoy that? Because I've been having a lot of fun with that myself. Location 4 found. I actually didn't make music in it. I ended up using a piano roll and converting MIDIs I made instead for it. I thought about doing that at first, but then I got pretty into just using the engine's MIDI stuff. So how did you end up doing it then? Did you use OpenMT or something like that for like a tracker thing to make the file then? I'm interested to play your game too. If you have a link, you can totally post it. Let's see here. Edits. Location 5 found. Yeah. Thanks, here's the link. Alright, cool. Let me pull that up. Ooh, this looks interesting. Alright, so I'm gonna turn off my music and play this for a little bit. And then we'll get back to let me take a look at what I was doing before I jump. Alright, so we're making locations. That should be easy enough to remember. Alright, so let's go back to this one. Alright. Oh, why is it here? I said there. Okay, the Naze origins. Interesting. Welcome to the worlds where those with strong mind abilities are recognized and shine. Each world has its own leader and those who populate it. In this story, you'll start in a world called Compass World, where an otter named Rattle lives. Rattle is a teenager in a popular band called Meteor Age. While he has a strong presence in his group of friends, he doesn't feel confident in his own abilities and has a lot of anxiety. He resorts to secluding himself in times to calm himself down. Rattle may be popular in his group of friends, but they don't often talk about their feelings and how they're doing before performances. After some events that take place, Rattle ends up in the worlds where life is very different from what he's used to in Biggert City. Compass World is sectioned off from the rest of the worlds, and the inhabitants are mostly oblivious to what other worlds are out there. Once he finds himself in the worlds, he meets Malik, who takes him through a series of trials and shows him a completely new lifestyle. Development information. This puzzle adventure game was developed in GB Studio. This project was created in 1 year as a Christmas gift for my brother. Well, that's sweet. It's playable on Game Boy Color. If you have an Easy Flash Junior, you can play it on the Analog Pocket. This game takes place during the beginning of the Nays story and showcases what the R Nays were doing while the M and S Nays were in the Gex world. There are flashbacks to events that took place before the story and tells the origins of the world. Wow, this looks interesting. I actually really want to play this on my my retro handheld. So I'm gonna download this once I get a chance, but it would be fun to play on stream a little bit. I don't know how long it is, but we can play a little bit for sure and give it a shot. Thanks so much for sharing it. See what we have here. Awesome, thank you. Yeah, it's pretty long, so you probably won't be able to get through all of it. Well, that's perfect, because I'll download it, I'll put it on my retro handheld, so I'll get a little taste of it here on stream, and if anyone watching wants to go play it themselves, then they won't have it spoiled for them. And yeah, I'll be able to play it on my retro handheld and take it with me wherever I go. So that should be really cool. Alright. Oh, and Cryptic, one of my mods, thank you for modding, Cryptic, has just linked my game Retro Spaceball, which is always looking for feedback, and right now it's free to play because it's in beta. So if anyone's interested in checking that out, for sure. But right now I'm going to check out the Nays Origins. So we're going to start a new game. That's interesting. Ooh, I like that. I like the camera work too. Oh, heck yeah. Melichin, Meteor Age is gonna rock onto the stage as usual. I like it. Is he an alligator? That's great. Yusuf, yeah, we're gonna show those geeks who's boss. Melichin, we have to do a good show tonight. The big kids are coming on stage after we finish. So we're gonna put on a show that no one can forget. We're gonna kill the geeky competition, right, Rattle? Yeah. I like how you animated the mouths. That's really sweet. You don't see that all the time on Game Boy games. Rattle, what's wrong? You're getting nervous. I just need to go take care of something first. Don't take too long. We're up next. After those geeky little kids. Right. So you got the little kids and the big kids? That's interesting. I need to calm down. I'm so nervous about all of this. Private times. Focus. Private times. What are you doing in here, Rattle? Oh, I just was that singing that geeky song in here? No. That was so geeky sounding. I didn't realize you were this geeky. Rattle, you're such a geek. If you can't handle the pressure of the band, then get out. This is interesting. There's a lot of drama unfolding here. I've been in a band before, and it can be very dramatic. No, I'll just be fine. You'll just have to sing all geekily in here before the performance? What if the crowd heard you singing that geeky song in here? You'd turn Meteor Age into a laughingstock. I guess he's nothing but a geeky private boy. What? Get out of here, geeky private boy. What? You heard me. Ivic's our backup, so he's gonna take your spot. You're kicked out of Meteor Age. Go have your geeky private times somewhere else. You're serious? You should be happy. You can have your geeky private times at home, private boy. I didn't. Okay. Look at that little geek. I heard this name's Private Boy. Raul's a private boy. So, quick question. Does it give you agency over the player's control at some point, or is it always controlled like this, like more like a visual novel type experience? It's interesting, but I'm just curious. Rattle, I was just so nervous, I didn't even notice. Yeah, you get to explore. Awesome. And I'm reading. I wanted a way to show which character was which. Yeah, that works perfectly. It's interesting how you rotated the players toward the camera, but it also works really well. They were watching me. This is so geeky. My life is over. Meteor Age was all that I had. I have to get out of here. There are a lot of cutscenes though, since it's very story-based. That's okay, there's nothing wrong with that. Hey, look, I get to move. Where do I even go from here? The Gek. You can come with me, Rattle. Who are you? I'm the Gek. I have my own world that you can come to. Instead, you'll be able to make lots of friends there and play some fun games. Another world? That's right, Rattle. It'll be a lot of fun. No one's there. No one there is considered a geek. Really? You'd let someone like me go there? Of course, everyone's welcome. Do you want to come? Okay, I guess so. There's not much else left for me back here. Okay then, Rattle. Come with me. I was just thinking, oh, never mind. We'll just need to go through this portal. Oh, is there a Pokemon in chat? A Woobat? Alright. It'll take us to the Timeless Abyss first, but we can find my world from there. I guess I'll follow him there. Wow, there's a lot going on here. I really like the art style. I like the abstract nature of everything here, where it's like clearly there's like, you know, you're on a planet or something like that, but it's so abstract that it's like a different world, obviously, or worlds. So it's very interesting. Rattle, hey Gek, where'd you go? I guess I'll look around. Courtney, come to me. Who's there? Is that the Gek? Courtney, we can join together. Rattle, this is kinda creepy. Come with me. What? It's like I'm being sucked in. Uh-oh. This mark isn't working as intended. It will once Courtney reaches her true potential. All she's done is destroy worlds and cause trouble. This mark is backfiring. We shouldn't have given her abilities like ours. Mortals cannot handle them like we can. You have a point, Sagan. We may just need to extract some of the life force from the mark. Courtney, no, stay away from me. Courtney, we just need you to show us what you can do. I don't want to. I told you she's useless. Courtney, I will set you free under one condition. Create a new world to replace the one that you just destroyed. If we're going to have her do that, why not just have her use time travel to bring back the world she destroyed? We cannot use time travel recklessly. I'll just go back before you captured me. No! You worthless mortal! You will do as we say, or I will burn you in half. Stop it. You don't control me. Coordinate, calm down. You cannot use your mark abilities like that. Extent, a mortal body cannot handle it. I can do what I want. I feared this would happen. What a waste. Wow, I'm really impressed with all the animations and all the things that are going on as the story progresses. You really put a lot of thought into each dialogue and each scene. It's almost like it's all storyboarded beforehand, so it looks like you spent a lot of time on this. And this was for a game jam. Very good. So I am gonna stop playing, I think, though. I'm interested to see where this goes. We will join together. But I do think this is a decent point to leave it and let some people in stream see it for themselves if they want to play it, or so I don't get too far. So when I go back on my retro handheld, then that way I'm not like backtracking too much. But yeah, this is really interesting. I like what you've done with the characters and the animations, and the artwork looks fantastic. There's so much going on here, so I really appreciate you sharing this with us. It's very, very cool. But yeah, I am in the middle of a game jam, so I do want to make sure that I finish the game, because I've only got less than 1 day left now, or about 1 day left. So yeah, thank you so much for sharing this, though. This has been a lot of fun. So everyone, go check it out. The link is still in chat there if you scroll up a bit. And yeah, the Nays origin. I'm gonna give you a follow on itch there. So thank you so much for joining the stream and sharing this. Really appreciate it. All right, so we'll close out of that, and we'll get back into GB Studio. I'm gonna throw my music back on here. Thank you. I did write the whole script beforehand, and it all takes place in much bigger story that I'm working on. I definitely got that vibe. I got the vibe that there is like, you know how people talk about like George Lucas and how he was like this world builder, or like Tolkien, or what's the guy's name from Dune? I can't remember the author. Anyways, you know what I'm saying. They're like world builders. I can't even say it. World builders. They sit there and they think about every minute detail to the point where they don't even need to write those details, because they know about them, and they use those details to propel the story, regardless of if those details make it into the story. And I think that's the kind of storytelling that you're doing here, which is interesting, because you're talking about creating worlds in your story about, or you're creating worlds in a story about creating worlds. So I think that's really interesting. It's got like its own little meta thing there. And also, I think it's really awesome that you made it for your brother. I think that's really cool. You don't hear about that very often, making games as gifts. So when I do hear about it, I always think that's really, really cool. I'm sure that your brother was very impressed. That's okay. I really appreciate you taking the time to look at my game and play through the first bit. Yeah, and you did a great job with all the programming and stuff. Everything worked flawlessly from what I played, so that's really great. I know that even with my game, like even the first level, you could probably like have some issues, at least on the Game Jam build. I've kind of ironed out some of the issues since then, but there was definitely people having issues right away in the Game Jam version. Yeah, I did a lot of testing for months. Well, it paid off. It paid off. Excuse me, just getting some water. Yeah, testing, that's the name of the game. So when you do testing, do you test it with the public, or do you just test it yourself? Or do you have a testing team, family members that do the testing for you? For me, I like to reach out to strangers online and get a lot of fresh eyes But with a game jam, there's hardly any time for that usually. I tested it myself mostly, but I had my roommates play through it for me after doing a lot of my own testing. That's a good way to do it. I mean, you want to make sure that you're not wasting anyone's time and that you're not upsetting anyone, or that that the game at least is, you know, somewhat enjoyable, right? Because if it's a buggy mess, then that can be frustrating for someone. But yeah, so once you get things ironed out, it's great to have roommates or something like that to share it with. That's really cool. And I bet they were impressed to see that you've created a Game Boy game. I know that I'm still impressed with GB Studio for being able to write Game Boy ROMs as easy as it does, like, and as intuitively as it is, as intuitive as it is. Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna make some more variables here. We've got location. We're going to go to location 5 now, or 6 now, all the way down here. So location 6 found. Did I click the wrong one? Either way, it works, right? Here's acting weird though. Alright, so was it like 70 something? 73? 72? $71. And this one will be wait, location found. Oh, it has a number. Location something. Was it 7 already? Location 1, 6, 3, 4, 5, 7. It doesn't make any sense to me at all. Where's location 2? Location 2 found. Serena says, yeah, it really is amazing to be able to make Game Boy games so easily with GB Studio. Yeah, no, it really is. The first time I saw GB Studio, I wasn't nearly as impressed, and this was like 3 or 4 years ago maybe, and I remember seeing it, I was like, oh, that looks like something that could be cool. And then I was looking at the games that were being made with it, and I was like, they all kind of look the same, and there's a lot of limitations, and it kind of had that feeling of like, oh, that's a game maker game, or a GB Studio game, and it wasn't like a good feeling. But now, by the time that I picked it up, I was like, holy cow, there's a lot of cool features in here, and you can do a lot with it. It's not just all top-down RPG stuff anymore, and you can mix and match. You know, you can start with a top-down RPG and then enter a shooting game, you know, like the sample game does. There's just so much you can do with it. The sample game is a great way to start too. Anyone who's not familiar with the engine, just go download it. It's free, and start up the sample game and just play the sample game, and it kind of explains it as you play it, and then you can tear it apart because it opens up in the engine, and you can go through and copy and paste scripts or pull things apart and see how they did it and do things the same way or change it to be better, whatever it takes, right? Alright, so we've got this one. It's got all of these. Doesn't need them. So I must have accidentally put them on here. So yeah. I don't know why this RNG overworld 0 increment. Oh, because this is what it uses I think if it's a, this is the prefab weirdness, right? I almost don't like using them because it's a little bit weird to me still, but I'm trying to get over it. So this is increments, but it says overworld RNG, but it's actually supposed to be your location exploration points. Yeah, so I don't know why that's like that. And then deactivate self. This one, I don't know what these are all supposed to be until you go to it. So increment explore points, display the explore points, location 1 found, and then we can delete the last 3. Is that what it is? Okay, so we'll go to location, and then the last 3 we can delete. So yeah, because this variable isn't assigned on the prefab in the prefabs area, then it just goes to the first variable. And then so if I go to this, this is like the changes that I made that weren't applied to the prefab, right? So if it was like Unity or something like that, this would be changes that you made to a prefab without applying, kind of thing. So then each one is going to have a different thing. Oh, there's a Pokemon in chat. Let's see if we got any Pokeballs left. I should be running low on Pokeballs here. Oh no, I just bought more. Never mind. All right, so yeah, so that's location 1. This will be location 2. So we'll just go location 2, and we'll change that to 2. And let's see, this will be 3. Location 3. We'll change that to 1. That's what I did here, right? No, we want that to be 1. I don't know why I did that to 2. 1, 1, 1. So that's 3 locations. We'll go with the whale as 4. So we'll go location 4 is a 1. Then we've got the mushroom. We'll go location 5, I think, right? Because didn't we say this was 4? Yeah, 4. We got 5. That is 1. This will be 6. Cryptic, you're killing it on the poke catches there. Location 6 found. And then we no longer have a location 7. Yeah. So on init, we need to go to each one and change this too. So this is location 1. If location 1 is found, we want to deactivate self. This one, we want location 2. And we want this to be a 1. Alright, so let's make sure that it didn't change this one. Yeah, so it didn't change this one, so that's good. We'll go here. And we'll go location 3. Yeah, so it looks like it does a blue highlight, which is cool too, because that's what Unity does when you change a prefab. I wonder if you can... Yeah, it doesn't seem like you can right-click it to apply the changes though, so... but that's okay. Maybe there's another way to do it, but I'm not really trying to apply the changes. I'm just trying to understand prefabs here. Alright, so this one, location 3, right? Location 3. What do we got here? Location 5, right? So location 5. We want that to be a 1. Location 6. Location 4. 1. Got that luck streak. Yep. That's how it works. Alright, so those should all work now. Let's give it an old test. Oh yeah, so Serena, since you're just starting to watch, if you're still here, this game jam, I started late. I think I missed like 3 days, and I only had like 7 days to work on it, and now there's only a day left, but things are really coming together. I know some of the art on this overworld is unfinished, but that's on purpose because it's an easy task that I can do late into the night if I need to. And let's see, get the music here. So yeah, it's a fishing JRPG that I'm working on, and some of the things still don't work. Like if you go to Caught Demon Fish, it doesn't load your saved data unless you have it already, or maybe it does, I don't know. I haven't done enough testing here. So I made it so you can turn off the music and turn off the sound. We got continue, but there's no save data because I just made this build. I love the menu stylization you have going off the theme. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Yeah, so the theme of the game jam is actually spooky and Game Boy. So, and then here's this bug, and now that I remember that this bug is here, I'm gonna take a look at the debugger real quick and try to see what's going on with this bug, because the info variable should be at 0. And it is. Alright, so it's going to load a certain scene up here. It's gonna load this scene, and you see if info is 0, then it will start the fight scene when you hit a button. But if info is 1, it restores the previous scene and sets info to 0. Right? Is there an else? No. I had a hidden else, and it screwed me over. So now I'm traumatized by else's, and I'm looking for else's. But anyways, this should work. But for some reason, watch. We go to play it, and then this happens. Oh, it did work that time. Okay. So forgive me. I don't know. Alright, so now we're killing Ely. Oh, and I didn't use my cheat, so I'm actually gonna run, because I don't feel like grinding to get my level up. So I put a cheat button here, and that gives me level 50 automatically. I really need to do more with the sound effects. So that was the bug. See, it did it that time. I don't know why it does that. Alright, so now he should just be one hit. Yeah. So I did all the enemies with background tile swapping in GBVM, and it was a lot of work. And there's 4 different slots for each bad guy, so there's all these permutations I had to think about, and it was just a mess. It was so difficult. I spent, like, one time I made 4 new fish, and I spent, I think it was like 5.5 hours or something trying to implement the fish that I made. So yeah, and then I made a whole bunch of changes so that way you couldn't attack like dead fish, and that threw everything off. I was like, I was debugging that for like over 10 hours, I think, total, because it was like a 2-day thing, like half of one day and half another day. Alright, so that ended funny, but at least it ended. Alright, so now if I get into another fight, that sprite should deactivate now, where it didn't before. Oh yeah, I was looking into tile swapping. It seemed pretty complex, so I avoided it. I did the exact opposite. As soon as I started with GB Studio, I said, if I'm going to use this, I want to work with background tiles too, because I want to use all 4 colors, and I want to make sprites that are bigger, you know, I just want more detail. I want to do more with it, and so that's what I did. I set out and I said, the only way I'm going to do this game jam is if I can at least learn tile swapping. So I learned some tile swapping. I made it look kind of cool, and then that was the gimmick for my game. And now I'm using it all over the place, so. Yeah, I ended up running into a lot of limitations, so I'm sure tile swapping would definitely help. It definitely helps on the limitations. It's not super quick, but you can kind of hide it, which is cool. Yeah, I'm so glad you joined the chat, Serena. It's always nice to meet another GB Studio dev. I'm not super active in the Discord, and I wish I was, but it's some of it's kind of intimidating almost. Like, everyone knows a little bit more than me. I'm still kind of new. I don't know. I'm warming up to it though. I'm pretty active on Twitter, so whenever I see a Game Boy game on Twitter, I'm pretty quick to share it as often as I see it. And the GB Studio or Game Boy homebrew community is so warm and inviting. Everyone's so chill. Everyone's just so nice and eager to help. I'm pretty happy with it. And I'm working with another NES developer who he was working on a new NES game, and then he hit some limitations with NES Maker. I'm not sure if you're familiar with NES Maker, but it's a NES maker engine, kind of like GB Studio, but for NES. And he was having some trouble with the scrolling, so he decided that he was going to cancel the project on NES and port it over to GB Studio. But he needed an artist, and he reached out to me, so I'm really excited for that. He actually reached out to me during the stream of making this game. So like the first stream of me making this game, he reached out and offered me a job. I thought that was super cool. So I'm super excited for that. I don't want to count my eggs before they hatch or anything like that. But yeah. Oh yeah, NES Maker looked pretty cool. I did consider it before GB Studio, but never ended up trying it. Oh, and also, yeah, I also haven't been super active on the GB Studio Discord, but I asked a few questions, and they were always great for sure. Yeah, I asked one question on the GB Studio Discord. I was like, how come the audio sound effects sound so terrible? And they said, oh, it's just the emulator. It's not the engine. I was like, how come it wasn't written anywhere? How come I had to come all the way to Discord to find that out? Because I was like spending hours trying to figure out why my sound effects sounded like crap. I was like, this is the first time that I'd used sound effects in GB Studio, and I was like, what the heck? Why even use sound effects? I'm not even going to use this engine if I can't get the sound effects to work. Like, I love audio. Like, why would I do that? And then all it was the emulator that they ship it with doesn't have great audio. Yep. Oh yeah, you ran into that too. Okay, yep. It was a little bit frustrating, but yeah, I'm glad that I found the answers, and people were quick to respond, and people knew the answer. I just wish it was on the internet somewhere. I feel like that's the one issue GB Studio faces, is that like all of the information doesn't end up on the internet in one spot. It's all kind of like, GB Studio Central is great, but it also has a lot of outdated stuff now, and the engine keeps getting updated, so it's hard to tell for new people what can be used as a tutorial or training and what can't. It's kind of the same thing with Unity now, where it's got this like this wake of tutorials for different versions. Yeah, I definitely started to search for questions in the Discord over on Google Reddit, since it seemed like there were most of the community were answering questions and more active. I agree. However, when GB Compo was in its like towards the end of it, I think something like halfway through it or something, there was that strike where everyone's Reddit was shut down. So while I was learning the software, the Reddit was closed. I was like, this is rough. Yeah, that's when I was learning it and had the same experience. So we probably started around the same time. I think I picked it up in July of last year. And like I said, the jam was, I think the jam was already going for like a month or two at that point. Yeah, I started in January. Okay. That's very cool though. Oh, there's a Pokemon chat. Do the Pokecatch based. I don't know if you play the Pokemon community game, but it's pretty fun if you haven't played it before. If you do Pokestart, it'll set you up and you start gaining money from chatting, and then you can spend it on Pokeballs, and then you can throw the Pokeballs at the Pokemon as they appear. It's fun, people do it, but obviously you don't have to by any means, but it's an option. All right, so we got Froggy. I like Froggy. You're using your netball, huh? It must be a some type of bug or water one then, huh? Water type. Well, you're the Pokemon expert. Honestly, I didn't really learn any of the Pokemon after the first gen. Everything after that was like from Super Smash Brothers, or like just regular media or whatever, people talking about it. I died. Alright, so this time we're going straight for the boss. Oh, but we do also want to give ourselves the extra 50 levels for testing. You don't want to get beat. My own game. I don't want to get beat on my own game. I'm just gonna run and head to the boss because there's a boss. No one caught it. You wasted your netball. You wasted your netball. That's a 70% catch rate. You could have sold that for 300 bucks. You know? And then you could have had 3 Pokeballs, right? And then you would have had 30% chance per Pokeball, right? What's 30 plus 30 plus 30? That's 90% chance, right? So you just gave away your 80% chance when it could, or 70% chance when it could have been a 90%. My math is way off, by the way. All right, so we're gonna battle the Overlord here, and I just finished this today. Actually, oh, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. We gotta head to bed since it's pretty late, but your game is looking super cool. Good luck with finishing up the jam, and thanks for playing my game. Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, I hope to see what else you make. If you do anything else on itch, it'll be great to see. But thank you so much for following. I really appreciate it. Have a great night. Sleep well, okay? Yeah, and everyone, go check out Serena's game. It looked really cool. I can't wait to play the rest of it. Yeah, so I finally finished the boss. The boss is looking great. We're gonna kill it with one hit. One hit kill the boss. 4 damage. Tentacle R is cut. Did it attack the wrong guy? No, it killed them all. Okay. Tentacle L is still attacking. Okay. Player attack for 3 damage. Well, guess I'll cast. So things aren't perfect here. You know what I just thought about? I draw the enemy from the top down. I should have drawn it from the bottom up. Right? Because then it would look like it was emerging. I could still do that, actually. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, so we'll go... Oh, and this thing has a bug in it too that I wanted to fix. Alright, so we got... Where does it draw the sprite? Here? On the update? No, it's on init. Alright, populate fish, swap tile, draw boss graphics. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna put row 6 up here, then row 5, then row 4, then row 3, then row 2, then row 1. Yeah, so it was pretty cool of me to put them in rows. Pretty awesome job of past Rick helping out future Rick there. And now it should grow from the bottom to the top, which will help a lot. All right, so then also we want to make sure that the tentacles don't freak out when you kill it first, because that looked really bad. Let's throw on some music again. All right. So somewhere down at the bottom, we've got... No, not that far down. Oh, excuse me. I'm yawning. Okay. Let's see. We got the player turn 0. So we want it on the player's turn. When we hit the bad guy, we actually want this stuff to happen afterwards. And then what we want to do also is value var. Yeah, I see what I did to mistake-wise here. I didn't make them dead, so we need to go wait, dead 1, copy event, paste 2, and dead 2. There, now 1 and 2 are dead. The tentacles look better going away after the head, right? Like it would, because you would sink and then the tentacles would sink, maybe. I don't know. We'll do it. Oh wait, yeah, that's weird that it did that. We'll just do it down here because it takes a while to run this script apparently. And yeah, we'll keep it in that order because it'll look good going down. Yeah, let's give this a whirl. I think I might have fixed that bug. Things are moving nice and smooth. Wow, it's already 4 in the morning. It's probably about break time soon. Where'd the music go? Oh, we need the extra health. Yeah, it definitely looked better coming from the bottom. Alright. We're gonna cast. At which we're gonna cast at the third. Cast was dodged. Third takes 0 damage. Third has 0 health. What? How did it hit the tentacle? Well, that was weird because it did the tentacles first. Let's do some sciencing. I don't want to see what this looks like with other... Well, ooh, the green looks cool. I like that one. Oh, that one looks terrible. That's kind of cool. That looks cool. Ooh, creepy. Ooh, I like that one too. Wait, that one looks cool. That one looks cool. That's cool. They all look cool. I'm a little bit concerned. Oh, why everything's dying again. Just hit it once and everything dies. Let's get that music going. We need to give him health, is what we need to do. Alright, so on inits, the boss HP 150. We'll just change that to enemy 3. It doesn't need to be boss HP. Alright, so now they all get health. We've removed the boss health. Let's take a look at the updates. Got enemy 2 health. Enemy 3 health. Alright, display that. Alright, so now that they have health, they shouldn't just die. And then after this, I'm gonna take a break. So if I go into my debugger, what does it say about that info one now? So it's at 1. I think I figured out the issue. So if we close this, we need to remove info. Oh, there's a Pokemon in chat. It's a Marini. I'm gonna think that's a netball. It's a fairy? So is it a bug then? Not a bug? It is a water. Gonna use my netball. Alright, music time. Where'd that go? You're like a living Pokédex there. Alright, so if info is 0, if info is 1, make info 0, restore previous scene from stack. If info is 0, change scene to title that. What if we go to this one and on in it we make, what is this? What is all of this? On this one we'll make a var val and we'll set info to false. Oh yeah, info to false. And that should fix that bug. This game hates you, Rick. No. This game loves me, just not right now. Alright. Did I even test it? Did I test it? Alright, after this one, I need a break. Ugh. Jeez. Go with purplish bluish here. Hey, that bug went away. Moving on up. Running away. Let's get the hell out of Dodge. We're gonna learn about the incoming aggro level. Game saved. You think you can defeat me? Battle the Overlord. That looks so cool. It didn't move the tentacle. That's too bad I couldn't get the tentacles to move. Bonus at 15%. Well, don't let it die on you, man. What if you need it on the way home or something, you know? Oh, I died. Oh snap. How did he only take 8 damage? What level am I at? I thought I was at level 50. What happened to that? I am at level 50. I'll show you. I'm at level 50. $12 damage. Well, you'll have that. Alright, so let's get rid of the movement on the tentacles because they're not actually moving, fortunately. I don't know why. There's no collisions. There's no reason why it shouldn't move. I guess it's just not giving it a chance in the update loop. What am I doing? This one? All the way down at the bottom. Player's turn. Alright, so we'll just disable this stuff. I don't know why it wouldn't work. Probably, like I said, it's in the middle of the update function and it's like, it probably ran the one and then didn't wait, and then ran the other, and it put it back where it was. I don't know. Anyways, we'll just disable them because I don't feel like dealing with it. Disable the events. Alright, and it is break time. So give me a minute and I will be back when I can. Oh, and Cryptic, if you gotta go or something, ma'am, that's okay, ma'am. I hope you have a great night if you're gone before I get back. Alright, I am back. Thank you for patience. I am done with my break. The cat was hanging out for a bit, that was fun. Part of me is still waiting for that smoke alarm to go off and tell me that something's wrong with it. Again, but what are you gonna do? Alright, so there are still some things that are broken with the game, right? We no longer need the tackle box, and yet we have it. That's gonna be a pain in the butt. But it's something we gotta do here. So when we hit the start button, we bring up a menu, and the menu has the info, tackle, options, caught, right? Now the problem with this is it's kind of set up like kind of archaic. You can't change what the set if or set to blank if is. You can only change what the dialogue is. So we can't just scoot things around is what I'm getting at. So we need to copy and paste the next one down the road. And explore, we don't have anything for explore yet. Explore. Wait, we don't want that there. Paste that there. Explore. And then this down to 2 there. So now tackle's gone. But it's still trying to take us there. Because everything is all messy now. So we don't want this one anymore. So we can just get rid of it. Or disable it. No, we'll get rid of it so it's not confusing. Option 2 is for options. So we still want to store the current stack on scene, but we actually want all of this. So we'll just delete this. Move everything. So there's that. Alright. So actually, give me 1 second here. I'm gonna convert to a standing desk here. It just takes me 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, I just realized that I had been sitting for the entire game jam. I mean, I've been exercising a lot too, so... But I just needed to stand. Alright. I got the squeak. Alright. Here we go. We are going to... Still getting little. Oh yeah, the chat's waiting. I'm gonna raise up the chat. Yeah, give me 1 second here. I'm just gonna raise the chat up so I can see better. Alright, that's way better. Because I got this vertical monitor and the dual monitor stand that I've got on my right doesn't go as tall as the microphone and my laptop stand. So I had to like angle it, but I can see it good now. And yeah. Let's see. So I just want to say that I'm pretty grateful of all the people watching on YouTube, as well as Twitch. I realize that like this is on Twitch and restreamed to YouTube, but people are still watching it, so that's pretty cool. So I'm glad that people are seeing it from both sides here, and I just wanted to say that. All right, so. Sorry about the little break there. That was just getting reorganized to stand for the rest of this. Probably stand for the rest of the jam even. I don't know. I just felt like a lot of sitting there. And it's nice because I have a cushion on my seat and I can take that off sometimes. That's still good, right? Because I got the cushion when I had a bad chair and then I got a good chair. I'm like, well, I'm not going to throw away the cushion. And I use the cushion for all types of shit. You can use it in a car. You can use it like for road trips or something like that. You can use it on the recumbent cycle. I even used it on the regular cycle because it's easier to sit on it like that. I mean, it's a little bit harder to balance, but I'm not bad at balancing. All right. So, anyways, we're going to finish this menu adjustment. It's always such a pain in the ass to do this stuff. I wish that it was just a little bit easier to do this type of menu adjustment. Like if these were modules and you could like move them around, that would be awesome. And then also if you could change this. Sorry, I had to hydrate. All right, so here we go. Getting back into it. All right. We've got the info, we've got the options, we've got caught and explore. So when it's 1, we got the info. No problem. When it's 2, we've got options. When it's 3, we've got nothing. So we want to put caught up. Just like move it up here, right? And that's what this is, fish box. And we go there, there, there. So now we've got 4 and 5 are empty. We no longer need 5, right? So let's get rid of that. All right, so now what we need is explore, and we need to fix the ice box. The fish box, because there's that bug, right? And we never fixed that. So we've got all these draw graphics. Let's see. Fish box 3. I'm pretty sure curve fish box displays the fish type, right? And then the quant 1 quant displays for any one. Yeah, that's how that works. So what we're looking for is what happens at the end when they get like real high, because there's Toothy, Froggy, and they're mixed up. Let's just skip to the end here. Let's go, because we're running out of time here. We got 6 and 7. Now 7 is supposed to be Froggy. Draw Froggy. but it's drawing the other guy. Drawing floppy. Floppy 0. So let's go to our swap tiles, and we've got floppy at 0. We're trying to draw froggy, right? So let's go all the way up to 9. You can see it in the bottom left corner down there, x09. That is also our index. This so happens to be. All right, so we've got our 9. We've got our 10. We've got our 11. All right. So now we're at 20. 20 is down here. We want to be over here. So we are behind. What is this one called? So if this one is 20, and this one's got to be like, what, 30? Well, what's 20 plus 9? Well, 20 plus 10, 30. So that's got to be 30. Yeah, I remember typing in 30 before. That's right. I don't know why I didn't do this before. I think I just copy and pasted the wrong thing, maybe. But yeah, then we want 31. Then we want 32. So 30, 31, 32. Okay, so now we're at 40, which is down here. We want to be at 50. So 50. Yeah, it's all coming back to me. 51. 52. All right. These are the numbers. Okay. So that takes care of Froggy. But we also had a problem with Toothy. Because Toothy was Froggy. So let's go to 6. We got draw a fish, and we've got 9. And 9 is there. Right? But this is 9. So that must be 9. So, yeah, I think I'm doing my math wrong here. All right, so this is 9, and this is 6. So that's the problem. We need 6 here. Draw Toothy. So Toothy needs to be drawn here. Not Froggy. Not Froggy. Toothy. So 6, 7, 8. So this is at 29, but we want it to be at well, this is 20. This is 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. But we want 26, not 29. And then we want wait, does that even make sense? Why is it going down to 30 there? 30 is this one. Oh yeah, so we want to go to this one, which is what? So 21, 2, 3, wait. I'm confused. Got 1, 2, 3. So 6, 7, 8. 26. Should be 27. 27. 28. Alright, so now we got 47, 48. Oh. Yeah, I remember doing this a million times. I think I've been trying to forget. So what is this? $51. So would that be 41? No. That'd still be 51? What the hell's going on here? How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's how many we need. So 6, 7, 8, 26, 27, 28, 46, 47, 48. This should be 48. This should be 46. And this should be 47. Ah, okay, I skipped a number there. That's what happened. Okay. Sorry about that. And here we go. So this should work. Now it should have fixed that in the icebox. Let's check that out. Before we move on, let's make sure that we didn't fuck anything up or didn't do anything wrong or that it works, because I like the icebox idea. Here we go. All right. Music. Color. And we want new expedition. So now when we pause, there's no tackle. Of course, there is still a tackle option in the fight menu, isn't there? So I think my plan with that is to, well, we could provide drops. We could provide drops. No, that would be really difficult, wouldn't it? I don't know, it might be fun. There's a whole day. Everything's almost done. Everything else was music and sound and finishing the background. Alright, let's take a look at what's left. So we've got music. We got some more landmarks, question mark. There's always a possibility. We've got finishing overworld art. And then everything else is done. Look at this, we've got the boss is done. Big old X on that one. So we've got overworld arts left with more landmarks. Everything else with the line through it was cut. So no sprites for attacks, no inventory, no items, no dock scenery, no shop scene, no items or inventory. This is programming, that was art. So this is the win condition is, I don't think there is a win condition. Do we decide against the win condition? You beat the guy, and then what happens then? Maybe if you beat the guy, yeah, I should work this out. If you beat the guy and you have all of the location points and you have all of the fish, you've caught all the fish, you have all the location points, and you've beaten the guy. So that should be easy to do. Like, first of all, you should catch all the fish while you're leveling to beat the guy, and the easiest way to level to beat the guy is to get the location points, but that's not enough levels to beat the guy as far as I know. I don't think that's even enough levels to beat 4 hard fish. So I think this game is going to be tough and probably takes a few hours to play, but I'm not sure. I could be wrong. Maybe people could power through it. Probably not though. All right, so I don't know. The grind is a little bit strange, but maybe it's because I made it that I like it, so it's hard to say. It's hard to say if it's actually good. It'll be interesting to see what people say. But that's cool, because then I'm not worried if people don't like it, right? Because they'll just say like, oh, I don't like games like this, and I'll be like, I understand what you mean, because it's just a grind. It's just a grinding game. I'll probably mention that in the thing. It's just like a grind, but I really want to put more fish in, and it only took me like 3 hours to do it if I didn't hit the bugs. So as long as I don't hit the bug, I know how to do it now. It should be pretty easy. I'd have to make a whole nother fight scene, of course, but since it's already laid out, you saw how easy that was to do with the boss one, where I just stripped everything away and made a special fight scene for that. I could always do a second boss even, right, with how quickly I did that boss. But moving on, I think we should take a look at this list. So enemy crits happen too often. I'm not sure if that's true anymore. Because the game has balanced itself in ways. Because I've added stuff, moved stuff around, and fixed things, and we still got to see what it's like to get leveling from landmarks. So I think that should be next on the list. All right, and I did want to get bracing to work too, so maybe I should go to that, because that's gonna be tough. I'm gonna cut these and put them at the beginning. Oh, what happened there? That's so weird. Why is it doing that? Anyways, I'm just gonna leave that shit because I don't want to fuck with it. What do we got? Boss battle is done. It's all right here. Boss, victory, landmarks, or yeah, we'll call them landmarks. It's just easier. Landmarks or explore points, and then what do we got here? Landmarks, explore points, and then there was something else. I'm trying to remember what it was. Yeah. Oh, all the fish. That's what it was. I think I was just thirsty. I stepped away to take a drink, and all the fish. Alright. So I think we should get to brace first, or the leveling the landmarks. We'll do that. Alright. So let's just close that for now. As fun as the music was, we'll switch it back. And we've got... what is GB Studio? Alright, GB Studio. Very happy for the fish box. That's always fun. What are we doing here? What are we doing? We got this thing. We want to make these things level up. So that should be easy. It's a prefab, right? So we got the init, got the interact, and we've got the explore points. So we say explore point by 1. Easy enough, easy enough. We'll do dialogue. Sorry. Trying not to lose my mouse, but then I brought up a Windows 11 ad. It's so weird. Windows 11 is so weird. If you accidentally bring the mouse to the left side of the screen, all these ads come up on the left side. It's like over the whole half of the screen. It's like, what the fuck? And it's built into Windows. Like, that's a feature. Like, what? Holy shit. Holy shit. Alright, so we've got this new dialogue here. And it's going to say... Wait, there's dialogue there already. How many dialogues do I need? Go away. Alright, so we've got explore points, and then we... Oh, there's dialogue there too. Alright, so what we want is Valvar. And then we want level? Player level? Alright, so player level... Oh, actually this isn't what we want. We don't want Valvar. We want increment. We want INC. Alright, so we want level to increment. There we go. So we got increment explore, increment level, and then we'll say are they called locations? Is that what we decided on? Oh, explore. Alright, so we'll go with... Oh, we need to go to location. We'll go with... exploration... location... found. And then, actually, let's do that. Level up. Alright, we'll do that in a different message. Alright, so we'll say, because I want to say which level you're on. Copy. Paste. Because that's the question, right? Every time you say level up, it's like, well, what level am I on? And if you don't answer that question, then what are you really doing? Right, so level up. Go enter. Now level. And then we'll do level. Player level. Alright. Okay, so we got level up. Now level that. So exploration points cause a level up. So let's go and check it out. So we've got level up, awesome. We'll go to this one, level up. You know what? We could probably keep this as a location point, right? Why not, right? All right, so let's do that. We're just gonna copy this one and paste it here, right? Because it'll entice you to at least see that the boss is there. And then because it's a thing, if you click on it, I don't know, hopefully that's enough. One other thing we could do is animate these tiles differently. And it would only be two tiles. Cryptic says, no, I missed a Metagoose and a Magikarp. Magikarp, holy cow. You know what Magikarp turns into, right? I don't know how to evolve them in this. Can you evolve them in this? I don't know how to evolve them in regular Pokemon. Let's face it. I don't know much about Pokemon. Alright, so this one is location 7. Alright, so location 7 is found. Increment all of that. Deactivate self. And And where's the other thing? Oh yeah, location found, that's the thing. Right? Yeah. And then if we go to on init, oh yep, this has to be it too. Location found 7. Alright. Good thing I caught that. And this is self, it's called whale lock, which is not right. We'll call it boss location. So yeah, it doesn't tell you anything about the locations. So that's the next step, I think. Right? Because I think we're pretty much caught up on our tech debt. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with the way things are shaping up tech debt wise. And it's time to pile on some more tech debt, I think, right? Because we still got, let's check our time limit. We still got 1 day and 52 hours left. I mean, like, we can't just waste the last day on just sound effects and alone, right? Sound effects and music alone. That would be insane. Who would do that? And also making the itch page, which takes time. Let's see, what can we do here? Evolving in this game sucks. Metagross is top tier Pokemon. Did I call it a Metagoose earlier? A Metagoose. I like Metagoose better. So yeah, I got the boss working. Cryptic, did you see that? It's all working. I got everything working. The tech debt is caught up. Cryptic, the tech debt is caught up. Do you believe that? All of the tech debt is caught up. I fixed I removed the non-moving tentacles because I couldn't get them to move. I fixed the fish box issues. Oh, I didn't fix this. This should be here. It was dumb that it wasn't there. And then this should make a sound probably. So, but we don't have any sounds. So we'll just use the one sound effect we have. Sound, play sound effect. And we'll just do encounter. Yep. Alright. So if you're under 50, it gives you up to level 50. But no one should know about that, so don't tell anyone. This is still reached through the oh, we're not caught up on tech debt. Aha, I forgot about the inventory is still in there. Oh, and we didn't do brace. I completely forgot. So I got so excited about the advancements that I forgot that we don't have brace or the inventory removed from the menus in the battle turn, which is like this massive script. So we've got cast, tackle, brace. We've got a switch. So when it's 1, we cast, do all this stuff. Casting works. Closed case. Alright, so this is if the enemy counts more than 1. If enemy count is equal to 1. If enemy, if this is, yep, so. It's all kind of technical at this point. So we got 2, so grab a hold of your hat. We got player defending 1. So all we gotta do is say if player defending, then alright, so here's the plan with defense. It's cumulative for the end of the fish fight. But I can't say that here because we'd be saying it every time you use it. How do you say cumulative till the end of fight in one line? It would be a whole dialogue in itself, and it would be monotonous after you do it once. So I could do a variable that says, yeah, maybe that's a good idea. So we'll do a global variable. Oh, we can't do it from here because we're in a script. Let me get out into this thing. I'm gonna make a global variable just so we can teach people how brace works. All right, so we go var val. We're gonna go a new variable. Variable 73. Variable 73 is going to say it's going to be called, I don't know. What's it going to be called? Trying to remember what we're doing. This always happens to me. I try to come up with a name and I'm like, what's a good name for this? Wait a second, what the fuck are we doing? So what was I doing? I was in the battle menu for brace. I was bracing. So brace toot. Done. Brace toot done is 1. We're gonna copy this, delete it, and then move over to the battle player turn. Oh, there's a Pokemon in chat. It is a Wild Skitty. How close are you done and just doing cosmetic? I'm actually really close to that because I cut so much last night. I'm actually really close to being done and just doing cosmetic stuff. Normal type. What does that mean? Just a regular Pokecatch? Let me see. Had to set up my other keyboard here. Did I make it? Did I make it? I made it. Alright. So yeah, I've got to do the brace, and I've got to do, because what I do is I remove the inventory, but it's still allowing you to have inventory. So I got to adjust this script with those two things. I'll just leave this here. I'm not using it anymore. As you can see, it was never finished. Well, if we can remove it from the inventory completely, or we'll just leave it there and say you don't have anything in your tackle box. And then they'll just go around thinking they can get something and never find it. And I don't know. I was thinking about maybe doing drops or something like that, but I don't know. We do have a whole day tomorrow just to do audio and cosmetic stuff. By whole day tomorrow, I mean like 6 hours, but like whatever. The Skitty got away. I'm gonna get water. I'll be right back. Okay, I got my water. So the stream was doing weird stuff at the beginning, but I think it's been pretty good. It's held up pretty good this time. I don't know what it is. I think it's because I had too many windows open when it happened, but maybe not. I think it did happen a little bit at the beginning of the stream, maybe. I don't know. It stopped, but it's working now. Alright, so where were we? We were talking about what we were doing here. We got the battle thing. Let's go back to the battle player turn. We've got that. Grab hold of your hat. We've got defending. All right, so now we've got a tutorial that we're putting in. So if compare value, and we've got one. It's called toot. And we'll paste that event that we copied earlier. So yeah, if brace toot not done, we'll make it done. And then we're gonna make a new dialogue directly underneath this one that says copy paste. It's gonna say brace is cumulative. That doesn't work. Cumulative per battle. What if we made it fancy so people read it? Right? Brace is cumulative per battle. It sure looks ugly, but brace is cumulative per battle. Alright, so that means at the beginning of the battle, we need to, on all of them, we need to remove brace. So var val, variable set to value, we'll go brace. Don't we have another one? We don't have two braces. What's it called? Defense? Player defending. I don't know why we just didn't call it brace. Let's call it brace. Brace points. Alright, so brace points is going to equal 0 at the start of every one. Copy event. Paste event. Yeah. Oh yeah, because the inventory is, if inventory open this has a else, right? And that's just to populate the fish or whatever. So we don't need to worry about that anymore. Because we're not going to use the inventory. But we do want to put the brace points on this one. Yeah, we'll go right there. Alright, so now brace points go away. Now we're going to... Did we increment the brace point? Nah, so we need to inc variable by 1. And we're just going to do it by 1 because they are cumulative per battle, right? So brace points. Alright, yeah, so grab hold of your hat, defense up. So defense up, and then it tells you if you haven't seen it before, and then it changes to make sure it doesn't show you again. Brace is cumulative per battle. Alright, so that's out of the way. Now we need to make it actually affect the battle, right? Because it gives you brace when you ask for it, and it takes away from you at the start of the battle. He fell asleep? Oh no. Oh no, don't get caught doing that, man. Oh my god, you want to hear a story? So when I was working at Yellowstone, right, and I had that one friend who would like offer me a job, but then he gave it to someone else, like right there. So he was in this position where he was in the like storehouse or something, and there was like cardboard boxes everywhere, because this is Old Faithful village. It's like, you would think with the amount of trucks that go through that place with food and shipments, you would think that it's like not in the middle of nowhere, but it's in the middle of fucking nowhere. And yeah, they have to pay these trucks to come out there like all the time to deliver food, not only for the employees but for the food that they sell at the restaurants and for the visitors, which it's a huge park, like I said before, 1 million acres. Crazy. But yeah, clearly you can't get a burger everywhere in Yellowstone, but if you go to Yellowstone or Old Faithful Village, you can get a bison burger, you can get a regular burger. They were like 15-20 bucks or something when I was working there. They're probably more now. Everything's more expensive now. They had fucking ice cream. They had all the amenities that you would expect because they had it shipped in like nearly all the time. Of course, when you're working there, it's like difficult. You have like your convenience store is the gift shop. They had like alcohol, like beer and liquor. So it was like convenience store, I guess. I didn't smoke, but they had cigarettes and that type of stuff, and things people buy. There was also a gas station in Yellowstone, in Old Faithful Village, so that was interesting. But anyways, story, the guy was sleeping inside the cardboard boxes. That's what he did. He set up a little box for it and slept inside there, so if people came in looking for him, they couldn't find him. And that's, yeah, he was buying the liquor from the gift shop. Which they don't mind that you do. Go to the dorm and get drunk. As long as there's no underage people, they'll fucking throw you in jail for that shit. And there are underage people that work there, so you got to be careful. So there's like a dorm for the underage people, and sometimes they throw the adults in there. So I was like lucky that I didn't have to deal with that because I was still drinking at the time. Alright, so let's figure out the rest of this battle player turn thing, because we still use inventory. So let's take a look at the menu here. Let's get rid of tackle, and we'll go belay, copy, paste, and we'll go delete, and then we'll go that. We'll do the same thing after we copy paste here. So we've got 3. We're going to delete everything in there. We're no longer using that. And then we're going to take everything in 4 and put it into that. I'm like, everything in 4, and this only restores to the previous amount. I'm like, oh, that's run away. That's all you need. So that's pretty easy. And then we can just delete or remove that from the switch. There we go. And now we've got restore, we've got that. Yep. Cast, brace, belay. That's all you get now. So it was nice to see tackle on there because it was interesting and another thing, but like I didn't have any tackle to give, right? And the only thing I could think of is like giving drops, which would be interesting, but I don't know. Maybe, I'm almost regretting it now. I'm like, maybe we should put tackle back, but I don't like the menu thing. I should have just stuck with like a variable with that, like you like use a bobber and it like raises your attack or something like that, you know what I mean? And then drops from different enemies. But that's like a whole can of worms. I know what a can of worms looks like now. I mean, you might not know what a can of worms look like. Sometimes they look like a regular can. They're not labeled as cans of worms. But when you open them, you'll know. But after a while, you can tell from the outside. They've got a certain smell to them. Something smells fishy all of a sudden. That's a can of worms. So that's what we're thinking here, is that's a can of worms. Just like all the permutation stuff, that's a can of worms. I didn't smell that one though, because I had never done permutations before. In fact, I didn't know what a permutation was before this. So, alright, but brace should work. And did we remove it? Did we remove battle player turn? We did, didn't we? Now it's just belay. Okay, so now we're caught up on tech tap. That was a lot quicker than I thought it would be, actually. So the only thing we have left is that I've made an explore menu on this one, and that's currently nothing. Sorry, I wasn't reading. He's guilty of premeditated sleep. My boss saw me sleeping, so she told me I can go home after I finish this job. Tackle and drops sounds like a lot of work. It does sound like a lot of work. It's a can of worms. But also, it's worms because it's tackle, right? But that sucks that you got caught sleeping. I hope they don't get mad at you over this. I hope that they don't fire you or something. You know what I mean? That sucks. I'd say it might be a good idea to start getting more sleep. You know? That's what I would say. I'm going to, especially after this game jam. I'm going to try to fix my sleep schedule again. But honestly, my sleep schedule is like a rolling sleep schedule. So that's one of the reasons why I won't be able to have a fixed schedule on stream, at least for a long time, or for a while. And even then, I'm probably going to break the schedule a lot because it's difficult for me to do that shit. So it's almost getting to the point where it's like it's 5:30, so I'm thinking I should probably start polishing the art for this or do the explore location thing, or get rid of the location menu, or maybe instead of doing a location menu, what if we just do display a dialogue? That's like the easy way out in GB Studio. The easy way out, just say it, right? And then we'll say location points, right? What does it say when you find one? It says this. Locations found. Because explore locations found didn't fit, so yeah, so we'll just copy this and then we'll go on back to this and we'll just put it here, and then we have explore done, locations found. I did want to draw images for each of them, like cutscene images. I thought, oh, there's a Pokemon and shit. Oh, never mind. No Poke and shit. We lost it. Yeah, alright, so things are looking pretty done here. Pretty done indeed. We got all of that stuff weeded out. We could play it some, but I really want to either do some music, sound effects, or music, or clean up the thing. So I think I'm actually going to clean up the thing and save most of the sound effects and music for tomorrow, I think. And I'll just clean up the background here. Alright. I love it. It still looks so cool to me. We're going to... yeah, you know, I'm gonna put the boss on the itch page. It'll be like a spoiler, I know, but it'll like convince people to play the game, right? Because if they do play it, there's a chance they might not even make it to the boss, and they're definitely not going to play it long enough to beat the boss. So maybe they'll be enticed to beat the boss if they see the boss, realize how hard it is to beat the boss, and then, you know, how hard the game actually is. Right, because it is a challenging game. I was playing it before when it was broken, and it was like, holy shit, this is hard. But you know what I did was I used the fast forward motion on, or the fast forward motion. You can tell I'm getting tired. The frame skip on my emulator, and that was dope because I was just like zooming through the battles, and if I saw a battle I didn't want to do, I would just run and go for a good one. So yeah, that works pretty well. Yeah, I feel like the RNG is about right. I feel like, yeah, I'm a little worried that the art for the background is a little off for the boss battle, and it might be cool to animate the square in front of it. But it might actually be enough if we just put it into the water. Alright, we've got the world map Aseprite. This is probably it. Yep. So what if we took... So what do we got? We got terrain edges, we got skull. Yeah, what if we put the skull in the water and gave it an outline? Yeah, we'll give it an outline. Alright. So we'll fix these pixels. And then we'll delete or erase these other pixels. Oh, it doesn't have a top outline, but that's okay because it's against the white, so it works out. I don't know, that looks pretty boss-like to me, considering that there's nothing else really in the water that is approachable. And we could actually make the whale approachable, which is kind of cool. We have enough resources left to do that, so that would be cool. Or we could even make it so you can talk to these things. That would be fun. So yeah, I'm gonna clean this up though. Where's the terrain? Terrain. All right, so let's get rid of this. Because this, you can't even make it through. And we'll clean this up too. That's already looking better. Yeah, we don't want it to look too, like, I don't know the word, perfect or symmetrical. Alright, so let's get some islands going here. Alright, so we got an island. We're going to grab some pieces. Let's start with this one. Terrain edge. Somehow it got locked. Alright, so we're putting in islands now. So alright, yeah. It's a bit of a puzzle because we've got a few different island pieces that we like, corner pieces and stuff that we can use. So we've got inside corners and outside corners. So like, let's do the inside corners first. I felt like that was the easiest way before, because then you can kind of see what you're gonna need. Oh. So we might need to make some changes. Also, this is gonna take a long time to do. But I'm glad most of the world is water. That's the silver lining here. It was planned that way. Alright. We got an island. Oh, no, one more. We got an island. Alright. Yeah, so I don't think we can do single ones unless I make something that can, which might actually come in handy here because there's so many single pieces around. If I do everything else besides that, it'll be easier to see what I need to do for it. There's another single piece there, so yeah, there's that, and then there's this. Oh, so we'd need two new pieces. Or more. I don't even know. I don't even know. So I'm just going to make another one. Because this was kind of my plan at first anyways. Yep. No. Close. There we go. On to the next island. Let's do the inside corners first again. Start with this one. Yeah, I feel bad for Cryptic, you know? Like, if I was more entertaining, I had like really energetic, like drum and bass going, maybe he'd still be awake. Or wouldn't have fallen asleep. I hope he didn't fall asleep again. Oh, that's weird. Okay, but yeah. So now we do the corners. Yeah, I'm kind of in full game jam mode at this point. There's not a lot. Yeah. Nah, you're good. Only so much you can do during game development. Yeah, right. Like, I don't know. Don't get me wrong. I love conversing and chatting, but like at the end of a game jam, it's like not a whole lot of talking going on here. But I still think it's super fun to stream a game jam. And like the fact that I'm doing alright here, that I think I'll be able to pull it off, is pretty cool for me, especially it's just 7 days that I've had, even less time than what they gave me. But there was a few people that finished already that looked fantastic, so yeah. I don't know if you checked it out yet, but there's some people. There's one guy that looks like he's gonna be a winner. I shared it, but I shared a whole bunch of them. But you could probably tell which one I'm talking about just by scrolling through, because it's a standout Wario land looking platformer. And it looks pretty highly animated too, so that's always nice to see in a Game Boy. Unfortunately, I didn't do like jack shit for animations here, but I'm doing a lot of tile swapping, and I think people like to see that because they're like, ooh, tile swapping. How did you do that? Black magic. But I don't think it's black magic. Alright, so let's add some more of these, as you can see where I kind of left off. Oh, that didn't work. Try that again. Well, you also spent many hours telling stories instead of game jamming. Yeah, but that's the fun of it. Even when you're doing a game jam in person, you still talk to people. You still have friendly conversations, you know what I mean? And you can still talk and work, right? Most people can. But yeah, it can slow you down if you're just telling stories. But yeah, I was pretty sleepy at that point. And it's cool when you meet new people too, you know, like it's always fun to kind of tell a little bit about how you ended up the way you are, right? Why you're so messed up. Not you, but me, you know. Alright, so let's get some of these other ones. Where's the one that I'm looking for? Is it this one? No. This one. Yeah, so I'm just gonna go around and do all of the corners here. And that way it'll be a lot easier for me to do the next. These are the inside corners. I'm doing the inside corners first, and then I'll be able to see the outside corners, because it's almost like they point them out. These little black corners point out where I'm going to need or outside corners. Because there's like almost always one involved eventually on one, because unless it goes like a square like forever, like yeah. But yeah, I'm really hoping. Oh, I'm gonna make this a little bit wider because I don't have a good way of doing that. I'm really hoping that you don't get in trouble for falling asleep. That sucks. That sucks, man. Like I used to. Oh, that's not the right one we want. We want this one. I used to fall asleep in class and stuff like that, but that's different because, well, not in college. I never fell asleep in college. I used to fall asleep in class in high school because I didn't really care and I wasn't paying for it, and I didn't feel like it was going to help me in my life. And it probably maybe could have, but maybe not either. I don't know. Probably could have gotten benefit out of it, but I was also in a rough spot in my life, so I think a lot of teachers understood, and they didn't give me shit for it. And here in Naperville, it was a big enough school where you could just like fall into the herd, you know, and just kind of float away. And float away. That sounds weird, but I don't know. You know what I mean? Just kind of like not get noticed. Yeah. All right, back to the corners. Am I even on the right layer? Okay. No, I'm not. The edges, drain edges. There we go. Yeah. I'm actually pretty good about not falling asleep. I have a lot of trouble falling asleep, and maybe that has something to do with it. And I don't have like sleep apnea or anything that I know of. I don't understand exactly how that works, but my brain just doesn't turn off. I feel like I just keep thinking about shit, like, and like going to bed sometimes help if I'm like exhausted, then it helps. You know what I mean? But like, Black Sea and the wave. Oh, we want this one, right? We want this one. Yeah, otherwise the animation will be ruined. Pokey catch! Already escaped. It was a close one. Only 2 minutes off. It's okay, I'm getting sleepy too. Excuse me. Excuse me. Alright. Here we go. More corners. Oh, back on the wrong tile. Back on the wrong edge. Layer. Back on the wrong layer. Why can't I speak? Can I speak? Alright. Just going on here, making more inside corners. Oh, there's the lighthouse. We're getting somewhere. Trying to move as fast as I can here. Otherwise I'll be doing this all night. Oh wait, shit. It's already fucking tomorrow. Yeah, if we look, we've got 1 day. The mission's due in 1 day. 0 hours, 12 minutes. That's September 23rd. What day is today? The 22nd. I used to be the same way with sleep, but I learned to fall asleep whenever I want. Some military school. Ah, I didn't realize you were military. Yeah, no, I've heard that before. That they kind of force you to learn how to do that, which is a good skill to have until it works against you, I guess. I didn't know that that was a thing, but I guess it could, right? This one. This is what we need. Why does it look so different? I don't like those ones. Why do they look different? Oh, they don't. Me. I'm the one that's different. That's not the one I want though. I want this one. Here we go. Oh shit, it doesn't have the black. What is this? What are you doing? Alright. Wait, yeah, that's where it was supposed to be. Okay. No, I'm not military. It's a skill taught in military, and it was shared with me. I see. So you got the military training from a friend or something. I see. Yeah, I have a... Yeah, I'm not military either. I have a friend who's in the Navy currently, actually. He was back in the day, and then he started up again. I'm not sure exactly what's going on with that, but yeah, I haven't talked to him really since, but I see his stuff on Facebook still, and he's clearly involved with something with the Navy still, or some type of military. He used to be in the Navy, so I imagine that he's back in the Navy. But yeah, he had kind of a rough time, from what I understand, but I assume it's a little bit easier now that he's older. He wasn't he wasn't like stationed at war or anything like that. In fact, he was a media person. But yeah, he had a rough time just being away from everyone, because he was like in Japan for a long time, which was cool. I'm sure he loved it out there, but you know, one of our friends, this dude I went to grade school or junior high with, and I was in countless bands with him, like 2 or 3 bands with him, and you know, we would just make music all the time. He lived with me, this guy. He died from a heroin overdose while Colin was away, and Colin was a good friend of mine from high school, and so my friend Ryan became a friend of Colin as well. So when Ryan died, it really hit Colin hard because he wasn't around and had no control over the situation. So that was rough for him. But yeah, I feel like living on a boat would be rough. My buddy got out of the Navy 8 months ago, and I help him with his business. Oh, that's cool that you help him with his business. Hopefully he's able to get some type of free school or something for his service. I'm pretty sure that's what my friend did. But yeah, I never wanted to do military personally. I'm not like anti-military, you know, but like at the same time, I'm not trying to start or fight a war. And I don't think it's a good thing to fight. I mean, obviously, there's situations where it's happening, and it would suck if it was happening in your backyard. And the only thing you could do about it is fight. That would suck. But I'm not gonna go fight wars, especially if they're for other people. I don't think that's a good idea. But that's just me. And obviously working in military isn't exactly fighting wars for other people, but that's kind of what it is. Yeah. I don't know. Not something I think about too often, to be honest. I had a buddy who, from high school, a different buddy, who went to the Marines, I think? Yeah. And that's rough. Actually, I had 2 buddies that were Marines. So, from what I understand, and I'm not a military person, I don't really know, but from what I understand, Marines is like the front lines, right? On like foot soldiers. Like, that sounds terrible to me. Yeah. Both of those friends that I had in high school that went to the Marines ended up going to Iraq. My buddy's disabled because of the military. Man, that's terrible. Now, I'm sorry to hear about your buddy being disabled, but you say I'm sorry to hear about your friend. Yeah, I really appreciate that. Yeah, no, my friend Ryan was like my best friend, like seriously. So it was really rough when he died from heroin. Well, it was probably fentanyl, but at the time, this was right before the fentanyl epidemic, so it was like right at the beginning of it, right at the start of it. Yeah, that was pretty rough. So it was like 2011, and right after that, a whole bunch of other people started dying from it too. Yeah, really sad, you know, because I didn't know that he was using it all. He kept it a secret from me and all of his other close friends because, you know, he was an adult. He was like 26 when he died, so he knew that we would be upset with him because we were adults. He had a kid, so that was another thing. So I'm sure that was a huge part of the reason why he never told me, but also because I was going to be upset about it. and I was never going to be okay with it. So, because heroin's like, I mean, maybe I didn't know then what I know now, but now I know that it's an invitation to death is what it is. It's openly allowing death to come at any time, and it could happen at your hand or someone else's hand. It doesn't even matter, because the thing is that once you decide to start shooting opiates into your veins, and that's the way that you're gonna chill, and that's your groove, other people can decide that you can die and the world will be better, and they could kill you and get away with it. Because that's kind of what happened to my friend, right? I mean, not exactly, he wasn't assassinated like that, but he was shot up by a so one of Ryan and mine's mutual friends had a brother who also had a heroin issue, and he was in and out of rehab, and Ryan let him live with him. And I did know this, and I remember telling our mutual friend's brother that he better not bring heroin into the house, and that he better be not using it and like getting clean and all that shit, you know. I remember having that talk with him, and really trying to beat it into him not to bring anything to the house. My mother used to be a heroin addict. That's so sad, man. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope she got out of it, you know, because nowadays, shit, it just seems like an invitation to other people to just, if they want, to just kill you, right? Because once the cops see that it's heroin, they don't really do a whole lot of investigation on where it came from, even what it really was. They won't, I mean, if it's fentanyl or heroin, they don't really care. They just say how much of a lethal dose of opium it is, essentially. Right? And it's sad. It's really fucking sad. This was a long time ago now, so I can kind of talk about it without crying, you know, but it wasn't like that. I used to tear up every time just talking about it. But yeah, that was back in 2011. Yeah. Sometimes his mom still calls me and like wants to talk about it and stuff, and it's really rough on me. But yeah, he's been pretty good about that lately, actually. But yeah, we were in a whole bunch of bands together. It was so much fun. We did all the cool stuff. Drew, painted. Yeah, I have this painting that he did and gave to me. It was a lot of fun. Let's see. Got this. Yeah, he was a vocalist, but he was also a drummer. But he started singing when a really good drummer came along. That was always the kind of person that he was that he would always just move to the side for other people, or go out of his way to help other people. Was the other thing that he would do. Yeah, I'm just gonna delete this. Oh. Delete it. We want the black sea, and we want the tiles. So this one goes up. Waves, not tiles, waves. That one goes there, and then this, terrain, terrain edges will go here. Yes. Did we reach the other side? Holy shit, we kind of did. What do we want this one, and then we want this one. Want this, this. You need a corner. Need another corner. Need another corner. This, and this. We need some of these. Here we go. Yeah. Yeah, I was planning on doing the corners first, but now I'm like kind of into this piece here. Alright, we need some corners. Let's get some corners going on here. There's a corner. A whirlipede escaped. That would have been cool to have. I don't know what it is, but it sounds cool. And also we have the bug balls, so it's a shame. Although water is probably more powerful than bugs, maybe? I don't know. I never had a great time with bugs. Although I was really into Scyther. I thought he was the coolest. But it's funny because, like, isn't he drawn in red now? Or did they change his color or something? I always thought he was green. Maybe he was green in the indigo one. He was awesome. Is he not awesome anymore? I think he's still my favorite. Or it. It better be awesome. Although it's a bug, so the bug Pokemon kind of suck, right? Isn't that kind of their thing? Is that they're not very good? That's why they're always like the first gym. There's like a bug gym usually. Like, yeah, come fight my caterpillar, my caterpie. I'm trying to think of good bug Pokemon. I guess I'm not very good at thinking of Pokemon, to be honest, so probably won't get very far with that. But I do really want to make noises for each of the fish in this game tomorrow. I'm so excited to do that. Like, kind of like Pokemon has a different noise for each like thing. I want it to do that every time you catch one, it'll make a sound, and every time you encounter one, it'll make a sound. But I'm gonna make them different sounds, I think, right? So similar sounds for each. I'm thinking I want to make them with my mouth. That's why I'm so excited, because I like making sounds with my mouth, and it's really easy to record it and then put it into 8-bit on what is it, Audacity, right? And then so all I'm gonna do is I guess I could modulate it, but I think I'm going to actually just use raw samples of my voice, because I think that'll be more impressive in the end, but or you know, more fun in the end. I don't know, maybe impressive and fun. Not that I'm shooting to impress people, but it is a game jam. He was awesome. He is green. That will be awesome. I'm glad that you're so enthusiastic. So he was green. Okay, so I thought it was just in my head, and then maybe I saw it as like red, and then I was like, what the hell? Maybe it was a bootleg that I saw. I used to print this bootleg Pokemon poster for work, because yeah, at the frame shop we did a lot of bootleg stuff actually, and they still do bootleg Pokemon stuff, believe it or not. I'm surprised that Nintendo doesn't shut them down, because what they do is they buy Pokemon cards and then they glue them to map boards and sell them as a Pokemon starter set. So it's all like first and second generation cards or whatever of the starter Pokemon and Pikachu. So they buy them all up for like what, 50 cents a piece or something like that, and then they glue them to these map boards, and then they laser cut a Pokemon logo. And it was actually my job to laser cut the stuff, so I would laser cut the Pokemon logo that they had designed and put it together, right? Which meant like making the blue and yellow inlay thing to make it look like a Pokemon logo. And I guess technically you can do that for like a one-off or like a custom piece legally, right? But if you're doing it mass producing pieces, like I don't think that's legal what they're doing. But they kind of cover it up because they're not a non-profit, but they do a lot of charities. They're a charity organization, so they kind of, I don't think anyone really pays attention to them because they're bringing in so much money in all these charities and themselves too. But yeah, they had a really unethical way of making their money, really, outside of just that. There was more to it. Yeah, the mass produced is the illegal thing. Yeah, if you're just doing a one-off custom Pokemon logo, like that's totally fine. But they were doing hundreds every week, and so what they would do, they would ship them out all over the country to different restaurants. Like Dave and Buster's was one of their clients, and they would set up what they call these silent auctions. But they're not really silent auctions, because what a silent auction is that there's only one thing, and the person who puts down the highest thing on the silent auction sheet gets the one thing, right? That's how a silent auction works. Well, what they were doing was they had a warehouse full of the thing, whatever the thing was on display, the whole bunch of things on display, and then they would go down the list. Every single person who decided that they wanted to pay any money at all for the item had just purchased it at that price that they put down. So the price just went up and up and up, and everyone got one, right? And they actually got close to getting kind of in trouble, or they got caught, right, by a client, by a customer, because by like a foot traffic customer. So what happened was they were fighting over a jersey, and they kept on increasing the price on the card, right? Every time they would go to the bathroom and get a drink from the bar or whatever, they would increase
the price and say like, oh, I'm gonna get it, and they both got it, and they both gloated to it over each other, and they both paid way more because they both marked up their own prices, like, so they just went with the most expensive one that they marked down and charged them that. And the wives came in and said something about it, but nothing happened. So that's really interesting. That sounds illegal. So the thing is that they give away a huge chunk of that to charity. Like, so anything over, so there's like a percentage that goes to charity from the base price. I think it's $75 is the base price or something like that. And then like a percentage of that, so like automatically $50 goes to charity or something like that. Only $20, $25 for the piece. And then every dollar after that also goes to charity. So they're actually only making $25 from each one, but they're marking up the charity price for each one. Does that make sense? Right? So they're still pumping them out because they're selling a lot more than they're making it look like they have. But they are giving a huge amount of charity for all of that. So they're only making it like, because don't get me wrong, I worked there. They were pumping this shit out. They were pumping it out left and right, and they weren't paying us anything really. It was like, I told you how much they were paying me. It was next to nothing. It was crazy. And we had a lot of machines with a few people running a lot of machines, and we had one guy fitting all of it. It was crazy. He was so good at it that we didn't let anyone else do it because they just get in his way, right? Because it's crazy. When I started at that place, because I was there like 3 years, we had this like back office like warehouse looking thing, and that was our frame studio, because there was an office in front. It was like 2 offices, water cooler, and then step into the warehouse, right? And that's where we had the framing studio. And then behind that there was another room, like a back warehouse, like the trash room or whatever, and that was where we had the chopping room. And so that was like the studio. It was pretty small because we were kind of tripping over our own feet as we expanded. But then we moved to this bigger place, and it was huge. So we were like, we want a huge table over here and a huge table over here, and so we had like one table that went all the way down along the wall, and then one table that was really wide that went all the way down the middle. So we had 3 places that we could do like really long assembly line style like things, right? So we'd set out 25 pieces at once and do all the hardware at once, and then do all the glass, and then do all that, and then do that, and then move on to the next one. And then we'd start with like 50 of this one or that, you know, however much room we had or how big the piece was. And this guy was so good that no one else needed to do it. We would use those other tables for making canvases and stuff like that. Or stretching the canvases and all that shit, because that needed lots of space. But yeah, you know, picture framing actually wasn't a terrible job. It's just that was kind of a really shitty place to work. But don't get me wrong, the other picture framing studio I worked at was shitty as well. It totally was. They were very like, it was kind of the other way around, where they were very, very, very picky about who they hired. And so like I didn't really think that I would need any experience. I mean, I had 4-year college degree in art school. You know, I understood computers. I did 3D modeling. I did vector art. Like, you know, I knew a lot about what it would entail to do matte cutting and even the lasering and printing and stuff like that. So I was pretty confident that I could get a job at one of these places. And then I applied as a matte cutter, but didn't have any matte cutting experience. So they went with the other guy, and they said, well, you do have qualifications that we need for a framer. Would you like to become a framer instead of a matte cutter? Doesn't pay as much, and the hours are different, but we will train you. And so they trained me, And then after my probationary period, they said, we don't want to work with you for whatever reason. And it was pretty shitty, because it was a lot of like people talking behind each other's backs and stuff like that. So I'm pretty sure what happened was that a customer didn't like my hairstyle, because I had like really long dreadlocks that were like, I don't know, unkempt, right? Yeah, I think someone was like, why do you have him working here when I went back, or something like that, you know? And they were probably like, yeah, I don't know, we're probably gonna get rid of him. And then they probably told that to the boss. That customer was like confused about why we had someone that looked like me there, kind of thing. Like, and maybe I'm just making this up in my head, but that's the vibe that I got. Totally. That place sucked though, man. So like, oh yeah, I do want that there, but I want the waves. So that place sucked. What happened was, the first day that I was there, this woman was training me, and she was actually military, which is strange. But yeah, she was ex-military, and she was in picture framing, and she was trying to train me, and she dropped the glass on a medium-sized print, and it scratched the glass, right? Because when you have, or it scratched the print is what it did, not the glass. So when you have a print, you don't want the glass on the print, because prints are actually very fragile. And you probably know this, Cryptic, that prints can be very fragile. I mean, they can make prints that aren't fragile too, you know, but when you're handling them, the more you scuff up the edges and stuff like that, the easier it is to scrape it. And with glass, it just razors it right off, because that's like the sharpest edge of glass, right? Or glass is super sharp on the edge, right? So unless you sand the glass, then it will cut right through the image, because it's just this tiny little film that actually makes up the image on a print, unless it's like, you know, a really expensive print. Well, luckily, the designer who was having these prints made had printed extras just for that, just in case, because she needed them, and she didn't want something stupid like that to prevent her from having this house modeled or whatever. What am I doing here? I'm just clicking around now. So this is what I want, and this is gonna go over here. Yeah, so that was part of the job, was dealing with designers and shit like that. Yeah, so she dropped it, and then she blamed it on me. And I said, what are you talking about? I was watching you because you were training me. I'm not even trained to touch the glass or a print like this. And she said, you were right there. I said, yeah, I was watching you do it. How are you blaming me for this? And it was kind of an argument, you know what I mean? So I think the first day there was a thing. And then the next thing that happened was that they thought I tried to steal razor blades, because I think one of the guys that was there didn't like me, right? And he would kind of act like a friend to try to get like info or something, so that way they could more easily fire me. I think that was his whole thing. So what he would do would well, he did it to this other guy. It was a lot worse. He actually like started like sexting. They started sexting each other, which was fucking crazy, because they're like work related, and they're like snapping each other their like bodies and stuff like that. But anyways, he didn't do that to me. What he did to me was, we would talk about art, and that he was an artist, I'm an artist. Oh, we both went to art school, that kind of stuff. And then he would show me stuff that he worked on, and then I'd show him stuff that I worked on. Well, what happened was I showed him something that I just finished, and it had razor blades around it because I had cut it by hand. It was a stencil on Bristol paper, and it was my razor blades because I bought them to scrape the paint off my glass palette, right? Because that's what I do. I buy razor blades because I'm an artist and I use them. Well, he must have gone to the person and told them that I stole the razor blades, because I was questioned about what I was doing with the razor blades and if I was bringing them home. And I said, hell no, you got cameras all over this place. Go look at them. I would never steal razor blades what kind of person steals razor blades? They're like super cheap. And I got kind of offended by it, so yeah. We got a white mage. This one. So it's actually coming along, but it sure is taking forever here. Need more of this down here. Bro, why are people so evil sometimes? Like, I got a lot of coworkers I don't like, but I would never try to get them fired. Yeah, man. No, I've had a lot of bad luck with coworkers. Honestly, I've got this thing where in real life people tend to not like me. I don't know what it is. I've been told that I can come off as condescending, but I don't know. I'm sure that's been true at times. I feel like I've gotten better about it too. But I think I intimidate people and then it brings the worst out of them. And I don't mean to. It's not like I go around intimidating people, but like when I had long ass dreadlocks and I was really smart, I think that upset people because they didn't. I'm not saying that I'm like really smart, but there's a lot of dumb people with dreadlocks out there, like dumb white guys with dreadlocks out there. I'm not trying to say that people are, maybe I shouldn't be saying anything, but the thing is that there are some drugged out white guys with dreadlocks out there, and they're not very smart. And sometimes when you meet someone like that, it prevents you from thinking that any white guy with dreadlocks could be smart. And it's just not true. I mean, hair is just hair, you know? And people get upset about it. And eventually that's why I kind of stopped, was because people get upset about it. But also just because, like, I don't want the hassle that comes with it. And it's actually a lot of work to take care of the shit. Dreadlocks. To prevent them from growing mold. And to dry them is fucking crazy hard to do. Alright, so what I want to do then is get like this. Control B. Oh, I want the waves, sorry. Waves. Control B. Alright, so now we got waves. And if I hit B, no, we don't want to do that. Yeah, we're going back this way. Oh, I did it again. But yeah, I don't know why people are evil. I think, honestly, I don't think people are evil. I think people are all on a course to enlightenment. And I just don't know how quickly some of them are going. You know what I mean? I think we're all trying to get better. And some of us are further behind, and some of us are moving at a slower pace. Some of us aren't really moving much at all, but I don't know. I think that that's the end goal, is to get better, you know? Like, hit on me and telling other employees I was gonna get with her while I actively avoid her. That's pretty messed up. That's pretty messed up. Oh, did I miss something? Oi, there was a person I got fired, but they really, really needed to be fired. Well, that's pretty messed up that they were like bringing that into the workplace like that. I mean, it's one thing, you know, if it's like at a bar or something like that, but at the workplace, it's like, Jesus Christ, you know what I mean? Like, let's be professional. Maybe she had a crush on you. The islands are rough. She was 48, I was 23. Oh gosh. Yeah. You know, sometimes people they misjudge society and they think that people are just gonna trust them over someone else so they can just lie. And they've probably gotten away with it before. Or maybe it's a generational thing that they used to be able to do and they can't do now and they don't realize it. But it's not just women, men do it too, where they act like no one's gonna realize what they just did is crazy bullshit, and then people catch on to it and they're like, wait a second, what's wrong with you? I've had some bad employee friends or whatever, or co-workers, but I've had some good ones too. You know, they're not all bad. Like, even at the frame shop, I had a friend who was really cool. We would hang out. He would invite me to his place and stuff like that. Oh, almost lost one of the mouses. The mice? The mouses. Let's go with that. And that. Here's one. Get some corners in here. Pokey catch. Alright. See if we get the Pokemon. Nah, I didn't get it, but I did get a barbacool. I don't remember doing that, but I did get one. Alright, so I'm just going down, making more of this. I don't know what the hell that's saying. But the fire alarm thing just went off again. Yeah, that shit scared the fuck out of me twice now. That last time didn't scare me because I put it in the kitchen, but it's still kind of scary. Because it's startling. It's like, it sounds like a megaphone for outside or something like that. There's like a voice, but it's all staticky and like way louder than it needs to be. But then it's like a robot that's telling you like, get out of the way. Oh, you're finally home. Congrats, I'm glad you made it home safe. I don't know what I'm gonna do about sleep. I don't need to wake up for anything, so as far as I know anyways. I didn't research that, so I'm also excited to put out the next podcast episode. I've got it, and it's just kind of like burning a hole in my pocket kind of situation. But because of the Game Jam, I am oh shit, we got a new follow. I'm trying to pronounce it. Can we call you Arij? Arij? Thanks for the follow, Arij. Yeah, so I'm making a Game Boy game for a Game Boy Game Jam. And it's almost done. And the jam only has... GB Jam only has 23 hours and 27 minutes and 55 seconds left. So it's kind of down to the wire. But I'm almost done. And that's a good feeling. We did a lot of debugging today. We cut a whole lot of stuff last night. And we got everything working today, and we added a boss to the game today, so that's really, really fantastic. Yep, and it's been a little bit of a quiet stream because I've been kind of powering through stuff here, but it's also been a fun stream, I think. With GB Studio, absolutely, with GB Studio. Let's show the game off for a second here. I've been doing art for a long time now. Actually, let's update the art first, even though it's not done. We'll export it. So we'll do placeholder world map over assets, backgrounds, placeholder world map. So yeah, I'm just overwriting this one. That one's in there too, but yeah, I'm overwriting this one, and it should just update. Yeah, so it updated. All the collisions aren't there yet because obviously I'm not done drawing all the stuff, but we've got a whole bunch of triggers everywhere. It's a JRPG fishing game with a horror theme. So there's no actual fishing. But yeah, cool. I wanted to try GB Studio too. Awesome. Yeah, no, it's really fun and it's really easy to work with. If you're not into game development or game design yet, it's really fun to start messing with the limitations of the Game Boy, because you can still make cool game designs. Cryptic says, "Oh, you're a pixel artist." That's cool if you're a pixel artist. I love pixel art. I'm a huge fan of pixel artists. I'm always liking and sharing stuff on Twitter with pixel art. Sorry, I'm a little tired. It is 6:35 in the morning and I've been up all night, but my sleep schedule is kind of backwards too, so I'm actually not that overtired, right? I woke up at like, well, I don't know what day it was yesterday. Was yesterday Friday? No. What day is today? Today's Sunday, so yesterday was Saturday. So I had to wake up early on Friday. Well, early-ish. I had to wake up at around noon, and then this one, I don't know. I woke up, it was daylight, I think. Oh, a fire alarm. The fire detector thing has been going off. That's what woke me up. Yeah, so it woke me up actually kind of early. So maybe that's why I'm kind of tired. Maybe it just felt like it was early. I don't know. Anyways, let's check out Demon Fish Dead Ahead. We've got music. Let's turn it down. Let's put the real music on. And I'm going to change the color here. This is the color that I think works the best with it, but any will do. Alright, so This still doesn't work unless... It should work if you have save data, but I haven't tested that yet because I'm always rebuilding it instead of just opening a save. So I'll have to test that. So we're going to start a new expedition. Alright. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cheat because I don't want to die while showing you this. So I'm going to go over here and hit a secret button. And I need to make a whole bunch of sound effects and music tomorrow. But so now I'm fishing. Wow, what a big map. It is a big map. It's the biggest map that GB Studio will allow. I did that for the last GB Studio game I made also. So that's kind of cool. I have to follow you on Twitter. Yeah, it's the same name. Absolutely. Go check it out. I like the idea of the water animation. Looks awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I wanted to keep it easy for the system and easy to recognize and just easy to do. So I said choppy water, and yeah, and so far it looks like that's good. So we got a fish finder that's telling us the aggro level of the incoming fish. Got one demon fish dead ahead. First up is Ely. Demon fish, take initiative. First demon fish is attacking. Player takes critical damage. Health is 45. You're up. What'll it be? We're gonna cast. Oh, I haven't tested Brace yet, so that'll be interesting. First has 26 health. Wow. So I must have kind of missed or something there. I don't know what happened. I had a bad hit. Even with my extra levels, I didn't kill him in one shot, so that's surprising. Alright, so grab hold your hat, defense up. And then it says here, brace is cumulative per battle. Now, hopefully, that doesn't pop up ever again until you reset your data, because it's like a tutorial variable. Alright, so first is attacking. Player takes critical damage. Health is 35. We're gonna brace again because I want to test it. So yeah, hold your hat. It only did that. It's 32. So yeah, it's not causing as much damage anymore. So I don't know how broken this is, but actually, I'm not sure if we got this working. Oh, I hit cast. And a critical cast. And I killed it. Oh, he still has 2 health. Interesting. I've got 20. I'm gonna brace. You know what I'm gonna do is I'm going to see what my brace is. Oh, we gotta go to this. And it should be down towards the bottom. Brace done toot. Oh no, it's because I did it early and then I called it something else. That's right. So it was called defense and then I changed it to brace. There's brace. Huh, so I only have brace point 1. So brace isn't working. Interesting. Anyways, we'll go back to the game so we can kind of show it off some more. Where are we at? Where are we at? Over here. Yeah. Oh, thanks Cryptic for shouting out Retro Spaceball. Really appreciate that. Yeah, Retro Spaceball is currently wish listable on Steam, but the demo is actually on itch because it's got a few bugs that I'm still working out. So I'm not quite ready to put it on Steam yet, but it will be eventually once I stop doing game jams and stuff. But yeah, that's kind of my baby. I've been working on Retro Spaceball for like 7 years now, coming up on 7 years, and it's gone through a lot of changes, mostly based on player feedback and streamer feedback and stuff like that, content creators and stuff. But it's still pretty like low profile. Like I haven't technically announced it yet, and like I haven't announced it to any publications or anything like that. I haven't reached out to any media. I posted stuff about it on my Twitter. That's about it. But I'm also thinking about rebranding it, so there's that to think about. Cryptic, did I mention to you that I was thinking about rebranding Retro Spaceball? I think I did. I'm using Unity for that, yeah, because I started it so long ago. Godot actually wasn't even available when I first started. No, it was available, but it was difficult to learn for me at the time, actually. I'll have to go back to Godot, and now that there's much more tutorials and stuff like that, I think I'll have a better time with Godot if I give it another shot these days. They'll save the game in your library. Check it. Oh, thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate that. Yeah, if you get a chance, give me some feedback on it. I would love to hear that. Good or bad. Good or bad. You can rip it a new one. You know what I mean? Let me know what you think about the game, because I'm trying to make it as good as I can for Steam. And that's when I'm going to release the demo, once I know that it's as good as I can make it, because I'm not in any rush to release it. I know some people are like trying to rush me on it, but there's other things in my life that are more important right now, and that's just the way it is, unfortunately. But it will be priority one again, and sooner than later. Alright, so we're getting attacked by 4 fish. So this is like, I'm glad that I had full health going into it, but I've already lost 5 health. Now I've lost 5 more health. This is the first round of attacks. This guy took critical. Now I'm at 35. Critical again. Now I'm at 30. So I just lost 20 health in one round. Alright. So I better not brace since it didn't seem to work. We'll do cast. We'll do fourth. Fourth takes 52 damage. Fourth has 0 health. Oh shit. There's a bug. Fourth is caught. So yeah, for some reason it did this line and those 2 lines instead of these 3 lines. So that's what I've been dealing with this entire thing, but it looks cool when it works. So yep, nothing's perfect. I'm still working. I still got a whole day to fix this stuff too. Let's see. We've got critical damage. I'm about to die. Let's see. But technically that eyeball is actually dead. It just doesn't look like it. So we're gonna go with third now. Third takes 56 damage. Oh, and then it got rid of that one, which is interesting. Oh, I see what happened. So this is fourth and this is third. Alright, so I aimed at one that yeah. So I was actually thinking about switching these to be numbers so that way you could see which ones was there, but that's also like a lot of work. Let me read the chat here a second. Oh, Cryptic was saying, no, you haven't. What's the thought on rebranding? Sorry, I got into the game again there. So the thought on rebranding was actually to change the name to Blast Orb instead of Retro Spaceball. So yeah, I'm still working on logos and stuff like that, so I haven't actually hit the button, and obviously it'll take a while before everything gets switched over, but I'm pretty confident in Blast Orb. Let me know what you think of Blast Orb versus Retro Spaceball, because Retro Spaceball was actually like a working title and it just kind of stuck with the game for a long time. But yeah, that's my thought on the rebranding. And then Arij says, is it all your art on the games? And I say, yes, it is. I did all the art, all the music, all the programming on Retro Spaceball. On some of the games, Light Switch Crusader, I just did the arts and some of the the design, like concepts and stuff like that. I came up with the concept, I came up with the game design, and then I worked with a programmer and someone who did some of the music with me on Light Switch Crusader. And then I've also worked on team projects and stuff like that I tend not to talk about as much unless there's some new stuff coming up that I will be talking about very shortly, but it's not quite out yet. So and then let's see, I've got Source Hack for Game Boy, which I'm doing all the art and all the music for again. There's Retro Spaceball, and then so yeah, mostly it's just those three, but then this one's going to be number 4 that are like readily available. But I also did a VR game with a team that's on itch, a developer known as Nishp. She helped to develop it, so it's on her itch page, but I'm credited on there. And that was a while ago, so I never got added to the itch page or anything like that. But it was fun. It was a VR game called Dodge People VR, where you throw people at dodgeballs. It was a reverse dodgeball simulator in VR. And I did some of the voiceovers on that, as well as a lot of the 3D modeling and texturing. And I was kind of the jack of all trades on that one. Like the UI, the start screen, all of the copy and the or maybe not the copy. I think Liza did the copy. I did the graphics and stuff like that. Anyways, so let's kill these guys because the music is kind of all right. So we got 1 left, no, 2 left, so we'll go with second. Boom, dead. Alright, so there was that one bug, but very cool. 10 minutes AFK, no problem, no problem. Ugh. I am getting tired. But yeah, so that's pretty cool that I found that bug. So I'm gonna try to fix that while I'm at it. Let's pull the music back on. And so what was happening was that during the fish fight 2, this fight scene 2, where it kills the fish, so in the battle manager on the update function, this is like a massive monolithic thing here. So we're gonna go to, it's the player's turn, and we're gonna go to where it says check death. So we're gonna close this. We've got check death, and it wasn't 2, it wasn't 1, it wasn't 3, it was 4. 4 was the culprit. And so what was it? Enemy 4? So if enemy 4's health is 0, this is where the mistake is. So we've got good. Wait. Yeah, so 10. Let's find 10. So 10-6 is, wait, down here somewhere. 10-6, right? That's 10-8. 10-6. Okay, so there's 10-6. 11-6. 12-6. 13-6, right? So at the bottom We've got 10, 8, 11, 8, and 12, 8. If we go down to the bottom of this, we'll see that we've got 7, 8, 8, 8, and 9, 8. So that ain't right. We want 10, 8, 11, 8, and 12, 8, right? 12, 8. Yep. So that should fix that bug. So I'm glad I found that. Otherwise that would have gotten shipped like that. Of course, I'm not making a cartridge or anything like that, so shouldn't be a big issue. Oh, sorry, I thought I saw something that was off. Alright, so we got that. Cool. Very exciting. Very exciting. I like the idea of making a game in 7 days. That's pretty cool. Even if it doesn't have all the things that I wanted it to have at first. The fact that it's working and just doing it, that's pretty cool feeling. But yeah, I'm gonna go back to the art. Otherwise, it looks pretty bad once you get to some of the areas. But it'll be fun once it's done. Alright, so we've got this. Oh, I'm gonna save it while we're at it because you know how that goes. Alright, we got this island now. And I'm almost positive that I'm gonna miss some tiles, but once things are looking more full, I don't think it'll matter if I miss 1 or 2. I think it'll be kind of normal. Alright, so we're gonna widen this one. Onto the maze. And the maze I think will be interesting once we get the colliders up to test, because I've just been flying through it rather than testing it. But if needed, I could always do like special passages through the maze, right? Or secret. Go right through the wall. Or you touch it and it goes away. It's actually a sprite. No. Can't do that because I'm not using the right colors. Into the inside here. So yeah, we're gonna need to double some of this stuff up, but I'll deal with that when we get to it. Alright, on to this one. Oh, where am I? Give me a second, I need to hydrate. Oh, did I screw that one up? I sure did. And again. There we go. Sounds like people are waking up upstairs. It is 7 o'clock in the morning. That way you can get around it. Otherwise, I was hitting it and then I couldn't get around it, like to go in a circle. Because why wouldn't you? Green edges. Back to this one. Bring it to the outer ring. Here we are. Pokemon in chat, Wild Gibble. Gibble? Gibble Gibble? Alright. Pokey. Oh, that's not what I want. Pokey catch. Alright, back to corners. Let's start getting this skull guy going. Nobody caught it. Such a shame. Such a shame. Yeah, you know, if the Pal World lawsuits hold up, I wonder if they're gonna sue over this, because aren't we using Pokeballs in this? If that's what they're suing over, no Pokeballs allowed? I don't know, that's the whole thing is kind of weird. We'll have to see what happens. I never did play the game though. I thought about it as soon as they're like, oh, we might not be able to get it. Should I like... But then I was like, you know, if they make it so you can't download it, then you have to keep it in your library the whole time, and that's like a huge pain in the ass for me. Because I've only got 500 gigs, so... What else do we got? Do one of these? No, it's probably gonna have to be one of these. Who are we kidding? I don't know if I'll be able to fit through there. Oh. Let's do that. That makes more sense. Yeah, sorry if I'm a little bit quiet here. I am making mistakes. Is that right still? Okay. Yeah. I'm wondering if this would be better off like on the edge than over it, right? So if we need to take out a square or something, then there's more room for that. I don't have a tile to do a single. I could make one, but it might be a pain in the ass. This is a little bit easier. It's just this outer ring I think is a little tight, so I might have to expand it to get the boat through. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I'll have to make one because this is a tight squeeze, huh? I guess not have to, but it's close. Yeah. Moving along here. What are we doing? Making a skull. That's what we're doing. Making a skull island. Making Skull Island. Something. Something like that. Things are looking more and more done. Alright, let's get some more stuff going on here. Hey, RG's back. How you doing? So, when you left, I was slow on chat, but you said something about, what'd you say? Oh, I remember this long night, you searching for errors. Is that, are you talking, did you mean that you've been here before and that you were, or are you talking about that you remember your own long nights of searching for errors? Because I wasn't sure what you meant by that. But yeah, I was programming JavaScript games in ASCII style. I see. Okay. You know where I'm coming from then. Debugging, long hours of debugging. I see what you mean. I've never done actual JavaScript like software, but I have written a few lines for a web. Like to save the web build of Retro Spaceball back when it had a web build. It doesn't anymore. And that was just copy paste stuff. And I used to write Unity script, which is loosely similar to JavaScript. Like that's kind of where they got the idea to write the Unity script stuff. I was programming JavaScript games. Asks us, you're not a programmer. Only knowing about web design a little bit, but this was so nice to do. I was playing long time with this. I created some games, but I don't release something. I understand. That's really cool that you were able to make some games then, especially with ASCII art and stuff like that. That's really cool, and that you're not a programmer. So you're primarily a pixel artist? Is that the case, Ajij? Arij. I'm still trying to pronounce the name. Sorry, man. Yes. Okay, cool. Is it all pixel art? Is that what you do primarily, or do you other types of art? Do you do like traditional art, or is it all digital, or do you do all still, or do you animation? Yeah. Like asterisks. Okay. So Arix, is that how you say it? Eric's? Okay. No problem. Cool, yeah, sorry about that. My name's weird too. Although sometimes when I put it like right next to each other without a space, people unintentionally pronounce it correctly. They say Rico Clem? Like, yep, that's it. I mean, it's more Rick than Reek, but Oakland, that's it. But if you confuse them about the Rick part, then they don't focus as much on being confused about Oakland, and they just let it come out naturally, which is how I pronounce it. So that works. But there's also a lot of like discourse about how to pronounce my last name, because it's not a very common last name, and it's a Polish name that was brought over, and then they changed it when they brought it over, because there's no T with a slice through it in English. I try at the moment tutorials from YouTube about top-down RPGs. Cool. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, no, I love tutorials on YouTube. And top-down RPG is something that I've always been interested in, but never actually finished anything in. So the last 2 Game Boy games, I've been kind of doing that kind of stuff. Yeah, the other one that I'm working on is called Source Hack, and it's a hacker-themed cyberpunk kind of puzzle, kind of RPG, kind of just whatever I felt like doing at the time. But it's got like these little mini games where you use a computer to hack your way through the city, and it uses another huge map like this, but it's not as fleshed out. You don't actually travel the whole city yet. That game's actually taking a long time to make, but it's a lot of fun. It's one of those games where I just keep adding to it because I like it. Yes, this is good. And this is because I sketch pixel art. Right on. I want to create a pixel art top-down game, maybe a platformer. It comes to the how good I can master the different styles in pixel art. But I look for a developer to learn. That's because I watch streams like your stream. Maybe I can learn something. Hey, that's a good idea. No, I really like programming and pixel art together, like, because when you know the limitations of what you're programming in, it definitely changes how you make the pixel art. 100%. So the more you know about the hardware you're actually writing for, the better for making pixel art. I know a lot of pixel artists get into the art side of it, and they stay away from the development side, but it's going to make your choices a lot easier on first of all, if you're selling assets, it's going to make assets that are a lot more usable and user-friendly for developers, and then you're going to be able to do a lot more stuff with it too, right? So if it's for your own thing, you can do a lot more stuff with it, make it a lot more dynamic, know exactly how it needs to be before you do it. Because one of the hardest parts about making art for games is getting it right? So, and the hardest part about hiring an artist is the communication, right? Because the designer knows how it's supposed to be in their head, but they can't always draw it. So they hire someone to draw it, and they say, I can kind of draw it like this, can you make it like this but better? And they'll be like, I can do that. And then they bring it back and they say, oh, maybe I don't think you fully understood, but like I meant like I just sketched this really fast and I want you to do it like really nice. And so they do it again, and they're like, oh, you did it really nice and I like it, but can you change the hair this way or whatever, and that's the downside of art, is that it has all these back and forths, and that just getting it just right can take forever. It just can take ages to get it just right. So knowing what's right before you actually put pen to page is going to make it like a lot easier. So that's huge. Yeah. Very important. I think the same. That's good to know for every developer. I think that's a problem with a lot of collaborations. Yeah, I think that's true with collaborations. I've had a lot of collaborations in my day, and not all of them work out. More recently, they've been working out for the better, and I think that's just because the clientele that I'm around has matured a bit. Back in the day, I was kind of doing like a lot of different, like, rev share with people that I didn't know, that had no what do you call that, like nothing to show for it. Like, they'd never produced anything before, they'd never published anything before, and we were like gonna rev share a game together. It's just like stuff like that's not really a great idea. I mean, if you've got published works and you've got the money and the capital to make it through, to see money out of that, and you're not going to be on the street because of it, then yeah, go ahead, take a shot. But if you know that it's probably not going to work and you're like working for free, like that's not a good idea. And it took me a while to recognize opportunities of like, you know, finding the right partners to work with, and not getting stuck with all the work, or you know, just having a healthy conversation between the two. Yeah, I've actually got a little bit of a partnership going on right now that's just forming, and so that's kind of cool. I actually got a Discord message from them earlier, and I'm eager to see what it says, but it's a long Discord message, so I'll have to read it on my next break or when I'm done streaming here. Oh wait, that doesn't go there. Or does it? Does. Just didn't look like it for a reason. But yeah, I'm excited for that. He's an NES developer who reached out to me because he saw my stream. How cool is that? So, and I played his game too, so that kind of got my my foot in the door with him, was because I was playing his game on my stream, and then I went to go develop a Game Boy game. So happens that he's learning Game Boy development to port his Nintendo game to Game Boy, because he came across a limitation in NES Maker, which was what he's making the game in before. So yeah, it's just weird, you know. Sometimes things work out. Do I have a Discord server? I do. Yeah. Let me get you the link. I don't have commands set up for my bots yet. I totally should, but I do not. So let me get you that link. It'll just take a second. Oh. All right. Where's the chats? All right, I'm putting the link for the Retro Spaceball / Wave Games Discord in the chat right now. Come chat it up, and you can get alerts for when I stream. It's kind of quiet in there, but it's bound to get more lively the more I keep streaming, because I'm kind of rebooting my stream. I'm also a podcaster, so that's got a different Discord server, but it also, there's a lot of cross-pollination, so we'll see devs that I interview in my Discord as well. So that's a lot of fun. Yeah, the podcast is Indie Game Dev Report. I don't know if you like game dev podcasts, but that's kind of what I'm into. I've been into them for a long time, so yeah, I really like interviewing random game devs from around the world, and seeing what people are up to. It's always fun. The next episode I'm doing features a Game Boy developer, so that would be fun. The last episode I did was an NES game dev. So that was a lot of fun. He's making a synthesizer that he's selling, which is cool. It's kind of like a toy, but it's a musical instrument, so you can totally jam on it. Oh, that's not the one I want. I want this one. But yeah, I've interviewed some really cool people now. No one like super famous that everyone knows, but some people from games that people know, which is really cool. Your stream was interesting because you use GB Studio. I wanted to test and create a game with it. You definitely should. It's very, very easy to do. It's free. All the stuff that you need to do it is free. I use Aseprite, which isn't free, but if you got $15 and you're a pixel artist, you should definitely check out Aseprite, because it has really great timeline animation stuff, and it's just fantastic for that. What happened here? I want this one. So yeah, if you do animation and you don't have Aseprite, like pixel art animation, it's like, oh wow, this is good once you step into it, because this looks basic because I've only got one frame, but you can put new frames in here and it can get really crazy really fast, and then you can animate each and change each thing, and and there's a lot of stuff you can do with that, but I'm just gonna delete those frames because I don't need them. But yeah, you use only Aseprite. Cool. I can use only 8 colors, question mark. What am I reading here? So but I checked this is with limited colors. So yeah, this is the game jam that I'm doing. So it's this is game jam or GB Jam 12. It's kind of weird because this is considered okay, right? You're allowed to make a game using any engine as long as it uses the resolution of the Game Boy, a 4-color palette, the controls of a Game Boy, no AI, and you got to make all the assets yourself. And then this is how they rate it. And so this is the game jam that I'm doing, and they're really lax and lenient about stuff. You can break the pixel sprite boundaries or whatever. You can break all kinds of rules. But what I'm doing is making a GB Studio game because I love GB Studio, and what better way to make a Game Boy game? You know what I mean? So yeah. With GB Studio, it's a little bit interesting because it looks like this if you're in .gb ROM mode, right? You can make a Game Boy Color ROM, and then things get a lot different. You can if you use that, but I'm not doing that because this is a game jam and I'm trying to keep the scope down. So what you do is you get these pixel values from like an Aseprite GB Studio palette, and then these are the pixel values that GB Studio uses. And then once you're in the game and you've got it loaded up, you can change the palette using the engine if you're using a GB ROM. So it's pretty cool. Are there any color palette examples or blueprints? So color palette examples. So if you're doing colorization, there is a lot to do, but you have to enable colorize mode, which changes the build entirely. So I'm not actually going to do that to show you because it would change things. And also it's not something that I've done yet, so I actually don't really know that much about it. But I know that you can choose palettes, and you can choose based on these 8x8 tiles what palette each tile is, based on the background, and I think you have a number of palettes that you can use for each scene. So there are limitations, but once you know the limitations, I'm pretty sure with this newest version of GB Studio, I'm pretty sure you can do the coloring in Aseprite and bring it in, and it will import the palettes on its own. I'm pretty sure that it does that now. I don't know the ins and outs of it, and I'm sure there's some type of technical stuff that you want to learn before doing it, because like I said, I'm pretty sure there's a technical limitation of how many different palettes you can have on a piece of art in Game Boy Color. So once you know that, you would be able to choose your palettes and then choose which 8x8 block gets what palette, and then this supposedly is supposed to be able to decipher and sort and do all that stuff. So yeah, well, I'm glad that answers your question. Yeah, I wish I knew more about it, but for another time. Actually, this game that I'm going to be working on in the future with another developer, that's going to be a color game. I'm pretty sure. I'm almost positive that's going to be a color game because he was making it for the NES, which is color. So that's going to be my job to learn. So it'll be fun. It'll be fun, and he's going to let me do it on stream, I'm pretty sure, because that's how he found me, and it looked like he wanted to find a pixel artist that streamed pixel art, probably because it's good for the game to advertise. Especially if the art's good, and then that way, you know, as a partnership, you can watch your partner work, and that's actually really useful. Of course, like when you're new to it, it can be kind of demanding and you know, like make you sweat a little bit, you know, and things go wrong or whatever. But after a while, you get so used to it, it's just like whatever. Working on stream, working in a call, you know, just do what you do. Can I ask which engines for SNES game? So supposedly, and no, not supposedly, absolutely, NES Maker is actually rebranding as a retro machine maker thing. I don't know what their new rebrand is, I forget, but they are claiming to make SNES games with the next version of Nest Maker. They're calling it something else, but it will include Nest Maker, a SNES Maker environment, and a Mega Drive environment, I'm pretty sure too, and possibly something else. I can't remember, but I don't think it has Game Boy, and I don't think it's anything more advanced than that Super Nintendo. But Super Nintendo sounds awesome. I want to get into Mode 7 stuff. I would really like to do a Mode 7 game. Yeah. So, by the way, you build a tile map. Why don't you use the tile map layer? That's easier for what you do at the moment. Or you use the program tiled. So I have used the program tiled, and I learned a little bit about making paths, and I was thinking about trying to like crash course it some more for this project just to make it happen faster. But yeah, I just figured I would just brute force it. And then with the terrain, with the tiles, I actually had some trouble with it. I was like, this is the first time I used it, and I was like, okay, I have the tiles, I can paint by tile, but then it puts it all on the same layer and you can't copy it to another document. That's kind of bogus, because I copy tiles from document to document, document to document all the fucking time. So like having it locked onto a tile map that's stuck on that document was like a huge, like, no, I'm not doing that. But then also I couldn't get it to do pathing, right? I couldn't get it to do the edge finding or the dynamic stuff at all. So, and I didn't find anything online teaching you how to do that. So unless you know how to do it, I was having trouble doing it. All I got it to do was come up with a palette, which doesn't make anything any easier, because I can just double click and then I have it anywhere I want, right? And it might help some people to have it all right there, but I mean, if I wanted to get a tile map, there's a whole bunch of different ways to get a tile map, but it's just easier for me to just grab things that are around and then just build the level. I mean, the amount of tiles on here is crazy small, right? If we open up the tiles here, those are the tiles. There's only those tiles to build the whole map. So it's not like they're too far away at any point. But yeah, I hear what you're saying. I just really wish that the Aseprite tile set was better. I thought it was gonna be more robust, something like tiled. And like I said, when I was doing it with tiled, that was a long time ago, so I'm not sure that I'd be able to figure it out, and I'm already like halfway there this time. So yeah, do you know if there's a way to do pathing and dynamic tile maps in Aseprite? Because if there is, I would love to know, absolutely, because I mean, I wouldn't be able to learn it right now on the spot, and I'm almost done with this, to be honest, but I would love to know how to do that. The alternative brushes, yeah, I've been doing brushes as well, for sure, especially for things like the long ones, you know. But the more I get into the details and stuff, I'm just going through, grabbing corners and doing it corner by corner, you know, just double click, pull it down. Oh, I gotta be on the right layer, of course. Oh, and the right tool. Double click, drag it down, drag it down. I mean, it doesn't get much easier than this, but unless you get the automation is like, I know tiled can do it. But yeah, why would you make a tile set tool and not do the automation? It does, because they're like numbered, they're indexed, but why can't you give rules to the indexing, you know? I guess it would take a lot of programming, so maybe they're working on it. But yeah, I was a little disappointed to not see that. I felt like that was a needed feature, and also again, like not being able to copy and paste it. I wasn't sure. 1000 by 1000 is the max size. I tested an Aseprite. I'm not sure what you mean by that. The max size for what? For GB Studio? Because I think you can go bigger in GB Studio. Oh, in GB Studio? Well, this one is the max size, so let's take a look at the canvas size. It is Yeah, so 1016 by 1024 is the max size. Or at least according to Game Boy GB Studio Central, right? Press C right now. C. Your canvas says. Oh, I already have it up in the corner here. But yeah, it went away because I hit C. But yeah, 1016 by 1024. Okay. Yeah, it really would be a lot easier if this was dynamic though, you know, like just do the damn thing. Like Unity can do it. How hard could it be to program a plugin to do it? And I can't find one of those either, you know? I'm just complaining now. But no, I like doing this actually. It's really well, I mean, let me show you the source hack map. Right? Because it's actually kind of therapeutic. Actually, it was really therapeutic to do this one. Oh, this isn't it. Take a look at this one. Here, let me turn off the blue. Yeah, so I'll try not to move it too fast so you can actually see it. But yeah. We've got pretty much a maze. But there's like blocks and like a city complex thing. There's roof access and doors. And it's all plotted out like a level design like this. But yeah, it took me about a year to do all of that. Like not every day, obviously, just like on and off. It was like I said, it was therapeutic. But it's funny because the game only actually uses like maybe this much so far. Right, or no, it starts there. So the game only uses like, it doesn't even use this here. It uses this and then it spits you out over here and then you're stuck over here. So that's all it uses so far. Just this little thing here, this little block, and then this block here. From here to here. Yeah. Because there's like cars that are blocking it. You want to see the city details? We can get closer. Yeah, and what's interesting about this is you can, I don't know if you use this tile counter, but if you go to this tile counter, you can just drag the image. I swear there was an image folder here. Documents. Where am I? Images. Sorry, I'm just pulling up an image here. Non-RSB, GB Studio, backgrounds. So let me pull up the tile counter on this. I love this app, by the way. And usually it's like super quick, like just super quick, right away. Because it's Game Boy, right? But it's loading. It's loading. I'm sure of it. There it is. So we've got 191 unique tiles. You're only allowed 192 unless you use the logo mode. So yeah, you can download the tiles from this website, which is nice, but you know, if you want to use like tiled or something like that, it's perfect for that. But what's great about it is it's got a heat map on here, so you can see these ones get used more than those ones because they're different, right? And then these corners that only get used a few times, these corners only get used a few times. Again, the corners, this building top only gets used a few times, but pretty much everything gets used more than once. I can't think of any situation. This might actually be so, because sometimes, oh, I guess I just don't use it that often. Sometimes it's like a mistake, and I found a lot of mistakes this way, and that's what the heat map is great for, is for looking for mistakes where you're like, why is that one red? Oh, there's 1 pixel off, and it's a mistake that you made. See, there it is. One pixel off is enough to bring the heat map on you. So I think you can zoom in too. So if we look real close, this one edges with a dark gray, and this one edges with a dark gray, and this one edges with a light gray, and that one edges with a light gray. But if we look at all the other ones, it's a pattern of dark, light, dark, light, dark, light, dark, light, dark, light. So what I did was I must have used the mirror tool to make that block, and then I just never actually fixed it. But I could get 1 extra tile that way if I needed it, but I'm pretty good with it right now. There's another one that's barely ever used. Yeah, but that's a super cool thing. I definitely recommend it. GB Studio tilecount.glitch.me. Yeah, and I found that actually through the Game Jam. Oh, check this out. Are you into game jams at all? Have you? I mean, it sounds like you're not a programmer, but it sounds like you're into game jams, so that's cool. Or you're into learning the stuff, so that's cool. But check out Pixel Art Jam, right? Because you're a pixel artist. There is a Pixel Art Game Jam coming up. So this is all the results from the Pixel Art Game Jam 23, but 24 is right around the corner, so let's go find that. I think the easiest way to do it is actually on Google. Pixel Art Jam 2024. Yeah, so you'll be impressed with this. So GB Studio Central presents the GB Pixel Art Jam 2024 Color Palette Edition. Right, so it's partly because of GB Studio's new color abilities, but partly because last year they did a non-color one, and this year they're doing a color one. So it's super cool. It's really cool. Create a new project. It's got to be 160 by 144. Use a scaled image for the cover. There is like a theme that you have to follow. It can be loosely followed. So what's really cool about this is that every single submission gets put into a cartridge. Yeah, it's coming right up. Because they kind of do these jams kind of next to each other on purpose, I think, to try to keep the Game Boy hype going. Right, because last year they did the GB Compo 23, and this year they're not doing the GB Compo, but they are doing the GB Jam, which is for people that don't even do Game Boy development, that just like Game Boy development. So it's actually going to bring in more GB Studio people that way, because it's going to bring in a whole lot of Unity people who are like, oh, I want to make a Game Boy game. This is a Game Boy Game Jam. I can make a Game Boy game on Unity, and then they're gonna play ROMs of actual Game Boys and be like, whoa, I want to do that. And then there's a GB Studio software to help me do that, and it's totally going to bring in new people. Also, it's going to bring in a whole bunch of awesome free games for itch, so I'm super excited for that. But this Pixel Art Jam is totally different. This is just pixel art. So what they do is they take the pixel art, no AI or automation, make it by hand, push and pop those pixels. So they don't want you to do any photo tracing or anything like that. But it gets put on the ROM. All submissions will be included in the downloadable Game Boy ROM, so your game will be on a Game Boy game, and they do actually sell cartridge versions of it too, right? And then the best part is the prizes. 10 submissions will be randomly selected to get a cart, right? So 10 winners will get a cart, and then one, like, because 10 winners will get a cart, and I think they sell them also, but then they have a special anodized aluminum cart that they give to the winner, right? And this thing looks so cool. Anodized aluminum cart, pixel art jam. I found it before. Here it is, right? Is this not it? No, I don't think this is it. Yeah, this is it. Look how cool this looks. That is the grand prize for the pixel art jam. So it's only pixel art. You don't have to do any programming whatsoever. You just give them a PNG file that they can work with using the limitations that they provide, and they put it on the cartridge for us for free. They don't get paid or nothing. Someone donates their time to put the cartridge together. You can download the ROM, show your friends, put it on your own Game Boy or whatever, however you do things, or do it on an emulator, and it's going to be in with all of these other Game Boy artists. So your name and or whatever your alias is will get put on there along with the title if you want, and then yeah, because there's like a menu that pops up for each piece. It's like a slideshow that has a info at the bottom. So yeah, you can put the art piece info, and then that's it. Then you're done. And one pixel piece per submission, and lots of fun, man. I had so much fun last year. And then there's a Pokemon chat, so I'm gonna catch that. Yeah, so I'm super duper excited for the Pixel Art Jam this year. And that's right around the corner. But yeah, it's one of those things, I can do that in just a matter of hours, you know? It's a matter of how many do I want to do, and then choose the best one for it, right? Because that's how cool it is. But they do have a theme, so I mean, like I said, you kind of loosely pick the theme. What was the theme? They already decided it. Oh yeah, the theme was color, I think. Yeah, the theme, color. With a period at the end. So that's a very ambiguous theme. So yeah. Why only 160 by 144? So that is the size of the screen of the Game Boy. That's the so there, you can go bigger in GB Studio, but you need an actor or some type of camera script to move it around, right? So what they're doing instead is just making sure they're all the same size of the screen, and that they all don't go over 192 unique tiles, so that way they can use their UI that pops up and keep it very streamlined and easy to work with. Also, then we can fit a lot more images onto one cart if we're only using 160 by 144. Yeah, I caught the cube on. So they want a complete tile set for a game. No, it's not a tile set for a game. Let's take a look at submissions here. We'll click this. Actually, this isn't what we want. What we want is this Pixel Art Jam. Alright, so we'll go to the 2023 submissions. Here's, I think this was the winner. So yeah, that's an example of one of the pieces. So it's not exactly game art, but it's on a Game Boy. So yeah, this is where you would download it, and then Yeah, so that's the game with all of them. But then here we can see the submissions. Yeah, so these are the actual submissions. They're just scaled so they fit. Right? Like this one's a cool one. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of them. They're not all showing on this page because I don't see mine. But there's more. There's a whole bunch more. Wow, yeah, look at this one. Yeah, last year's was an awesome discovery. That was the theme. So I did the sun. But I don't see it here. This one was cool too. Oh, look, they did an animation. So you can't submit the animation, but if you wanted to make your own animation, put it on your page, you totally could, or turn it into animation for your Twitch or your Twitter or whatever. Yeah. This one's cool too. But yeah, I'm super excited for that. This one's more about what you were talking about. This one's like a tile set for a game. So there are ones that are like that, but most of them are more like pixel art oriented. And mine was more of a tile set for a game. Here's one that's more of like a tile set for a game. Yeah. But some, they don't all have to be complex or detailed. This one's really cool looking. Yeah, it'll be really cool to see all the color though. And yeah. Because four colors is like, but yeah, now we'll be seeing them in color, so that'll be interesting. And then on the cartridge, it'll be like, a bunch of different stuff. This one looks like a game too. Okay, that's cool. Wow, cool. Yeah, so I'm really interested in this stuff. But yeah, it'd be cool to see what they do for the next one. It's coming right up. But yeah, there was a GBJAM recently too that has some really cool stuff. GBJAM 2024. Yeah, so this one just ended not that long ago, and you can see the results here. It looks like this one. Look at this game. This is a homebrew game. That looks like it was made by Adult Swim or something, doesn't it? I don't know anything about Game Boy Advance programming. I think it's like C++ programming stuff. There might be some type of engine out there, but I don't think it's as easy as... Excuse me. I don't think it's as easy as GB Studio. I think it's more of like a framework or something. Alright, so I'm gonna go back to my brute forcing the world map. That was a nice break though. And I hope that you submit your art to the GB Studio or the Pixel Art Jam, because I'd love to see that there. I'll be looking for you, man. I'll be looking for you. I guess I shouldn't assume that you're a man. I'll be looking for you though. Check. I will check. We need lower left for the skull, man. Alright. There's another one down there. Alright, this is weird. That'll do. This one. This one. This one. That one and that one and that one. Oh, is that? No. What are we missing here? This one? It kind of reminds me of like those hidden images games that they used to put in like the back of magazines and shit like that. Oh, that doesn't look right. Get rid of that. There we go. Did I grab the wrong one? This'll work here. That's not even the right one. Losing my mind. Did I ring that guy? I did. Alright. This isn't even right. Why is this there? Oh. Oh, I'm doing it again. Yeah. I don't know how much you'll learn about this, except that maybe using tiled is a better option. But this is fun for me, I guess, in ways. It's nice because I don't really have to think. I can just do... I mean, there's a little bit of thought, but there's so few tiles here compared to the city. That was on purpose. Once you know what you're in for, it's like, oh, okay, we can do a big map, we'll just do a fewer tiles. But I like the idea of doing such a huge map so people are like, whoa, that's a big map for a Game Boy, you know? There's a Pokemon in chat. Yep. I think I got everything for that one. Where's the next one? This one? Do some of that one. Yeah, this is taking forever. It'll be cool when it's done, I think. I don't know if it'll have been worth it, but I think it will be. Oh. That's not what I meant to do at all. Give me that. I've already got that. Need the other side. This one. Oh, that's not even right. What am I doing? Alright. Yeah, sorry if I've gotten quiet here. I'm just trying to finish all this up. Oh, that wasn't right. Grab the right one. I like the white outline. Getting closer here. I'm pretty damn close to finishing the entire shoreline around the place, so that's really cool. There's a Pokemon in chat. Oh, that's not what I want. Control B, not V. Alright, so... Oh, did I picked the wrong one. Damn it. We need this one. Fuck that up. How long have I been doing that? Too long. There we go. Oh yeah, I caught the dust skull. Oh, very close. I thought that was it, but we got this tile here. And this tile here. This tile here. And one more. Alright, it looks like we went... Oh, no, there's some more. We're nearly all the way around the entire island. Or the entire ocean, or whatever the hell we're doing with. Alright, so gonna get rid of that. Oh shit. Alright, so we'll get rid of that. Get into the Black Sea. Oh, that's not what we want. Back. Not what we want either. That's what we want. Alright, so waves. Grab the next one over. Alright, so now we need a one of these guys. Drainage. Got these right there. These right here. These right here. But I missed so many of them. And another. All right. That's looking pretty good. Get this. Alright, I think that's the last piece around the entire perimeter. Oh, no, there's some missing pieces here. It was close though. There's another. Found another. Let's see. This. Oh. I should probably fix this while I'm at it. Because this island's on the wrong layer for some reason, and it's all messy because of it. What I mean is you can see the waves through it, because they are underneath it. There's no black blocking it. I could fill in the black, or I could just paste new things. Like, well, we're at 11 hours. I think it's about time to call it quits. We're almost done with this terrain. There's just a few more. The islands need to be finished. And so then, after that, we'll be good. I'm gonna save that. Save that. So yeah. Finish overworld art. More landmarks. We don't need more landmarks. Let's put that there. Oh, and there. Alright, so finished overworld art. We're almost done. We're almost done. Programming, win conditions. So that's something we don't have yet. We're gonna cut that and paste it over here because I'm proud of it. Brace should work. Still something we need to address. Enemy creep happens too often. I'm not sure about that. Leveling from landmarks. Needs testing, alright. Because I did not test it. But it should work. I don't see why it wouldn't. And then the sound effects. So we'll go ahead and remove these ones. Oh, I guess it's not doing that. Oh, yep, not doing that. Alright, so boss sound effects, that should be in front. What? I'll just write SFX. SFX. I don't feel like going through and deleting it from the end, but I want it to be in front so I can see what's the SFX. Why didn't I think of this when I wrote the list? It's all SFX. This is not. Alright. And this is SFX as well. Alright, so I need boss battle music, I need BGM for the death music, I need effects attack, effects critical attack, effects take damage, effects receive damage, sound effects UI, sound effects for health and save, each enemy has a call and death, sound effects for cast, sound effects for missed cast, sound effects for enemy miss, sound effects for brace, sound effects for belay, and sound effects for boss. Man, so things are looking really great for me. Let's take another look at how much time we got left. We'll go to... I think I lost it. We'll do GBJAM 12. There's 21 hours. 35 minutes and 12 seconds. So I could sleep for 15 hours if I wanted to and still get this thing done, I'm thinking. So I'm pretty proud. I'm pretty happy. And I think it's a good time to end the stream. So I'm going to do that. Thank you everyone for hanging out. Let's see if I can't raid someone. Last time I tried and I failed terribly at it. So we'll try again. Alright, so I'm gonna find someone to raid. Got this guy. What are they playing? Tapping and tracking. So it looks like a music game. So I don't know how you guys feel about music, but I'm gonna raid someone playing a music game, I believe. Does it say what it is? I'm not sure what it is. OSU? Yeah, OSU. I'm not sure what that is. I bet I have a friend who would know. But yeah, it looks insane, so we're gonna raid them. Alright. Need to get this and back. Alright, so I'm trying to remember what the raid command is. I think it's just, oh, I don't even know. Is it / raid? I don't know. Anyway. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing again. I hit the raid button. So it says I used raid. Thank you for the help. So we're raiding. See you there. Oh, now I have to hit the raid button. Okay, so it's raiding. But so I see what happened. So last time I ended the stream while it was still saying 8 viewers are ready or whatever. So like it didn't actually stream. The countdown started, but I didn't actually do the thing. But yeah, I am going to raid this person, and they're Cosmo the Shadow, and they're the Shadow Cat. I'm sorry, Cosmo the Shadow Cat, and they're playing OSU or ASU. I'm not sure how to pronounce that, but it's a. It looks like a music game or a streaming thing. So should be lots of fun, and yeah. So everyone, show them your support. Whatnot. There is a Pokemon in chat. Last call for Poke chats. Oh shit, catch, not chat. So I don't know if I'm gonna see this, but last chance. All right, guys. Thanks so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. We're raiding Cosmo the Shadow Cat. All right, see you guys next time when I finish the game jam.